out the roots. He let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on, man? What a great weekend in sports, man. We had the Usyk fight versus Anthony Joshua. We had the Navarrete fight. We had the Usman fight. So lot of great fights this weekend, man. Much has been said about Anthony Joshua and his meltdown. And a lot has been said about Navarrete being out of shape. But we start with, first and foremost, man, we talking about the best lightweight in the division, the king of the 135-pound division, the undisputed champion, all 4 belts in his possession. Let's say 5, just if you want to add in the franchise belt. No other than the Dream, a.k.a. the Nightmare, a.k.a. Black Jesus, a.k.a. y'all know him, Devin the Dream Haney. You know what I'm saying? So he's back October 14th. We're looking forward to another Undisputed Showdown, another victory for the man from Oakland residing in Vegas, man. I'm looking forward to seeing this fight. I'm very, very excited for this fight. There's a lot to be said about how great Devin Haney is, going all the way across the world to take on Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? What a great champion to go over there and to put all his chips in the middle of the table, be all in, and go over there, man, with the odds stacked against him. But took care of his business, man. So we are very, very excited about that, man. I'm happy that he gets to go back over there, beat the guy in his own home country, come back here, then get to beat Lomachenko. But Lomachenko has a tough fight in front of him right now. He has Marion Ortiz, which is going to be a hell of a fight. Trust me, believe me, it ain't as easy as you think it is. And they're going to find out soon and very soon that it's not as easy as I think it is. Man, if y'all want to join the panel, link is in the chat. If you want to join the panel, link is in the chat. If not, we still gonna rock. All right. So I want to talk about a little bit about Keith Thurman and his bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Hold on 1 second, guys. Matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna talk about Keith Thurman and his BS as far as commentating and things like that. But Omar Figueroa, man, he's hanging it up. He had a tough fight against Sergey Lipinets. That was the least appealing card of the weekend. It was fucking terrible, honestly. I mean, fight really wasn't good at all. You know what I mean? At all. You know what I'm saying? And it's bad. It was bad. It was bad, man. It was really bad. You know what I mean? The co-main event should have been the main event. You know what I'm saying? Because main event was absolutely ass, man. To quit on the stool, man. I don't know, man. Let's just hope that his mental health is still intact after this weekend. Um, but let's go to Anthony Joshua. No, let's go to Neverete. We go to Neverete. So Neverete came in the fight very out of shape, but y'all know Neverete is one of my favorite boxers as far as 126. He's moving up now, but he didn't look good, man. He didn't look good. He didn't look good, man. He was out of shape. His timing was off. He did not look good. He got the job done, but he didn't look good in that fight. I was expecting a lot more from him, a lot more angles, a lot more crazy punches. Maybe it was just the fact that he had to lay off. Maybe it was the fact that he wanted to eat whatever the fuck he wanted to eat. But either way, that wasn't the best version of Neverete. That wasn't the guy I started to like and follow. That was somebody totally different. But he got the job done nonetheless, man. You know what I'm saying? He got the job done nonetheless. All right, now Anthony Joshua. He fought a good fight. You know what I'm saying? I thought that if he could have kept that same pressure that he kept in the ninth round, I think he could have won that fight. I think he just got away from the body work. You know what I'm saying? Like he kept trying to headhunt, and then he would stay and get hit, and nothing came back in return. He hurt Usyk a couple times, but he didn't capitalize on the damage that he caused. I think the last like 3-4 rounds were just bad. What did we say? Ninth, he had a good. So 10, 11, 12. Last 2 rounds were absolutely terrible in his favor. I mean, he got just outclassed. He wasn't throwing his jab. They said throw the triple jab. He wouldn't throw it. He didn't let his hands go. He looked like Adrian Bronner. You know what I'm saying? Like he's in the fight, but if he steps on the gas, he can get that much further into the fight. We didn't get that from him. You know what I'm saying? We didn't get that from Anthony Joshua. We got a guy that was just okay with being there. Seemed like, he felt like what he did was enough, and you got to go above and beyond that. You know what I'm saying? You got to go above and beyond what you're accustomed to, and we didn't get that from Anthony Joshua, man. We really didn't. Good fight though. It was a good fight. Congratulations to Alexander Usyk. I thought it would be a split decision, but I thought that they would rob him. You know what I'm saying? I thought they was gonna rob him. So I said it was gonna be a split decision. I just, you know what I'm saying? I just knew. But I thought they was gonna rob him and give Anthony Joshua the victory. I think if Anthony Joshua just did a little bit more, they could have stolen. He could have stolen. I just don't think he did enough for it to be stolen because the last 3 rounds, you gotta make it happen. The last 2 rounds, you gotta make that work. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make it work. And he didn't do enough to make it work, to make it happen. He did not do enough. So he can say what he want to say. He can be mad. He can do the press conference, knock shit over, yell at the old man all he want. But the last 3 rounds, you slacked off. You thought you had him in the ninth round, and then you slacked off 10, 11, and 12. And that just wasn't going to do it. It just wasn't going to do it. You know what I'm saying? He had to let his hands go. He didn't let his hands go, so it was more of the same. You know what I'm saying? More footwork, more angles, more pity pat, turn back this way, a lot of off the back foot, you know. Anthony Joshua he just couldn't get the rhythm. And had him hurt. He had him hurt. He just didn't jump on him good enough. And he made it out of there. Nardi, man, what's going on with you, man? Brother Cole, salute to you, my brother. Yeah, so that's that. That's how it goes sometimes. That's how it be. But shout out to Kenny Sims though, for showing up and showing out there in Florida Sunday night. Got him a knockout victory, got him a belt, so he's one step closer to a title shot. Hopefully he get his shine, man. Hopefully now that he's in the position that he's in now, he's constantly getting better, constantly moving forward. Hopefully he's where we need him to be at this stage of the game. You dig what I'm saying? So now he's getting closer and closer to the belt, closer to title contention. Now things are going to open up. Now things are going to start to open up for him, and I'm looking forward to seeing the resurgence, so to speak, or the ascension for Kenny Sanders, man. So I'm looking forward to the boss man making some shit happen at the 140-pound division. A good fight for him. Richardson Hitchens would be a great fight for them two to clash, man. They both going. That'd be a good one. I don't know if it could happen now because of the top ranked PBC situation, but that would have been a good fight. No lie, that'd have been a great fight to see. So 140 pounders open. So shit, somebody got to walk through that door, and we got Josh Taylor vacating a lot of his belts. He wants to get that get back with Catterall, so I think that's in the works. That's going to happen. So that's going to free up a couple more belts for a couple of black fighters to get their shine on, to get their shot. So I'm fine with that. I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully everything works out in our favor. Get some big fights. We just Prograde, Cepeda. Cepeda's not signed with Top Rank, so that could probably happen on Paul Bellum. You know what I'm saying? Some good can happen off the strength of that. So a lot of things can be working right now. So I'm looking forward to seeing how things are going to play out for the rest of the year. Y'all already know we're not getting what we really want, but it is what it is. So let me backtrack. So back to Kenny Sanders. But yeah, man, great fight. He put on a great performance. Now let's talk about Keith Thurman and just the bullshit that he was spilling out on Saturday night. I think this guy is a fucking fraud, man. I mean, this guy is the fucking worst. You know what I'm saying? He talk all this shit and ain't signed nothing, ain't trying to make nothing happen. You know what I'm saying? He now first he didn't know who Deron Ennis was. Now the gate is world is shut. I mean, who are we? You know what I'm saying? Who is this guy? You know what I'm saying? You're washed up. You're a has-been, man. You had your shine, you had your chance, and you fucked it up. You know what I'm saying? You fucked up what you could have been. You could have been one of the best fighters this world has ever seen, and you blew it. You know what I'm saying? You ducked out on fights. You told us blatantly that you was ducking out on fights, that you wasn't going to fight these guys. You know what I'm saying? The car accident, the marriage, whatever happened, it happened. You know what I'm saying? You didn't fight Earl Spence. And you made it be known that you wasn't going to fight the guy, a good guy coming off your injury. Earl Spence fought Danny Garcia coming off a crazy car crash. You know what I'm saying? A crazy car crash. He fights fucking Danny Garcia. So I don't want to hear no shit about you not being 100% and all this shit. You know what I mean? He fought a top level contender. You know what I'm saying? You saying all these young guys and you saying all this and all that. Well, let's see you get in the ring with Deron Bruce Ennis and let's see if you can school him. I don't think you can school him. I think once you get touched in the body, you on your bicycle, ride down the street. You know what I mean? I don't think you got it in you. You know what I'm saying? Do you call out Earl Spence? You know what time it is. You had your chance to fight Earl Spence. You know what I'm saying? You went out like a sucker. You know what I'm saying? You had your chance. You know what I'm saying? The cards is on the table. You know what I'm saying? You didn't want that fight. You said you didn't want that fight at the time. So how are we now all of a sudden supposed to believe that you want all the smoke now? How are we supposed to believe that when you didn't even know who Deron Ennis was? Now all of a sudden he's the guy now. Get the fuck out of here, man. YV, what's going on with you, big dog? Yeah, man. So we're not buying it. All right. In the words of the great philosopher Pooh Shiesty, I ain't buying that. You know what I'm saying? We're not buying it. And that fucking white tee. I mean, fuck out of here. Who told you, hey, yeah, man, that's your shirt right there. That's the shirt you need to wear on national TV. That's the shirt. That's the shirt. That's the shirt we want. You put that shirt on. You wore that. Looked in the mirror and said, you know what? This how I'm coming. This how I'm coming. This how I'm coming. An overgrown white tee. Looked like you were part of the fucking hyphy movement. in every tall T from 2003, 4, 5, and 6. You know what I mean? What if you don't get the fuck out of here, man, and fight some goddamn body? I mean, somebody, anybody. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, bro, I just don't like that guy. Dude, I don't like how he talks. I don't like his fake tough guy act. I think he's full of shit. You know what I mean? The guy is a fucking fraud. And if you ask me, I don't even want to see the guy fight again. You know what I'm saying? I'd be happy to see him retire or be retired. Either way, I don't give a fuck about that guy. I just want him to get in there with Deron Ennis so Deron Ennis can destroy that guy. That's what I want. I just want Deron Ennis to destroy him. You know what I'm saying? So we don't have to speak of Keith Thurman ever again. That's what I would like. You know what I mean? That's what I would like. If Deron Ennis could just destroy this guy and get him out the way, and we no longer have to deal with Keith Thurman and his bullshit ever again. You know what I mean? In other news, man, Demetrius Andrade dropped his belt, so we're gonna see what his next move is. But he better make sure his next move is his best move, because if not, he's in trouble. You know what I'm saying? If not, he's in trouble. Okay, you gave away your leverage. Shout out to my boy DJ. You gave away your leverage. So now we're gonna see what you're gonna do with this. Now you're going to have to fight a guy that's mandatory for the WBO belt. So we're gonna see what happens with that. See if that fight if it gets signed. Him hurting his hand really fucked up what he had going on. But let's see what he's able to do now, moving forward. Let's see if he can take this momentum of everybody talking about him, take that momentum and move forward. Shout out to Coach Red, man. Coach Red said he liked it better with the fade. You know what I'm saying? He said he was way sharper when he had the fade than with the dreads. You know what I'm saying? Or locks. I like to say locks because, you know what I'm saying? You know, that's a journey. But let me say this. I hope he gets what he needs at 168 because nobody will fight him at 160. And hopefully he gets a better management team around him. Somebody that can actually broker a deal to get him a big fight. You know what I'm saying? Because it seems like somebody on this team was just getting in the way. I don't know who's getting in the way, but somebody is getting in the way, and we don't know who it is. Somebody's getting in the way, and they're messing up the money. Somebody's fucking up his money. I don't know who it is on his team, but they fucking up the bread. You know what I'm saying? Because there's too many fights on the table for him not to be able to get just one. He can't get one. He's with the zone, couldn't get one. You know what I'm saying? Triple G, Canelo, Danny J he couldn't even get Danny Jacobs in the ring with him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, come on. Somebody on his side of management is fucking up. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we can blame Eddie Hearn, though. I don't think we can blame Eddie Hearn for this one. I think it's somebody in this team that's fucking up the church's money. And I'm hoping that whoever it is gets the fuck out the way and lets this man get a fight, a payday that he deserves. He's a good fighter and he deserves a good payday. All right? So whoever's fucking up the business, get the fuck out the way and let him move accordingly. Because right now, you're in the way, y'all fucking up the church's money, and it's not fair to him. He's a great fighter that wants to prove that he's a great fighter, but he's not getting that chance because somebody is in the middle fucking up the business. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know who it is. It could be his dad, his uncle, his brother, his cousin, his manager. I don't know. But somebody got to get the fuck out of the way and let that man be great. And that's a fact. Now, you already know what time it is, man. We almost in September. Okay? This weekend is fight week. We got some good fights happening this week. We got 2 heavyweight prospects, August 27th. We looking forward to them getting down. Not separately, not individually, not going against each other, but individually. You know what I'm saying? So we got Jerry Anderson finna get busy. So I'm looking forward to him getting down, man. And it's another heavyweight. And so that is the Richard Comey. That's the Richard Comey card, right? That's Richard Comey, and who the fuck is he fighting? My fault, y'all. Let me get to it because I can't remember who the hell he was fighting though. Let's see what that motherfucker was fighting. I can't remember. I know I think is it Jose Pedraza? Did he fight Jose Pedraza? I think it's Jose Pedraza. Yep. Yeah. I knew it was Pedraza. Yeah. Yeah, so Richard Comey versus Jorge Pedraza. That's in Tulsa, Oklahoma. So there's some good fighters on that card. So we can look forward to, man, getting down. So yeah, man, boxing is almost over for this month. We're moving into next month. Oh, before we get off this weekend, I almost forgot, man. A great knockout victory with a body shot. Shout out to Nico Ali Wash, man. A real true friend of the program. Coach Flick, Coach K. Great job out there in San Diego handling y'all business, man. Absolutely great performance. You know what I'm saying? He's young in his boxing career. He got a lot to learn, but the shit that he's doing and putting together is absolutely amazing. And Coach K, Coach Flick, man, big salute to y'all, man. They're my dogs, man. You know what I'm saying? We had every fight together, man. So every time I see them, it's all love. So I want to give them a big special shout out for what they did this weekend. All right. So I'm waiting to see the Devin Haney undercard. Honestly, I really can't wait to see it. I think I can't wait till they announce the undercard or the co-main event. Hopefully, I'm praying, my dog, Amari Jones, he can get on the main card this time, you know what I'm saying, and put on a great performance right before Devin Haney. So after Devin Haney gets done washing Kambosos, he can be in the ring with Devin Haney and celebrate that moment of victory. And we come back to the town. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully we come back to the town, put on a great performance. You know what I'm saying? Then move up to 140 and handle our business at 140. You know? So that's what I want. That's what I'm praying for. That's what I'm asking for. That's what I'm hoping for. You dig what I'm saying? Let me see. See if they give us who's on this card. You know what I mean? Normally they do. They ain't give us no. They gave us okay. Only person they gave us that's on this card is Jerry Anderson. They ain't give us nobody else on this card. So, but I know we got Hitman on this card because he came on the channel, and I think Abdullah Mason is on this card. If I'm not mistaken, Abdullah Mason is on this card, and I'm looking forward to that. That motherfucker can fight. He's young dude, but he can fight his ass off. So hopefully that's what it is. I think he's on that card. If I'm not mistaken, he's on that card. He's got to be on that card. Let me see. Y'all stand by and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yep. That's what I knew. Yeah. Yeah. So Abdullah Mason's on that card. We got Hitman is on that card. So Big Baby is on that card. I think. Then my boy Jeremiah Milton is on this card too, if I'm not mistaken. I think Jeremiah Milton is on this card. Gotta be. He's gotta be on this card. Yep, he's on that card. I gotta get in contact with him this week, man. I'm about to call him like 4 times in a row, like an angry baby mama. Sean Brown, what's going on with you, big dog? Yeah, man, I'm about to call Jeremiah Milton like 18,000 times, like an upset baby mama. You understand what I'm saying? I gotta get him on the show before this week is out. But yeah, man, he froze a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He froze a nigga like this on the ropes and pull back right before like some serious damage can take place. So we looking forward to that for sure. That's what we're looking forward to be. But I'm gonna call him like an upset baby mama. I'm about to call him about 4, 5, 30,000 times tomorrow to get him on the show. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start being like DJ Khaled, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start being like DJ Khaled. You feel me? I'm about to start hassling motherfuckers, man. You know what I mean? I'm finna get to hassling niggas like DJ Khaled, hopping over niggas' gates and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm on. Yeah, that's what the fuck I'm on. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be on some hot shit. But yeah, if y'all want to join the pound, link is in the chat. If y'all want to join the pound, the link is in the chat. Most definitely. Yeah, man. I need to. All right. All right, we back. All right. Yeah, so hopefully, man. Tulsa, Oklahoma, September 3rd. We making our way to Tulsa. Not Tulsa, to Toledo, Ohio. I need to see if I can get somebody to roll with me, man. I gotta roll through Detroit and shit like that. So I'm gonna try to get down to Toledo, Ohio for Albert Bell's fight. Also on that card, my boy Thomas Matisse. I got to see my dog. Like I got to see my dog. And then of course Javon Woodward. So gotta get there. And then of course the next week you got Clarissa Shields getting busy. I'll be in Tennessee though. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully I can link up with Centos, man. I'm going to a wedding and shit. So well, my boy Shy Demons getting married and shit. So I get to get suited and booted up. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, I need to go holler at my tailor tomorrow. I need to come with some custom shit. You understand what I'm saying? Some custom shit. But then you know what I'm saying? Then that next week, on the 23rd, you already know what's going down. We got a stacked card. You know what I'm saying? Not only do we have a stacked ass card, right? But everybody on the card is a friend of the goddamn program. So y'all got to check in on that. We got Shakur Stevenson, one of the first people I ever interviewed. We got Keyshawn Davis, hell of a fighter. We talk to him all the time. Got some great content with him. We got Shushu. You already know, man. Me and Shushu talk all the damn time. Great fucking fighter. Power puncher, boxer, straight out of Brownsville. You know what I'm saying? Then we got my dog Cash Flows on that card. You know what I'm saying? Last but certainly not least, you already know, man, Jahai Tucker. You know what I'm saying? The 147 future of the 147-pound division. You understand what I'm saying? So I can't wait to see him get down. Shout out to Josh Sanders, man. Appreciate you for sliding through, showing some love, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, so that card is stacked to the max. So however y'all got to get there, y'all got to get there. You know what I'm saying? October 14th is busy. It's busy. It's busy. It's busy. You mean? We got Deontay Wilder back. That's fucking huge. Hey man, listen. We had a good time though, man. We had a good time. Salute to Sean Porter, the Porter Way Podcast, man. I really wish I could have been at that event, man, this weekend, man. But I couldn't get nobody to cover my shift. But salute to them boys over there, man. They doing a hell of a job, man. And I appreciate them extending the olive branch and being able to talk, chill, kick it with them, and you know what I'm saying, get to know them like outside of just boxing. You know what I'm saying? So salute to them. I'm telling you like this though. I'm gonna tell you all the truth. Deontay Wilder is back, man. If you're not excited about that, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what to tell you. You feel me? Southpaw, cool, man. I talked to Southpaw the other day, man. Yeah, man, we talked for about 30 minutes the other day. So, you know. But man, I'm telling you though, man, I'm excited, man. Boxing is good, man. It's good. I'm trying to what I know we got something else in October. You know what I'm saying? I covered September nice and easy. September was easy to talk about. I'm waiting for Jared Anderson, bro. All these other heavyweights, they cool and everything, but I'm waiting for the ascension of Jared Anderson. I'm waiting for the ascension of my boy Jeremiah Milton. My boy Jeremiah Milton. When I want them, when them two ascend up and be able to really get down and get busy with all the other heavyweights, you know what I'm saying? I like them two dudes to meet somewhere in the middle. You dig what I'm saying? And once they get to where we need them to be, that's when the heavyweight division is gonna be back in town, boys. Bro, I be trying to, but I stay an hour and a half away, plus traffic. So it'd be hard, bro. It'd be hard as hell to get out there, bro. For real. Them my dogs though. Them my dogs. Everybody at the gym. Them the homies though. You know what I'm saying? Amari Jones, his whole team out there. We locked in. But it's hard for me to get out there. I'm an hour and a half away, bro. Yeah, and I was trying to get when he was out here. I was trying to get to him, but he know that shit was an hour and a half plus traffic. If you know anything about California, the Bay Area, you know that's some fucked up traffic. You have to leave your house hella fucking early, and then if some shit go down where you ain't got no babysitter, you know what I'm saying? You got to leave at a later time and things like that, bro. Shit, you in trouble. You all are in trouble. But within the next 3 weeks though, next 2 to 3 weeks, I'll be on the grind, and I'll really be like ready to go. I'll be everywhere. Like I'm going to all the gyms, and I'm about to really get down. So I'll be at Lightning Gym this week, fucking with Aaron Coley, and hopefully I can get David Lopez on an interview and whatnot. But you know how that go with the whole Mayweather shit. So we probably got to do some shit off wax. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm in Hayward though. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm all the way in Hayward, bro. So you know, you know what it is. But yeah, I'm gonna get a lot of content this week, bro. Like I'm gonna be going live and shit. You know what I'm saying? I be trying to. It's so hard, bro. Like I thought it would be easier not working, but shit, it's about the same because I'm with the kids all day. So it's hard to like put them down, especially when they in school now. So man, when they went to school, shit was easy, but I gotta pick pockets now. So like now, I gotta take one kid to school at 8, the other kid at 9. One kid get out at 12, the other one get out at 2. So it's gonna be I gotta like kind of balance out where I'm going, when I'm going, how I'm getting there, when I'm getting there. So that's the hard part. You know what I'm saying? That's the hardest part, really, honestly. Everything else is easy work. Feel me? All right, let's get to the let's get to these let's get to these events for Top Rank. Let's get to these events, man. All right, let's see. And we can get to see what's happening. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if the camera moved closer or I move my table closer. I don't even know. But I know y'all can see this shit a whole lot better because I can see this shit a whole lot better. But let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to the Top Rank menu. All right, this the menu for Top Rank. Jose Pedraza versus Richard Comey. It's a good fight. Really good fight. Honestly, it's a good fight. They both had tough losses, and but they both good fighters. You know what I'm saying? So that's gonna be a good fight for the weekend. I don't know what else we got. We ain't got nothing else this weekend, so that's pretty much sold up. And then here we go with the September date, right? Of course, we talked about this fight right here. I'm so mad it's on a fucking Friday though. This like this right here grinds my gears. Like right here grinds my fucking gears. For that fight to be on a fucking Friday, dude. I don't know why the hell it's on a Friday. Like I don't know what they're trying to prove having on a Friday. Maybe it's because the maybe because of some baseball games and shit. I mean, not college football or some shit like that. That's all got on the menu though. That's all they got on the menu for right now. So we'll stop this. Let's go to PBC. See what they got for us. We can do Showtime boxing one, and then we'll do let's just Premier boxing. And then we'll get to see exactly what's going down. All right. Schedules. Sports. All right, upcoming fights. Shit. They ain't even got no. That's all they fucking got. So they don't have shit in September. What the fuck we gonna do with that? You see? Yeah, that shit over with. Okay, so that's out. So okay. So Showtime ain't got shit. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what the let's see. All right. Schedule. Let's see what's popping. All right. That's okay. So Showtime don't got that in September, but let's see. But Fox got some shit going on. So Andy Ruiz Ortiz. I'm not excited about this fight at all, bro. Like, can I just be honest with y'all, man? Like, I'm not excited for this fight card at all. And it's on a Sunday. What the fuck is that? Yeah, I'm not excited about that shit at all, cuz. Okay, here it is for October. Fundora, Ocampo. Come on, man. Come on, man. What kind of shit is this? That's the shit I be talking about, man. What kind of undercard they got this? Come on, man. So he just said, fuck the niggas, huh? Fuck the niggas. They can't get a fucking fight, huh? They can't get a fight for the first 2 weeks. The first 2 fights of the fucking weekend. We can't get no black fighters on a goddamn card. I mean, it's fucking ridiculous, man. All right. So now all y'all got okay. For right now, we got Deontay Wilder, Caleb Payne, Anthony Durrell. That's cool. Okay, I mean, I'll give y'all that. Right? This is straight. All right, it's cool. That's cool. But I mean, come on, man. Let's cut the shit though, man. Let's be real about this shit, dog. All right, so let's see. October. That's it. That's all they got. 3 fights. Wow. That's some wild shit. That's some wild shit. That's all right. Let's go to the zone. All right, let's go to Matchroom. All right, see what they fucking got going on. I don't think they got shit going on either. But let's see. Let's see. So then you have schedules and shit pinned up. All right, here we go. This is the zone. So we just gonna go all the way. We're gonna just do the zone all the way because it's all under the same umbrella, Golden Boy, Matchroom, and all this shit. So let's see what they giving us. Oh. Hey, if I'm being honest, if I'm being honest, right? This is better than Sebastian Fundora. If we're being honest. And the motherfucker sold out too. I wonder who else is on this card. But I'm looking forward to that, man. A lot of history on that card, guy. September 3rd. I don't know who these motherfuckers are right here. I'm not even really. This is a Golden Boy card. Oh, Estrada. That's not bad. That ain't too bad. I mean, I wouldn't buy the shit, but you know. All right. Let's see who's on this undercard. I think it's somebody. Yeah. Ammo Williams is on that card, so that makes it good. Oh, we got my man, new addition. What's going on, my man?
What's up, B? I'm I'm laughing at you right now. Are you comparing cards right now?
Oh, absolutely. This shit garbage.
There's not a lot. There's not a lot on the horizon right now, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck though. PBC is out of pocket.
Oh, stop, man! You need to stop. You need to stop.
All right,
You've been watching them. No. You've been watching them all year, and you look at the foreseeable schedule, and there's not Dick
Bro,
on
it's
there,
not about the
and you're saying
schedule,
they're
right?
bad.
No. Yo, champion, what's going on, man? Let me tell you, bro. Okay, my problem, my sole problem is that I can't get a black fighter to say, brother, don't do that. Don't do that, DJ. Don't do that. Come on, man. We gotta do intros and shit, man. Hold on, man. You gotta relax, big dog. What's wrong with you, man? Just come in here doing whatever you.
I'm telling you right now, hide your grandma, hide your aunt, hide your mama, hide your cousin. Hey. You know what I'm saying? Your stepmama's favorite.
Yeah, man. What's going on, big dog? What's happening?
What's going on, man? What's going on?
Come in here, regulating and shit. Hey, I'm a boy, y'all, boy. I was almost finna in this motherfucker, boy. Y'all came at the right time, boy. Cause that, hey, shit. Boy, y'all had 7 more minutes, boy. Your boy was gone.
What's up, DJ?
What's going on, brother? How you feeling?
I'm good this late evening. I'm trying to go get something to eat here soon, but then I put on my boy, and he thought the PBC had too much sunshine, so he was throwing some shade. So I was like, oh man, let's listen to it though.
Listen. I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. There's no black fighters, dog, fighting. I just went over the cards.
But that's right now. Like I said moments ago, I said moments ago, I said there's not much schedule. Yeah, there's not much boxing period.
That's not
scheduled
true.
Right now.
That's not true.
No, I mean that in a couple of reasons as a whole, and then coming from the PBC side. There's still yet to come, and I think you've heard me say this.
This is what I'm saying about the PBC.
I'd say Shakur coming up, Devin coming up, Tank fighting at the end of the year.
That's what I'm saying. No.
Wilder fighting.
But he was pointing that more towards
look what
PBC.
Look what Top Rank is giving us right. Hold on, real quick. All right, can we just be honest? All right. Now this is this weekend.
This fight sucks.
See?
No. Okay, my bad.
Okay, hold on.
Comey sucks.
Hold on, cowboy. Stop. This is a better fight than Lippian Nets and fucking Omar Figueroa. You can put that shit in your pocket. That whole
brother. That was. I mean, I'm not even trying to compare because that was a late replacement. That was a late replacement.
Listen,
Omar Figueroa sucks too.
All right, what about the co-main and opening bout? What about the co-main and opening bout?
I forget. You talking about those Dominicans?
See. You forgot.
Those guys are black?
You forgot.
I did forget.
You forgot.
It was a wild weekend. No, it was a wild weekend.
All right. Who all on this co-main and Pedraza card? I think Big Baby Anderson on this card too, ain't he?
That's what I'm trying to tell this man. Jeremiah Milton is on this card.
I wasn't disagreeing with that though. Okay. DJ, I wasn't trying to disagree with that though.
What? Come on, man. Stop the cap.
No, I wasn't trying to disagree with you. What I was saying was just that Comey sucks, and PBC has been delivering all year, is what I was saying. I stand on that.
They've been delivering
all year. Yes.
Okay. Shall we?
Go for it.
Shall we? We shall. Okay. So this is what he wanted me to do, and this is what
DJ. He's comparing.
In the words of the great philosopher, Blue Blood, you might
go
tonight, and it don't stop for nobody, not even my friends. Shout out to my boy Blue Blood. The grind don't stop.
Oh, what's up, Taylor Bell? That's my man right there.
Yeah, what's going on, Taylor Bell? I just saw you shout out, man. But
okay,
so like,
all right. So listen, this is what we have.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's right now, listen, Kyle. Come on,
I'm waiting to see who's on this undercard. That's what I'm waiting on.
Okay.
Now, this is the only thing that saved them was Wilder.
I mean, that's a black headliner and black co-main event. So
for the first time in the history, Okay.
Oh man, come on, man. Keep going up. Keep going up. Like we not going shit on the PBC because Jamal Charlo is injured. Like, bro.
Listen, bro.
There's more
black
Luis
fighters
Ortiz is black. Last I
for real. Like as he went up, I'm like black. Like
just because
Ortiz is black.
Don't mean he ain't black.
Cruz
man.
is I'll count Cruz.
He ain't identifying with the struggle of the black man.
Listen.
So hell no.
All right. No, Kyle's right though. Kyle's right.
Kyle. The broad can be 6'2". She can be 6'2" with a mustache, but she can say she identifies as a chick.
Nigga, we ain't.
You still a dude.
We ain't identifying, man. This the 60s.
Man,
we ain't doing that. I identify as shit, man.
Man, fuck all that, man. He's black. Man. Keep going.
Shit, fuck out of here, man.
He's black, man. Keep going.
Man, fuck that. That ain't why they got it. That ain't why they got it.
You know what, Kyle? I want to know what it really is. What is it really? What is it really? Where are we getting at? Where are we trying? What? You comparing the cards. There's got to be like an underlying.
No. We gonna keep this going because we're not gonna act like Tank didn't just fight in June. We're not gonna
a black guy. He fought a black guy too, DJ. He fought a black guy, DJ. He fought a black guy.
This the shit that's pissing me off. We're
not gonna act like Jamel Charlo didn't just fight.
Okay, who was on the undercard though?
Do it fucking matter? They the headliners, bro.
It do matter. That matters.
Okay, then tell these niggas to step up and take fights, bro.
Stop this shit.
Kyle, are you gonna compare like the recent latest signees of Top Rank, who are you got a lot of top black fighters to some recent PBC scheduling?
I'm just telling you what's happening. All right.
What's happening? That's what I was trying to get at. So like there's underlying reasons. What's happening?
Listen, bro. This is what the PBC does. They give you a black headliner and say, fuck the rest of the card. They say, fuck it. We're going to just do whatever. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence. They say, you know what? Fuck it.
And Top Rank give you bullshit main events, but give you great undercards.
Yeah.
So what we talking about? What bullshit
main events.
Listen,
especially if you're paying for it.
We had some good.
We just saw Gary Antoine. So like
for real.
We just see the
card
with Gary Antoine Russell was on it, and Speedy Rashidi Ellis. That wasn't a black headliner, but you still had black fighters on the undercard.
Rashidi Ellis wasn't even on TV, bro. He's on YouTube. Stop the shit.
It don't fucking matter. He was on the card, man. Now you want to talk about whether or not he was on TV or not, bro? Was he on the fucking card? Don't be hedging your bet, man. Was he on the fucking card? Yes or no,
listen,
Kyle?
Bro. Listen. I don't gotta hedge a goddamn thing, bro. PBC be on that bullshit, bro.
Man, all these companies be on that bullshit, bro. How many fucking black fighters the zone got goddamn Matchroom got right now? Since we won't talk about it, how many black fighters Matchroom got? Anthony Joshua, Montana Love, and who the fuck else?
Damn.
Emma Williams is on the card. Emma Williams is on the Canelo card.
That's three fucking fighters on their whole roster. Stop that shit, man.
That ain't the only black fighters they got, though, bro. Come on, man.
I don't fucking know them.
Yeah, of course you know. But
I don't know them, so stop that shit. We not gonna, man.
Hold on. Conor Ben.
Yeah,
he don't identify as black. He identifies British.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
See how that shit work now? How that shit work?
Nigga, he do identify as a black man, though. His daddy black.
Okay.
No. I mean, no, I don't want to argue that. Stop. I don't want to argue that. I'm not gonna argue.
Yeah, okay.
DJ's right. No, DJ's right.
Day, nigga,
he said British. No, he said British.
He ain't black. He British. You know when Anthony Joshua became Nigerian when the fans hopped off his bandwagon when he got his ass beat by Andy Ruiz. Now all of a sudden he ain't British no more. He Nigerian. Stop that shit, man. These fighters are still people. They still people, so they still get their feelings hurt and shit. Now all of a sudden, then you got since we're not gonna do that, Lawrence Okoli ain't black. He Nigerian.
See where we went, Kyle.
I'm gonna tell you like this: the PBC They put a whole bunch of Mexicans on the card, and they expect the black fighter to sell the whole fucking card. And when the black fighter don't sell the card, they blame everything on the black fighter, bro. That's what they do. And y'all can't say that it ain't true.
Can you
That's
give
what
me a
happens
scenario,
every goddamn
a
time.
recent scenario like that?
Okay,
No, DJ, real fast, sir, real fast. Can you give me a recent example of that?
Jamel Charlo.
He sold the whole. I mean
what?
They came to see him, and they also came to see my boy Javon Ennis was on that card. A lot of people were on that card, actually. Nothing but black fighters on that card. I think Gary Antoine was. Am I tripping? Was Antoine on that card?
He wasn't that card. That wasn't all black card. That was all black. But that was.
Come on, man.
I'm gonna tell you this though.
What?
That wasn't by design.
But what?
That wasn't by design.
What?
All right, bro. What you mean?
All right.
Hold on. Some shit fell through. Some shit fell through. That's how.
Just say you don't like the PBC. No, I need him to say he doesn't like the PBC.
I got this one. So when Jamal Charlo have an injury and Adrian Broner decide he don't want to fight at the end of the year, so that's some shit falling through. That shit wasn't by design. You know what I'm saying? So the door swings both ways, man.
People came to see that guy too. Man.
People weren't buying fucking tickets to see Figueroa and Lipinets. They weren't buying tickets to see Alberto Puello and fucking Akhmadov. They weren't buying tickets to see Hector Luis Garcia fight fucking Gutierrez. They was coming to see Adrian fucking Broner.
Mm.
They weren't coming to see Danny Garcia. They were coming to see Gary Antoine fucking Russell. Nobody gave a fuck when that fight. I remember when that fight was first announced. Nobody gave a fuck about Jose Benavidez Jr. and Danny Garcia. Everybody saw that fucking what's his name was on the card, big punching bag. Kalnaki. They saw Kalnaki was on the card, and they saw Gary Antoine Russell was on the card. And more people was excited to see Gary Antoine Russell.
He's right. Who fought another black guy too, DJ, in the ring?
Who fought another black guy? He fought a black guy.
In the ring. Rantis Parthon. Wow. They were hot. Yeah, we were all hot about that fight.
Point is, we don't know where they from until they open their mouth. When you see Bartholomew, you see a black dude. You don't know he's Cuban until he opens his mouth.
Bro, at the end of the day, dude, you know this, I know this, bro. Every big card don't come with niggas on there. Shakur Stevenson, he has his whole card is black.
Okay, we rocking with you, my brother. Yeah.
I'm just saying, the PPC be full of shit, bro.
No, my recent example was an entire black card, and you gave it no credit. You gave that no credit.
No. He gave it credit. He just said, but it wasn't by design, though. Even though a lot of them guys.
Yeah, he did say that. Yeah, but we disagree.
A lot of them guys went late replacements. They were put on that card together.
You know good and goddamn well why they put Ryan Ennis on that fucking card too, DJ. You know good and goddamn well why they did that. They had to do that shit.
Why they have
to do it? They could have put him on tank card, but they didn't.
Because that shit was gonna flop without that nigga.
Okay. I mean, but we know, we've seen that the Charlos don't sell because nobody likes them.
Right.
Nobody likes them, so nobody's coming to see them fight. It ain't got shit to do with them being black. If they was white, they fucking assholes, bro. By all accounts, I haven't run into them personally, so I can only speak for myself. I'm just saying how they treat fans, and they don't talk, and how they talk to fans. Nobody likes them. Remember what happened when they tried to put them on pay-per-view? Nobody watched. Nobody even comes to see them in Houston. They get bro. We was in the arena when they was at Arrow's fight. They got booed in fucking Texas. Nobody likes them, so it ain't got nothing to do with who's on their undercard. Nobody likes them. They're great fighters, but nobody likes them. They think they're class assholes, bro.
Well, listen,
and they do nothing to help that reputation. They don't do anything to help that reputation.
But what I'm saying is, Jerron Ennis being on that card was not like because he was supposed to have his own card, and then they was like, oh shit, Charlo ain't really resonating with everybody. Oh, we're gonna take you and put you on this card. So it wasn't. It was to save the card. It wasn't like no, let me do this type shit because the opening bell was a Mexican. But man, listen, man. All I'm saying is, bro, at one point in time, we had a lot of black fighters on the card. They gave us better fights on the card, and all of a sudden, the last great card that I can remember, that Jamel, I'm gonna get Jamel Charlo card some credit, but it was only 3 fights that we could see. But I'm saying that Errol Spence, Sean Porter fight was the last time I was like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna give Tank the Tank card we went to, DJ, at State Farm.
I wasn't gonna say nothing.
I'm gonna get that card.
I was gonna hold that one in the chamber.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that card some love. I'm gonna get that card some love only because they had Erickson Lubin. But other than that, it wasn't nobody else.
Black guy.
Okay, so let's think back. Right? Let's think back to October 23rd of 2021, right? Let's think back to when Shakur Stevenson became the junior lightweight champion of the world. Can you tell me who was on that card?
Oh, remember the whole card was black, fool.
Okay, so what we talking about?
What are you talking about? We ain't talking about Top Rank. We're talking about Top Rank right now.
Why we not talking about Top Rank? I just saw a card last week where I didn't see that many black fighters on it.
You didn't see a black fighter at all.
Well, we
talking about the Mexican card.
I'm talking about Emmanuel Navarrete's card, the one that just happened. How many black fighters was on that card?
You had one on TV.
So why we got to throw that disclaimer in there on TV, off TV? It don't matter.
It do matter. That matters.
No, it don't, bro. Are they fighting or not? Do you care whether or not they fighting or whether or not they on TV?
A little bit of both. It's both.
Okay.
What they say?
Say we ain't got that many black fighters on TV. Don't say we ain't got no black fighters. Because guys, I'm telling you now, if you subscribe to Showtime's YouTube channel, you can see these guys fighting. Do you care whether or not they fighting, or do you care whether or not they on TV? That's what I think. That's the point where we're getting to. You want to see them on TV.
It's a little bit of both.
I want to see them fight.
It's a little bit of both, though. It's a little bit of both.
Well, that's
because you get
boxing.
That's a Kyle U problem.
But that's boxing though. Boxing don't do that shit. Boxing don't have 10 fights on TV like the UFC. UFC don't even do that. UFC will have the first 3 fights on.
But that's the point. That's the point I'm making, bro. Like that's the point I'm making, dude.
But you targeting specifically PBC, and I'm telling you all the promotions.
Yeah, I'm telling you why though. Because they the ones that sold us the dream. They're the ones that sold us the dream. Top Rank never sold you a dream.
What dream did PBC sell?
Bro, they sold you the black experience, bro. That's what they sold us on.
He holding on to some shit they sold him 7-8 years ago.
They sold me a
right. That's what I'm trying to get. That's what I'm trying to get to.
It's not today's price.
Yeah.
They sold us.
You know why they was able to say? You know why they was able to sell us that dream? Because you had up and comers at that time like the Charlos, Errol Spence Jr., Jared Hurd. You had that Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia's Puerto Rican, but Keith Thurman, Porter. You had all of these guys, bro. It was the perfect
black
situation.
Guys.
You had all of these prospects and champions who just happen to be black come up at the same time. You had that whole wave of fighters that came through. I don't want to forget anybody, but you had that whole wave of fighters that came through at the same time. So these guys were staying active. Now the next wave of fighters, there aren't that many. There aren't that many black fighters who they willing to market.
Right.
So if you want to put it like that, bro, say that. But don't just say like, oh man, we forget Cool Boy Steph. We forgot Cool Boy Steph.
No, I didn't. He was only going to
Wasn't that the same card? And David Morrell is black as well. I don't care if they speak Spanish or not. They black.
All right.
I see a whole lot of black faces on these PBC cards.
I really do, man. I really do. Look at Rigo down there.
Whole lot of black faces. So it was just the perfect storm. So you got, It's just the same. You know what's happening now, Kyle. You know what's happening. It's just like, when you were dating, you and your girlfriend or your significant other. I want to be all inclusive here. You and your significant other, y'all was smashing 2-3 times a day or 2-3 times a week. Now all of a sudden, when you get married, it might be 2-3 times a month. It's not the same anymore. It's not the same. Are they? We just went through this, right? Look at how Bob Arum is signing all the young black up and coming talent. That's why he's able to put them all on cards, because he's signing them all. PBC ain't signing on a lot of young black talent. So if you want to put it like that, put it like that. But don't just act like black.
And we knew that a long time ago. Yeah.
So.
And you know what, DJ? I got no problems because look, they're on Top Rank. I get to watch them. All good, homie.
A lot of these guys don't. A lot of these boxing cards don't have but 3 fights on TV. All of them. The Zone does it. The Zone just had half their card on YouTube. That's what boxing does. They don't do it like MMA. MMA will have 10 fights on TV. Boxing don't do that. So,
yeah,
we're not getting the same sex. We're not getting the same sex we used to get, Kyle. That's all.
He said, "Fuck all that."
I got a problem with that, nigga. I got a problem with
that. Yeah. You might have a problem with it, but it is what it is.
Top Rank. I got one for you. I got another one for you. Top Rank couldn't even market Terrence Crawford right. Answer that. Riddle me that.
It's not. They don't promote niggas though. Nobody.
Now they don't promote black people. DJ. Wow. But they signed all the. They signed all the up and coming black guys.
You didn't hear nothing I just said though. When I say niggas, I mean niggas. Period. Like people. Period. That's what I meant. I mean just black people. I'm saying like the thing about it is, you gotta have a certain type of charisma because they only gonna do so much for you. Because
PBC has figured out that charisma.
Let's be honest though. Who had they really had that was like a sellout person besides Manny Pacquiao?
It's been a while.
It's been a while because the model has changed.
Right.
And
the model's been changing for the better part of 20 years.
But what I'm saying is, me and my good friend, hold on, bro. I can't even play that. I can't even play his video no more, man. They don't flag that video too.
Stealing stuff, man.
Yeah, they flagged my video. But listen,
what's going on? What's going on, my brother?
Hey, DJ.
What's up, fellas? What's up?
But we got a guy though.
They flagged my video, man.
Yeah, they flagged shit up. They flagged DJ first, then they flagged your shit. The only person that ain't get their shit flagged was All Positive Network. And then of course Max. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I guess don't nobody care about Kid Cudi, huh?
What's up, fellas?
Damn, Kid Cudi.
I was just sending that joint to me before they flagged it.
I still got it in my Rolodex.
Hey, Cento.
Yeah.
Kyle in there hating on the PBC, man.
He playing Fred. He playing Fred.
Yeah, man.
Listen. Well, I don't know why y'all keep saying that, bro. I was saying this shit long before.
DJ, was he not?
Listen, they're not doing enough, bro. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Every night, let me say this: a sun shines on a dog's ass sometimes.
Well, that motherfucker shine bright. That dog must have his asshole shade, because that sun show is shining on him.
Shit, no, the fuck it ain't, man.
Look, I'm not.
Listen, they got the most popular. They got the most popular fighters right now with the asshole shine, dog. Straight up. Errol and Tank are shining hard. I can't even see my face. I can't even see my dark face and all the chains, man.
I'm not gonna blame PBC for Jamal Charlo getting injured and Adrian Broner not wanting to fight. Those are two cards that fell apart because, well, that was two fights that fell apart, but Figueroa ended up getting beat up by Lippi.
We ain't gonna talk
And
about
some
how
black guys saved him too, DJ.
Hey, we ain't gonna talk about
Danny Garcia
last year. That Juneteenth card was fucking awful, bro.
The one last year or the one this year that fell apart?
Last year.
Oh.
Well, it was the first one, so
we already.
Yeah, that was the first one.
We already acknowledged that, though.
That was the first one where they even cared to even try to do anything for it. You know what I'm saying?
No excuses, just solutions.
It was trial. It was trial.
No excuses, bro.
No, it's not an excuse because
ain't no excuses.
No,
ain't no excuses.
At least they gave it to us on Juneteenth.
Oh, but not only that, But that's not it though. DJ answered that. He killed that already. No, DJ killed that because he said the Charlos don't sell. That's a fact.
Because nobody likes them.
They
don't
sell
because
nobody like them, man.
You can't discredit that.
What date you put the Charlos on, they not gonna. It don't matter what date or who you put on the Charlos card. Them guys are not gonna sell because nobody likes them.
Got personality issues.
They got Jamel, as talented as he is, he's the undisputed junior middleweight champion of the world, and nobody talks about him because nobody fucking likes him.
Because he's got Tourette's.
I don't think he got Tourette's. It's just, they.
No, I'm trying to be funny, DJ.
Accounts,
I'm trying to be funny.
I don't know them. I don't know them. I've never met them. I want to keep putting this out there. I've never met them, and I don't know them. But by all accounts, they are class assholes when it comes to fans.
See,
and we've seen the videos of how they talk to fans. So when you put that type of shit out there, they're not approachable like a lot of these other fighters are. Because at the end of the day, Kyle, you know how I operate when we out here talking to these fighters. They fucking people. He's a person. I'm going up and talk to him. Fuck it. He's a person. I'm talking to him. But the Charlos don't give off that type of energy, man. Nobody likes them. So nobody, when Jamal Charlo's fight fell through, bro, nobody cared.
Oh, nobody cared, yeah.
Nobody cared. And you being a WWE fan just like me, what is one of the worst things that can happen to you as a performer in the WWE or in the professional sports entertainment business?
Injury.
Nobody cares. If they boo you, great. If they cheer you, great. The worst thing that can happen to you is if you go out there and do something and nobody cares.
They should have took that $7 million that Eddie Hearn was trying to give him fighting Andrade.
Oh man, don't even get me started on Andrade, man. I'm so damn aggravated with Andrade, man. I've been out here. I done had the shield on for him, the shield, the cape, whatever you want to call it, scepter, all that shit. I've been out here defending Demetrius Andrade. I did not like him giving up his belt without a real plan. He vacated his belt to not fight his mandatory in Johnny Beck. I'm not going to try to pronounce his last name because I will fuck it up. So we just going to say Johnny Beck. Everybody know who I'm talking about.
Right. But you know what, DJ?
And everybody's building this guy up to be 8 foot tall and bulletproof. I thought Demetrius Andrade had the opportunity to take a payday. Not only just take a payday, take an easy payday. Because I thought
he ducked this fight. He ducked this fight. DJ, now I see who it is. That's the dude who's at that nigga's fight. I was at his fight. That's the Jamel Herring last fight.
Yeah, when he fought Dickman.
He ducked that shit, dog.
But quickly.
No. He's talking about Johnny Beck.
Yeah.
He's from that same part of the world. What's his name is from Triple G. He's one of the Kazakhs, man. You know, had a long amateur career. That's why he's what? How old is he, Kyle? 29, and he's only 12-0 or something like that.
I can Google it.
I think he's got like 15, something like that. But look, he's middle ground, but he's just not a name. But back to Andrade real fast. Look, man, I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna keep it a buck. He signed up. He signed up to get paid up front, whatever that looks like. But he also signed up in return to fight matchroom fighters. So that's what he's been doing for the better part of 4 years, or however long he's been signed with Eddie. And them two have really, 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 really fucked up his career, man. I don't know. And then, of course, the news.
To surmise, his team is trash. His team is trash.
I was speaking in behalf of Jamal. I'm saying for his pockets, he should have took that $7 million for his pockets.
I'm not mad at that.
About
I'm not mad at that because, like you, sir, like I want that fight too. But those guys, you never know what they want, And if I can speak for them, definitely the money. But now I feel like I'm always defending this. But look, man, like the way the PBC and Al Hammond, man.
Hey, fellas, my brother got a question for y'all.
Bro, it's not a question to be asking like that, though.
No, just what it is.
Oh, is it a
What's
common
up,
knowledge to know what a La Quinta is?
Do I know what he said? What La Quinta Inn is?
La Quinta, yeah.
Do I know where it is?
Yeah, you know what the La Quinta is?
Yeah, we do.
You know what
What
it
is
is? Yeah, we don't know where one is close to y'all.
No, nigga, we just asking you, nigga, is it like common knowledge to know that about a La Quinta?
What is it, though?
It's a hotel. They part of the Marriott chain, too. The hotel.
Unless you were thinking.
Got a little expertise in the hotel.
Yeah, see, common knowledge, man. These my boys. Everybody here know shit.
He said part of the
He's doing what now?
No, because
La Quinta is part of Wyndham. They part of the Wyndham chain.
You sure? I thought it was Marriott. I thought it was on the Marriott.
No.
There you go, DJ.
Marriott is I think Marriott is part of the Hilton chain. Wyndham is like Super 8, Motel 6, shit like that.
Hold on. Hilton and Marriott, two different chains. Trust me. I'm exclusive with Marriott. And I'm exclusive.
Okay,
with Wyndham.
you know what?
I could be wrong, but
I'll defer to you on that one, but because I'm a Hilton guy. Like I'm a Hilton guy. So
I was
I ain't either one of them niggas. I'm whatever got the best prices, nigga.
All right.
I think
I'm a renegade.
There you go. Makes sense.
I think
I'm going where ain't got bugs. I'm going where they ain't got
Marriott,
bugs.
man. Because I was trying to get in them and they never was coming up with a deal for me.
You gotta stay in the Midwest then, dog.
Hey, yo, I told y'all, man, that Olympic.
Oh shit, let's talk about it. What's going on, best pugilist? Hey.
Yo,
man.
What's good with it?
What's good with it, man? Hey, another one of your Olympians came through and got a belt last weekend.
Yeah, man.
Oh man.
We talking about Usyk? Usyk, of course, but he beat another Olympian in AJ, even though we're not even gonna talk about that. But I'm not gonna talk about how AJ got his gold medal, but that's not the But we're gonna talk Hector Luis Garcia, is who I was talking about.
Yeah, the Dominican kid.
Oh, Hector. Yeah. I missed that fight. I'm gonna have to go back. It was on Showtime, right?
Yeah.
I'll go back and check that out.
Hey, Chris Colbert ain't trying to fight that nigga again.
Nope.
No. And you know what? I bet Chris Colbert don't want that fight either.
No, that's what Kyle was saying. And look, all of a sudden, right? Even though we have a certain way that we look at Chris Colbert now, we all saw him get washed in that fight. But all of a sudden, people who didn't know now. Hector Luis Garcia is pretty fucking good, right?
He's solid. He's solid.
When he undefeated?
Yeah, he is undefeated.
He can't fuck with Shakur, though.
Yeah,
can't fuck with Shakur, though.
Well, I'd still like to see that, but most likely not. I don't know.
Hey, Kyle, I tell you what. If they ain't gonna make that fight, because I think Shakur would be at 35 before then.
Who's they though, DJ?
Against him.
Who's they?
Boxing ain't gonna make that fight.
Gotcha. But I will say this: I think Showtime would, that they'd let him go across the street and do that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But yeah, you're right. most likely it probably wouldn't happen. But I still think who's that? Shakur is going to be at 130 for the the next 16, 17, 18 months, maybe perhaps a little longer.
Y'all talking about Chris Colbert and Shakur Stevens fighting each other at 130?
Nah, we ain't talking about Colbert no more. We talking about Hector Garcia.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be a good fight. But I got Shakur in that one, but that's a good fight.
Oh yeah, Shakur would win, but crazier things have happened in the sport.
Yeah, he gonna go for this though, but Shakur gonna come out top.
Yeah.
Yeah, ain't no way Shakur Stevens will lose to anybody.
Yeah. You know what, too? Like, Shakur looked really good, actually, in that fight. Like, he looked good because that's a mid-distance type of fight. And Shakur, if you catch on early on, man, they both be looking like from afar, be dancing, and just his feet, that footwork, man.
Yeah, but bro was good, but he had a lot of he had a lot of deficiencies, man. That Shakur Stevens.
Yeah, I agree.
I just hate that he's fighting on a Friday, man. That shit
grinds my goddamn ears.
It really, it makes me itch. You see what I'm saying? Like, because there's so many guys I want to see on that card. My guy Shushu, Keyshawn Davis, Tucker's on that card too, man. It makes me itch that they put that on a Friday, man. Oh, but
which fight we're speaking of?
Shakur Stevenson against Robson Casasau.
They got them on a Friday?
That's on a Friday. September 23rd is on a Friday.
That's crazy.
Football season, man. College football season.
Yeah. I thought about it a couple days ago.
Hey, they don't make a difference on Saturday night with a big fight. Ain't that many games on at the time.
Nigga, a particular game is gonna be on. All right, hold on. All right, this is what I'm gonna do.
I got you, Kyle. I'm finna look it up now.
I'm gonna pull it up so everybody can see though.
Okay. But yeah, I thought about it the other day. I was like, football season. So yeah, man. But anywho, yeah, that's gonna be a good card. I wish I could make it.
You can, man. You can figure it out.
Nah, man. Nah.
Please, brother. Please.
Nah, because I would be just leaving work like 6 o'clock that morning.
Man, you done it before.
I had to hurry and catch an early flight. I had to try to hurry and catch an early flight, get there, because I'm leaving the next day.
Nah, nigga, you have to stay at least one of them days.
Nah, man, I'm leaving the next day. First thing smoking.
Nigga, I said what the fuck I said, that we can square up.
I'm just saying. So when I pick my nuts up and put them on the table and say I'm leaving the next day, that just is what it is.
I don't give a fuck what you talking about, nigga.
All right, be looking for me. I'll be gone. DJ, where you at? Oh shit, man, I'm at the airport. I'm boarding right now. What you doing?
Shit, it ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go, DJ. You keep fucking with me.
So, best pugilist, what did you think about the AJ and Usyk fight last Saturday?
You know what he thought about the motherfucker.
You know what I thought. You know what I thought about it.
hey, tell him, Pierce. What's understood needs no explanation, bro.
No explanation. You already know. Shit.
Nah, Robinson could say so, ain't no bum.
Hey, that fight went exactly the opposite of what DJ Norman says. It went exactly like I expected it to go.
Exactly.
Hey, look, he did better than I thought. I thought his ass was going to sleep.
Hey, he did better. He did better though. He did a lot better this time.
Better, but he still lost.
You run out of gas. Run out of gas, man. But I knew he was coming back in the next round.
He don't got he not mean enough. He too fucking nice. That's his problem. He too goddamn nice.
You want to be hood and
nice. Hey, listen, y'all. Yeah. Listen. We love Shakur Stevenson to death, but ain't no way he can compete with this though.
What, thin air?
What the hell you talking about? He can't compete with this right here, dog.
Blow it up. Hold
on, let me make it blue first.
Ooh. Yeah, that's gonna be a good one. That's gonna be early too, because they probably still gonna be undefeated. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch Vanderbilt. I might go to that game.
Hey, hold on, go back up. Go back up. Listen. 24.
Bro, would you shut the fuck up? I'm trying to tell you something. This is why the fight is on the 23rd. Because look at all the shit that's happening on the 23rd.
Ohio State. Okay, that's probably a nighttime game, Alabama.
Nigga, look.
Bro,
yeah.
Alabama, Ohio State, Clemson, Notre Dame, Arkansas versus Texas A&M.
Hell yeah.
Niggas got
exactly right.
Kansas State at Oklahoma. That's gonna be a good game.
Baylor
and Iowa State.
Oregon,
that's gonna be a good game.
USC, fucking Michigan State, fucking
hold on, stop.
That's
Let me see.
Game.
All right, keep going. Missouri and Auburn, that'll be a good game. Tennessee and Florida, that's a good one. Hold on, slow down, my boy.
You know, SEC fan, you know, that's why he rolling, you know.
You tell me slow down, I'm gonna speed up now. Shit.
You got the basketball schools playing each other again.
Duke and Kansas.
Yeah, Duke and Kansas. You know, we don't give a fuck about them in the basketball season.
Hey, facts.
Yeah.
So
look at all positive.
I didn't see no game. I didn't see no game that really stuck out as a huge game. That would be. I mean, I'm sure they're gonna have games at night.
Shit, them fucking college is big as fucking.
Are you paying attention?
No, listen to me. I'm talking about a big game between two.
Man, don't all that shit.
Hold on. The biggest two teams.
He ain't bigger than that shit. He ain't Sugar Ray Leonard.
Alabama and Ohio State, and Alabama and Vanderbilt ain't no huge game.
Okay. Let me go ahead and lay this out for y'all. For you.
Maybe
he got a big fucking following, yo. That Shakur, I love him and everything, but that nigga ain't Sugar Ray Leonard. He ain't Floyd Mayweather.
I'm telling you, man, Alabama and Vanderbilt is not a big game.
He ain't big enough to compete against that college football shit.
That game I'm gonna tell you something. That game coming on during the day. Ain't that right, DJ?
That's what I was just about to say. Vanderbilt and Alabama. I don't care what they put right there.
Wisconsin and Ohio State. It is not.
Listen to me, man. Listen to me. Vanderbilt and Alabama is gonna play at 11 o'clock in the morning.
Thank you. It ain't over here.
Ohio State and Wisconsin might be. Man, get that shit. I'm trying to break. Move that shit.
Just don't talk about it, DJ. He don't care.
Because I got to see the whole schedule so I can see who the night game gonna be. Because Ohio State and Wisconsin might be the night game, but Arkansas and Texas A&M gonna play at 2:30. That game is gonna carry all the way to 6. Kansas State and Oklahoma probably gonna play at about 3 o'clock or maybe 5. You know what I'm saying? That's just how Fox work. With they probably gonna, because that game gonna be on Fox. Kansas State, Oklahoma gonna be on Fox, so that's probably gonna be like a 3 o'clock game, right? Then you got Oregon at Washington State. That's gonna be a late game. They're not gonna come on until like 9:30 Central Time. That's gonna come on way before that. Clemson and Wake Forest gonna probably be about 2:30. Notre Dame gonna come on about 5 o'clock.
They be having the night games too, though.
But they not at home. If they was at home, that would be a night game. Since they playing at North Carolina, that game probably gonna come on at about 2:30, 3 o'clock, or maybe 5. Right. So,
that's all I was saying.
Ohio State and Wisconsin and Ohio State is probably gonna be the night game. That game is probably gonna come on at 7, and that's gonna be a big game because it's gonna be early in the season. Both teams are probably gonna be undefeated because they probably gonna face a bunch of cupcakes. Or Ohio State might not be undefeated because they got Notre Dame week 1. Mm-hmm. So yeah, man, yeah, I understand why they put it. Hey, go back. Who's on Friday night? Who's on Friday night, Kyle? Who's playing on Friday night? Two Rudy Pool teams, I'm pretty sure. Who playing on the 23rd? Let me see.
Virginia, Syracuse.
Bunch of Rudy Pools.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. We got a bunch of football season. Football got that shit on lock, yo.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
What's going on, 817? Only hard. Bay Area, bro. Shout out to y'all, man.
Football got that shit on lock, both college and pro. And there's really nobody. There's really like no superstar boxer like to that level who could really just be like, oh, this nigga so big, he gonna out rival that shit. That shit gonna be hard pressed, man. Nobody don't exist like
Canelo
that.
in the heavyweights. That's about
I
it.
put it like it ain't.
Oh yeah, only heavyweights can command like that.
Canelo in the heavyweights. They're the only people who can unseat football for real. As far as combat sports goes.
Hey, I didn't see no games.
Alabama,
I'm just saying, for me, I didn't see no games that are show at nighttime that'll keep me from watching boxing. I didn't see that.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be big teams.
Ohio State.
I got you.
Yo, opening game is thick though. Yo, opening game is thick. You got
Ohio State or Alabama. They gotta have a good team.
We boxing fans.
That's because
Wisconsin is a good team.
But yeah,
that's hell no! Stop, Kyle. Stop.
Football is bigger.
Wisconsin
is boxing in America, yo.
What are y'all talking about, man? Wisconsin versus Ohio State is gonna be a big game, bro. They both ranked.
Yeah, oh yeah.
They both
because of Ohio State.
In America.
It is a
what
big game.
About?
Because of Ohio State.
That game is the only game I think possibly they can be at nighttime that would draw my attention. But at the same time, they may not play at night either. They might play 2:32. Who knows?
Yeah, but see, Cinto, you're a boxing fan. Football is bigger than boxing here in America, both college and pro. And that's what they looking at.
But I'm saying the fight ain't gonna be no pay-per-view fighting already. They can keep that something going. They get ready to charge us $10 a month for that joint anyway. They might play that joint Saturday night.
Real quick though, like that football stuff took over in the 90s because before that, in the 80s and before that, like it was all about boxing, man. From my brother, my dad telling me and stuff, like they're like, yeah, dog. Like, but when the 90s rolled around, like that's when football took over.
The boxing used to be, either in the afternoon or it'd be prime time back in the day.
And it'd be on it'd be on Monday, Tuesdays, it'd be on Sundays, Saturday, of course Saturday.
Monday,
the Saturday started with the pay-per-view though.
Okay. Back in the day it was like Saturday during the day or Saturday at night. And then when we got a little bit older, USA Network came around. We started having Tuesday night fights, Thursday night fights, and then they went to Friday night fights. They switched it up. Then of course HBO and Showtime got in the mix also during those times, and their fights would be Friday or Saturday night. Showtime
ABC
Friday night.
Back in the day, back in the days you had, we always had the weekends, but you would have an occasion, would do a Friday night show. They would do like a Friday night fight, like back in the mid.
That could be a big fight on a Friday.
Yeah, the Friday night fights was the thing. Like, you could have like back in the late 70s, the mid to late 70s. You could have like a fight like Ken Norton versus Larry Holmes. That shit was on Friday on ABC. That was on a Friday night. Those type of shows. So they would have that, and then you had in the 80s your standard weekend fights from NBC.
There's so much more money involved with boxing versus the likes of football and basketball. Because see, football and basketball, they came along gradually before they started getting the real money. But the networks and the followings that they gathered brought the money to them because all the commercials and stuff like that. But before that, just like you see, if when we're watching that dramatization of Magic Johnson and Dr. Bust and all that. The money wasn't really in the league like that. You know what I'm saying?
Not like how.
That's back when a lot of them games was on tape delay too. But
I
saw somebody brought up a fight when we were talking about guys we don't care about earlier. I care about that Bivol and Zerto fight.
That's a good fight.
That's a good
fight. I acknowledge that already.
Oh, okay. I hear you.
Oh yeah, that's a good fight.
Yeah, I want to see that fight too.
Yeah, I was telling my son
I was
like, that's a fight. I was like, this is a dangerous fight for Bivol. That shit ain't gonna be no walkthrough.
Hey, listen, in that Wisconsin versus Oklahoma, Ohio State, that's at in Ohio too. Man, shit.
Hey, that fight is gonna be a big fight anyway, because that's for undisputed, ain't it?
Hell no.
No. That's for the WBA light heavyweight title.
WBA.
Nah, remember, the Terminator got the rest of the belts.
I'm thinking about Better V.
The Terminator got the rest of the belts. Nah, this is Zerto Ramirez, man.
Zerto
been calling for this fight for a long time, bro. And he done fought like shit. 3 eliminators?
Yeah.
Who's he fighting again? Who's he fighting again?
Bivol.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a little rough there.
That's a good fight. That's a good
It's
fight,
gonna be a
man.
rough fight for Bivol,
man.
That's a rough
Yeah,
fight.
that ain't gonna be no walkover. Hell no.
I'm gonna tell you, I was thinking about better be even Ramirez. That's what I was thinking about. I was that's why I was saying.
No. The Terminator's gonna be out for a while, man. He just had knee surgery.
I forgot Bivol got the belt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good fight. That fight kind of going under the radar.
Better be having knee surgery.
Yeah, he just had knee surgery. I want to say late last week, and I'm thinking, it's just like a routine clean out or whatever. But apparently, he's not going to be fighting again until next year. Because remember, he was supposed to be fighting Anthony Yard, and I think he could have beat Anthony Yard on one leg. But hey, the man want to take every precaution that he possibly can. So.
Well, Anthony Yard can't give him a little on one leg. Anthony Yard can give him a little grief now. Shoot, I mean, he gave Sergio all he can handle.
Man, he'll still crease Anthony Yard with one leg, bro.
He might.
But
why you say creasing though?
Huh?
Crease.
However you want to say it.
Anthony Yard sucks, man. Stop.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna say so.
He don't suck.
No, he don't suck. But like he not messing with anything, man. Not with anyone.
He suck though. He ain't trash. He just he ain't gonna be better than you. That's it.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. That nigga suck. He couldn't beat Kovalev. Kovalev was done already. If he couldn't beat him, he ain't gonna beat shit. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you.
There you go.
That was done.
But also too though, DJ, like I'm not high at all on UK guys, man. And I'm not trying to be funny or like say they suck or anything, but like the current era, there's only so many few, and there's only few who are really, 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 good and can mess with, the world, I guess. But mostly domestic guys.
I thought he had a chance at one time, but
I'm gonna tell you something. They get ready to hurt over there a little bit because Joshua did bring some money to the plate over there in the UK for them fighters. His org helped build a big money fight for those guys. That money about to run a little lower. Watch see what I tell you. About to run low.
They don't got no champions. They don't have any champions.
They got Tyson Fury, but they don't like
and Sonny Edwards. And Sonny freaking Edwards, my boy. Shout out to you, Sonny.
Oh yeah.
I'll get him on the show. Kyle, I'll get him on the show. He'll come on the show.
He pulled a miracle out, didn't
he? Yeah.
God, so don't nobody like Anthony Yard?
Nah. I like him, but he ain't good, dog.
What did I tell you, DJ?
I used to, but after I saw and lost him a couple of times, but specifically,
he ain't no pillar, man. He ain't no pillar, so you can
that lost to fucking Kovalev because Kovalev was done,
Hey, I told the man to his face, man, please don't take that fight, brother. Please.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Hey, bro, I wish I could have been there with you. I was like, man,
you should have said because you ain't no killer, and I can push you.
Hey, look, bro, if I was you, I'd go to Ryan Garcia route. I'd fight and eliminate it with every sanctioning body before I got the ring with the Terminator.
For real. Hey, listen.
Yeah, I feel like Yard,
that sound like Jaime.
I let her.
Hey, there's one thing about Kyle Davis, man.
I'm like, shit.
Hey, one thing about Kyle Davis, I got to tell you, because it's gonna irk me. If I don't tell you, it's gonna irk me. Picasso.
Man, like I just,
Kyle Davis.
That's why I was going the way I did. I ain't gonna say nothing behind his back. I won't say to his face. Look at him, man.
Yeah, I thought y'all had real potential early, but once you lost that,
I'm gonna tell you like this. I ain't never been afraid of an ass whooping, But I got to tell you what's on my heart, amen.
Amen.
Right.
Hey, neither was DJ, because DJ's gonna get his ass whipped, and we was gonna get whipped with it.
I say we all going to jail. It don't matter. We all going to jail.
DJ, we was finna get whipped with you, cause man,
bro, it didn't matter, dog. It is what it is. Bring the noise.
Hey, listen, he was gonna sleep DJ, and I was gonna play dead.
First of all, we're not gonna sit here and act like my jaw made out of glass, bro.
Man, listen,
bro. Listen. Hold on, because you almost made me cam up for this, right? So let's get some shit straight, right? He a man. He a man. He ain't, bro. Like I said, he ain't that fucking big to me, dog. He ain't that fucking big to me. I don't know how y'all grow him out there in California. Joe Joyce ain't that fucking big.
I was gonna say. Are we talking about Joe Joyce again? Oh my goodness.
Right, bro. Like he a man.
Yo, no, DJ, stop. No, that guy
was not boxing.
That guy would.
Yeah, first of all, it's street fighting. It ain't no boxing match.
We not boxing, Kyle. We was standing around too much shit.
That's what. Oh yeah.
Someone going upside his head, wasn't it, DJ?
Man, bro, we was standing by too many goddamn chairs for him to whoop me, bro.
Hey, no. This is the perfect time for you to roll down your slogan up, DJ, your motto.
Bro, I swear. Hey, we all know. I ain't gotta say it. We know.
No, say it. We want to hear it.
Hey, I don't know how they get. Look, I don't know how they get down across the water, but you know it ain't gonna go the way you think it is. I promise you, bro. You can uncork one. You might hit me and it might hurt. It's gonna hurt a little bit, but I'm standing by too many chairs to let you whoop me. I'm just saying, shit finna get taught. We finna tear all this shit up in here. We not boxing.
Don't forget,
ain't nobody go look.
He already lost.
When I grab his big ass, ain't nobody gonna be able to pull me off of him, Kyle. We gonna find out how strong you is, buddy. I done fought dudes bigger than Joe Joyce before. Might not be as skilled, but I done fought and whooped dudes bigger than Joe Joyce. I'm gonna find out where you hard at. I might not have won, but goddamn it, I'm gonna get me one off.
It's the effort, man.
Man, shut up, 817.
What you say?
I got you.
You hear me? I'm damn sure glad we had to find out there, boy.
Well, yeah, I'm glad we ain't had to find out because I didn't want to go to jail in Vegas.
Hey, listen. Cuz Buddy, I don't know what Buddy thought, man. Bumping into Kyle Davis was gonna get him.
He tried you because you light skinned. We've been through that.
Man, I don't know why they want to try to light skin, nigga. I'm gonna put my hands on you.
Now I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna tell you what goes with that light skin stuff, you know, because I ain't as light as Cal, but when I was on the inside, when I was younger, I just get this all the time. Now I ain't get it all the time, but a nigga out of DC nicknamed me Big Friendly.
Brother Cole 10, you better know it, bro. Ain't no see that's what niggas fucked up.
And that old friendly,
ain't no fair one in the street.
Disposition and look, you know. But I was for real on that Tupac stuff. Ain't no killer, but don't push me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, old boy said, "Hey man, he told me he said you talk to everybody, man." He said, "I don't talk to everybody." He's Big Friendly. You know
what saying you a fool, bro?
It ain't no such thing.
Hey, listen.
Fair fight. This brother Cole. Them 26 and under.
Oh, funny, man.
All right, you big shirt wearing motherfucker. You and Keith Thurman had the same size shirt on and shit.
No, don't put me in there. Don't put me in there. I don't wear gas station t-shirt. Matter of fact, let's talk about your homeboy, Kyle.
So, I appreciated that, DJ. I liked his white tee.
So I mean, you know,
hey,
bro, you get up. He got up there on TV
with that big ass.
What Errol say with that 6X gas station T-shirt on, with the herringbone cane, talking all that shit. All you doing blowing a whole lot of hot air, bro. All you got to do, tell Al Heyman to put you in the ring with Jerron Ennis. That's all you got to do, man.
He want $10 million.
He want $10 million to fight everybody. Ain't nobody finna give you no $10 million, dog.
He'll get $10 million. Wait. He'll get $10 million. He'll make like anywhere between 5, 6, something like that, and then get a little back end bread. He'll get just
I swear to God, if they give him 5, 6 million, if they give Keith Thurman 5, 6 million to fight Jerron Ennis, then we better get Bud and Spencer next week. because y'all got money. If y'all got money to burn like that,
yeah, he gonna.
I'm exaggerating.
Maxie gonna do about $2 million on a fighter like.
I'm exaggerating. I'm exaggerating. But
I know. I'm having fun with it.
He'll get some bread, man. But like, you're right, DJ. I'm with you, man. He just. Yeah, and you know what, man? Like I got laughed out of the space a little earlier when I said this. I would still favor Keith Thurman in that fight. I wouldn't be surprised if Boots starches him or really puts some work to him over Boots.
You said you wouldn't be waiting out there.
I'd still favor him, man.
You fired. Get the fuck out of my establishment.
I got to laugh
again. It ain't gonna go like you think it's gonna go.
Yeah, he said that.
That's pretty much what he said, ain't it?
Yeah, he said that. Showing a good game.
I'm about to get cut off, guys.
That's all right. We here, bro.
No. But like, Boots will get rid of him most likely. But like, man, come on, man. Like, Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman's still good.
I ain't going nowhere.
Keith Thurman is still good.
Don't come on me.
Keith Thurman is still good.
Keith Thurman.
I'm not gonna sit here.
We showing him the ultimate respect. I think we showing him and Boots the ultimate respect because we always say what we want to see the best fight the best. We all feel like Keith Thurman is still a top talent. It's the fact that for me, I can't speak for Kyle, Cento, Best Pews is my other guy. Steph on the panel. I can't speak for nobody but myself. My problem with Keith Thurman is he does not fight. He fights either once every 2 years or twice in 3 years. Like, it's just he does not fight enough for me, man. To be considered in the title picture, he does not fight enough. I saw when he was the champion, when he'd win a fight and then go hold on to the belts for a year and a half. You see what I'm saying? That's my problem with Keith Thurman. The fact that he got up there last Saturday blowing all that hot air when we all know, like Kyle knows, Boots Ennis been trying to get that fight since last year. Jaron Ennis is begging for a fight right now. He is begging these top guys to fight him.
Yeah.
Everybody had a problem with him getting rid of Custio Clayton the way he did. Custio Clayton was ranked in the top 10. He was ranked like what, 5 or 6 at the time?
It was title eliminator. It was like a to be.
Custio was scared to fight him, though, DJ.
2 rounds.
Custio was scared to fight him.
He finna discover who he is, a gatekeeper. Man, look, he can say he ain't a gatekeeper all day, but you better get in there. But you got to get out there and protect the gate. Find out you ain't a gatekeeper. You just don't know who he is, but Jerron will put his ass on a path of self-discovery.
That's good, Batman. That's good.
Yeah, he gonna have a come to Jesus moment. I say around that fight when he realized Jaron Ennis is what he was 7 years ago. He'll find out real quick.
It's only getting worse for niggas though. That's the thing about it. He only getting better than niggas in the gym every day, all day.
I don't like the fact. I don't like that Jaron Ennis has only fought once this year, and it's strictly because guys don't want to fight him.
Jaron Ennis got 30 fights, man. He's fine, and he's only getting better, of course, like y'all saying, and he's more than ready to face top guys. I keep saying this, just not his time yet. It's real soon. It's next. It's going to happen.
Picasso said,
I told you
everybody in the club.
DJ knows this. I already told the nigga already that he got some time. I told him he wasn't getting Errol Spence or Tim Crawford, though.
No. He may get your bud, but nah. He ain't gonna get them. Again, that's pretty much what I mean when I say the timing. It's just not his time yet, gentlemen. It's just not his time yet. So, but he's the truth, no doubt. I mean,
yeah, he just secret. For a fight. I watched yesterday. I watched an interview with him yesterday. He was in the gym, finishing up his workout, and they was asking him when we be fighting. He's like, "Shit, I don't know. I'm just waiting, but I'm staying ready."
Yeah.
I gotta get him back on the show though. That's what I gotta do.
Absolutely, man. Just get him out there, get his voice heard some more. Like, just I don't know. I mean, he seems like he's a more reserved guy or whatever, but he got to get out there and talk his shit, man. Like when we was gassing up Keyshawn. That was the whole point of all that, man. Just gas him up to talk his shit. Like guys, I want to fight. Where are these guys at as far as fighting me? Like all y'all don't have dates. Like Virgil just fought, right? Virgil just had his comeback fight from when he almost died making weight earlier this year. And what is he doing now? Is he going? Is he going to keep fighting WBO eliminators, or is he?
Oh, you know it. He's over there with Golden Bitch for sure. For sure.
I mean, come on, man. It's getting to a point now where it's getting ridiculous. You a prize fighter or not? You want to be great or not? Even if you get a belt, eventually you're gonna have to fight. You're gonna have to fight one of these guys. My guy A17 said after Boots beat his ass, we're gonna see him shave all the shit off straight. Straight coach style.
That's funny.
Fight, Dr. Man. Salute to you, brother.
No father time is undefeated. Man, absolutely.
Y'all be clowning Keith Thurman. That's funny.
Bro, he don't fight, man. We ain't got nothing else to talk about with him because he don't fight.
I hate that fucking guy. Listen.
Yeah. Kyle got something else with him. I don't know what it is with
I told Sean Porter. He said, "So who you hate? Who you don't like more? You or Keith?" I said Keith Thurman. It's not even close. You know what I mean? It ain't even.
Damn, Kyle.
Yeah, Kyle's had this
crazy tainted heart.
Shout out to the fight doctor, man. What's going on, bro? Bud finna fight Blair Kyle.
It ain't a bad fight,
man. See, the thing about Bud, Kyle, man, Bud gonna have hell to pay, man. If he don't, I already told Kyle I don't think we're gonna get this fight. More on that later, but if we end up not for sure, that guy's got hell to pay, man. He's got hell to. And when I don't mean like hell, but like he gonna get cooked. He gonna get real cooked in the street.
I'm gonna tell you the truth though, man. He needs to run that shit back with Alexa Roach, and I think he can get him.
Who's this? Blair?
Yeah, I think he can get him this time.
You want his run back with Rocha?
He should, because he got a better game plan. Because that shit that Freddie Roach be sending niggas out to do be on some bullshit.
Look, man. Yeah, look. I like Blair, dog. I like Blair. I like Blair, but like, man, Blair ain't all that good, dog. Like, not all that good, G. Not all that good, man. And then you know what? Even in his last fight, he still looked gassed a wee bit there. That was a 10-rounder, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so. I think
that was
the fight with Mo Hooker.
Yeah, that was a 10-rounder, man. So like, he still looked. I mean, he looked like it was 12-13. Holy shit, man.
I mean, we also got to take into account he was only a few months removed from getting knocked out, so probably trying to work his way back. But yeah, I'm just being devil's advocate here. But let's face it, man. Let's face it, right? Mo Hooker needed to retire. I think that was Mo Hooker's retirement fight. I don't think Mo Hooker should be fighting anymore.
You think?
That's right.
No, I don't think Mo Hooker should be fighting anymore, man.
He don't got the love for the game no more, man. That shit over with.
Yeah, when
there's
you in
that.
There, and when you in there, bro, and I've seen it. Like I've seen it happen with guys who end up getting retired. Some guys will fight with everything they got, and they'll try to go out with a win. But you also see it with guys like we just saw it most recently. Most recently for me, I just saw it with Manny Pacquiao last year when he was in there with Ugas. You could see it when it gets around the 6th, 7th, 8th round. These guys, it's just their body language said, "What am I doing here? Why am I fighting?" You know what I'm saying? So I don't want fight. That's one thing I will say about fighters. I don't want them to get in a fight in the 6th, 7th, and 8th round. They start asking themselves, "Why am I in here? I'm done with this shit." I don't want it to hit them mid-fight that they done with this shit.
Okay, that's fair, sir, and I also agree with you. There is a time to hang it up. There's a time for everything. Mm-hmm. What was I saying? But in most cases, hold on, let me get this echo off me.
Okay,
all right, that's better.
Like Doctor said, he saw you on TV, Kyle. That was a good look.
Oh man, appreciate that, man.
My guy, Sweet Science Examiner, said Blair has a coach that can cook up a better game plan with my brother Reggie Romo.
in his corner now.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro, that was a way better game plan, bro. That motherfucker, that motherfucker Freddie everybody, he want everybody to pat their fucking feet and hit their fucking gloves 10 times before they go take a fucking swing. Fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, but we're talking about Mo. I mean, whatever, he was battling some demons, man, some depression, some anxiety, and just normal behavior.
Who?
Talking about Mo, but he just need to get with a nutritionist and get back down to $140 and really use his size and his length and his strength if he has anything left in the tank. Hang on. Well, yeah, you beat me to it. So I was gonna say if there's anything left in the tank.
The tank is empty, my boy. That's my man 100 grand, pots and pans and all that. But
all right,
Boston took from him, bro, and he be trying, but Boston took so much from him, man, and done him so bad. It's like fuck it,
No, that turbo fight killed him.
Nah, getting beat up by Jose Ramirez. What did it?
Well, okay, yep. But man, Mo, in the end, towards the end of what you guys say he's done. He fought a lot of smoke, man. He fought smoke after smoke after smoke after smoke, like, and got beat up. Yeah, his body took it. His body couldn't take it. But
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with y'all though. I know some shit that a lot of people don't know about that fight that he lost.
Which one?
Who we talking about?
When he lost to Ramirez.
He lost a good a person that was in his this woman or something that was close to him, didn't he? Right before that fight.
Yeah. No. We're talking about Ramirez, Jose. When Jose came and fought in the zone.
They talking about Mo
right?
Hooker.
Yeah, right, Kyle. Though.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't know he had a lot of shit going on with that fight. And that was the beginning of the end and shit.
I remember some discrepancies, complexities, things like that. Well, there you go, Mo. Try get your life together, then, mate. God be with you. That's what that's about, and your family.
Yeah, I don't wish bad or nothing up on him. It's just it comes a time where you just, if your why ain't wanting to be the best, then why are you doing it?
Kyle, Pittsburgh trying to get up in here. If you drop that link,
I got you.
The link at the top, shit.
That's what I thought.
You got a pen?
No, I ain't got a pen.
Hey, sometimes you come in a little late, you might not be able to go back to the top, Cal.
Yeah, that's why I always ask you, Kyle. Yeah,
if it's pinned, you don't have to worry about it. It'll always be there.
I'm about to pin it right now. Slow down, cowboy.
Yeah, when a fighter mentally lose it, because that's where it's at. Boxing is 95% mental for real, and if a fighter no longer got that burning desire to want to do it, you can't do it, man. Just can't. It gotta be in your heart and your mind. Because it can be in your heart, but if it ain't in both your heart and your mind, if it's only in one, or if it's just in your mind and not in your heart, either one. If it's not in both, you're gonna quit. And like DJ said, around that 6th round, you're gonna quit.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna start having that. You're not gonna give your all.
You're gonna be like, F it. I want out. Well, a skunk, man. God, no.
And either you're gonna sit on the stool or you're gonna take a beat and not want to get stopped. So
don't get hurt. You don't get hurt. Somebody gonna get knocked the hell out.
Man, I'm sorry. My mind is still trying to process what happened to Leon between Leon Edwards and Kamaru Usman.
Man, why you keep bringing up old shit, man?
Ain't that old?
Because, man, I'm just saying that's what's
nah, bro. Nah, man.
Hold on, Nick. Hold on. We went through a whole dissertation earlier about how PBC don't put on a bunch of black fighters, then we killed that whole argument, nigga. Don't do that.
Wait, what, nigga? You ain't what? Nigga, what are you talking about? Y'all ain't kill shit. They didn't put. They don't do. Nigga, nah, nigga.
Nah, we're not gonna go through that again.
Nah, if you want me to bring up some old shit, I can bring up some old shit.
No, you ain't gonna bring up, man. Leave Usman alone, man. He got
leave PBC alone, Kyle. Come on, man.
Nah, but it's crazy DJ put that up because I was just thinking the same shit in my mind when DJ said it out his mouth.
Bro, the shit everywhere, bro. You understand that?
Yeah.
Like you can't get on social media without seeing my guy go to sleep.
He didn't go to sleep, man. He was wide awake, man.
I'm not super sad about it because
he went out like a warrior, straight up. He went out fighting, man. He could have played back and just stayed alive until the end of the bone, but he went out like a warrior. He was engaging, man.
He had to fight one. All he had to do was stay away.
That was a slip up right there. He won't make that mistake again.
He had that fight won, man. All the way. You know that reminded me of? You know what that reminded me of, Cinto? It kind of reminded me of the old school fight with Big John Tate and Mike Weaver.
Yeah, Mike Weaver. Yeah.
He was fucking
he whooped Mike Weaver from being the bone until the 14th.
That's what that shit reminded me of. He had that shit won.
What about the guy from Philly, man? That was an Olympian. What's his name? He was beating Julio Cesar Chavez's ass.
Are you talking about Taylor?
No, the Taylor.
Same shit.
Yep. He had beat him, pill the post, and got caught in the 14th. Shoot.
That Gabe Rosado.
But what's the
if that fight went 12 rounds, Mitchell would have beat him. He would have had the victory on that one. But that was one of the last of the 15 rounders right there. Because they were going back and forth between 12 and 15 back in them days.
Yeah.
15 is just too damn much, man. Honestly.
No, that's all you knew. That's where it was back in the day.
Because like still in my mind, because they changed that shit in '87. But in my mind,
tell you that.
every time I hear 12 rounds, in my mind, it's still a junior shit.
Yeah,
like it's still haven't left my mind. Like it's still in my mind. Like, when I hear 12 rounds, I still think that's a junior shit, like the North American.
You know who changed it though? Sugar Ray changed that. He changed that forever with that 12 rounder. I'm gonna tell you something.
87. They did that shit in '87.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something though. 15 rounds. It'll take a whole lot of these weak fighters out of the business. A lot of them. Because I'm telling you had to be a straight up dog gladiator. It wasn't no punks, period. I'm telling you.
The true champions is not just these titles. Like I'm always telling you.
You had to be a freaking man. You had to be right back then.
You bring a 15 rounds, you're a champion.
You either condition or high back then. I'm telling you, that's why Panama Jack was trying to cheat. Give me the stuff I made up. That's why he was cheating, because everybody wasn't built like that, man. I'm telling you, it just made a big difference, man, back in the day.
That's real, man. That's real. I like that. I like that.
We would have never heard of Anthony
45 minutes is a long
We would have never heard of Anthony
fighting.
Hey, DJ, hold it down for me about 20 minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
We would have never heard of AJ. Never would have heard of him.
But that's what I'm saying. Like,
see how he was talking about how big he is, and
he got man, I'm so tired of that big man myth crap, Sento. Oh man, that big man stuff got to stop.
It held some weight on what he was saying, though. I mean, he did look better this fight, but at the same time, he just can't outbox that guy. Period. And he ain't knocking him out.
And that's why I'm glad Usyk won, because like it crushes the big man stuff. Like Ali wasn't that big. He was he damn near the same size as Usyk. And he's 1,000 times a fighter. Those guys.
He has conditioning. Well, you tell though, all them guys were conditioned for 15 rounds. They probably training 20, 25 rounds.
And it was the mind. It's just simply the mindset, yo.
It is. If you know you got to go there, you pace yourself. That's why Ali used to do the rope-a-dope.
And even with the pacing, even if some of them ain't paced themselves, some of them was fighting hard out. If you look at some of them old guys fights, like them guys was going all out, fighting hard, like
banging.
Oh, I know. Man.
To the 15th round. Look at
go watch some Ray Mercer fights, man. Shit's brutal.
Watch an old fight with like Henry Armstrong. That motherfucker was punching the same way in that 15th round as he was in that first round.
Absolutely.
So, like I said, that to me, that's the true championship. Because, like I said, my mind is, when I hit 12, it's still like, in my mind, it's still like that junior shit, like the North American or the USBA or the Continental. If you want to separate the champions from them titleists, that's what separates you. Man.
There you go. There you go. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you the only
heavyweight
could have made it back then. The only heavyweights up to date that I've seen, the elite. I'm talking about elite. Maybe I think Tyson Fury could have made it. And Deontay, I think he could have made it too. Because see, Deontay, when he ain't fighting Tyson Fury, he never was drained like that. I think the anxiety is what got him in those two fights.
Say again?
Deontay Wilder, I think anxiety got him in those 3 fights with Fury. Other than that,
he didn't show a lack of condition.
Real fast.
He didn't show a lack of condition prior to that.
He did what?
He didn't show a lack of condition prior to those Tyson Fury.
That's what I'm saying.
Right. But that's because, gentlemen, like we all know, he broke code and put more weight on. You see,
no. Go back to the first fight. He wasn't as drained.
No, you're right. You're right.
He was slumped because he wanted to knock him out so bad. See, the first fight, he wanted to knock him out so bad he kept missing shots that he normally wouldn't miss. Those last
but real fast,
he so bad, he had emotion in it. See, the first fight wasn't no emotion in it. It was just, I want to knock him out.
But you beat me to it. You beat me to it. What I was going to say was that, you see, when I say when he broke code, and then I said the weight thing, that kind of screwed it up. But Deontay's kind of a sharpshooter with his 1-2 and pinpoint. He, like you said, he just went out there trying to knock him out, and for all the other, Deontay reasoning, whether it be emotional and just mental fortitude, that type of thing. But that was the first time in a long time where, I'd seen him kind of off his game. But then everything else adds up, man, whether it be injuries and then just the toll of it. It's fine. I take that all, good, bad, and ugly. But what I was really trying to get to is that had he been a little bit more of a sharpshooter, definitely would have won those. But, I mean, Tyson Fury's a cheater, man. He cheated out Deontay the first time, and then, he beat him the 2 times after that. But all the stuff, I'm just saying this into all the stuff that's, there's just too much BS, man. He did a lot wrong talking about Tyson, man. He did a lot. And then, as unnecessary as the third fight was, that's because that was contract, man. And they were trying to get out of that. And that's just tough. But go ahead, sir.
Well, the third fight, I'm not going to say he cheated necessarily. I think they both had a chance to get each other out of there. It's just that, like I said, the anxieties and the emotional side into those anxieties of wanting to knock the man out. I still believe that if Deontay go in that fight with his head totally right, without all those anxieties of and wanting to knock him out so bad, just want to go in there and fight and have fun like he did the first time, he'll beat Tyson. That's what I believe. I think he'll knock him out.
Yeah, but he won the first time, man. Jack Reese,
he did. I agree with that.
Defeated him, man. That was some.
Paper, but I agree that he won.
That's some. I had a huge fight party at that time, man, and I remember when at the end of that, man, I looked over at one of my best friends. He's about 10, 15 feet away from me, and I said, "This is gonna be a draw, man." And sure enough, that's what we got. But
he got robbed.
We only got that because Tyson wanted a rematch, and he got what he wanted.
They gave it a draw because he's skin color, and they thought it'd be great for boxing to have a trilogy going on.
That too, yes, sir. That too. It's a shame, but
ain't no way a man get knocked down twice like that, and then he didn't dominate the rounds.
But history is serving him right, though, right, Cento? Because when you talk heavyweight boxing, you're talking about Deontay Wilder, and that's any and everyone. That's who they're talking about. That's who they're talking about. Even the other heavyweights themselves.
Them two hands down right now are the best two. They the most exciting two and the best two in the business right now.
Yeah, but ain't nobody talking about Tyson Fury, dog. Ain't nobody talking about him.
They talking about it. Everywhere I go, they talking about it.
He can't even. From the looks of it, he looks like he can't even come to America for a little bit. That can be solved. Yes, that can be solved.
They talking about Tyson.
But look, at the end of every heavyweight fight, they talking about Tyson Fury. Period.
Yeah, he keep him relevant because he himself keep himself relevant because he got a mouth. He his own best.
Yeah, he's playing games.
So
first person they talked about at the end of that fight the other night was
Tyson Fury.
Well, that's because Usyk called him because he has the green belt, and Usyk was like, "I want that belt."
No, they asked him.
Fury said what he said about the fight. He said that shit, and it went out about this shit was a piece. This fight was
if you don't fight.
Shit, I could fight both of them the same night, and I'll beat both of them the same night. He said that shit.
Wait. When I say wait, who are we talking about? Because we're going so kind of fast.
Tyson Fury. They shared the video. He was watching the fight. At the end of the fight, they filmed him watching the fight. He's like, "This fight was shit."
Yeah. He posted that.
Well, okay. You know what though?
At the same night.
Right. But that guy was
both of them.
But that guy's drunk, man, and you know we shall see. We shall see.
Hey, don't take. Let me tell you something, man. We can hate on him.
When it comes to
I'm not hating on him. I'm not hating on him.
A lot of people, you know.
I don't like no more y'all do. We got skills.
We're waiting when it comes to Tyson Fury, right? Well, a lot of people are waiting to see if he's going to retire or not. A lot of people are waiting to see if he's actually going to retire.
He said he's not. He said he's not going anywhere. That's what he said the other night after that fight. He said he put a video out. Yeah, I beat them both in the same night. I'm not going anywhere. He'll fight money right.
All right.
He flirt with that retiring after every fight. Think about it.
Yeah, he said, "I'm not going anywhere." He said, "The Gypsy King forever."
Forever. Yeah, he sure did.
Forever. The Gypsy King forever.
That guy's a punk.
He's gonna
but you know what? He's confident in knowing he can beat all of that.
He might be an asshole, but he can fight.
I didn't call him an a-hole, DJ. I call him a punk. That guy's a punk.
Because he was talking about him fighting Chisora just to do a fight over there, but now
that's weak.
But now he's in the mix with this fight with Usyk or shit like that. So he's gonna fight. He's saying he's not retiring.
I'm gonna tell you
something. I don't think he's gonna do anyway.
One thing Tyson Fury knows that the only person that he has to worry about in a title fight, heavyweight wise, is Deontay Wilder, because he knows he has the power to knock him out. He ain't worried about the rest of them. He really ain't. And he's gonna talk good about
that. He's gonna
talk good about Deontay Wilder and how he'll beat him.
He ain't worried about that no more.
But he know the only way Deontay can beat him is by knockout.
I'm just meddling now. I'm just talking shit now. But yeah, man. But you're right. And I even before you were right, sir. I know Tyson Fury's good. I know he's good.
He calls Deontay Wilder the second best heavyweight.
Say again.
He calls Tyson.
He said Wilder is the second best heavyweight in the world.
No one's gonna beat him outside of him.
Yeah, but Tyson done though. He can't fight nobody no more, man. He can't come to America and get no fights.
Get him, Pittsburgh. Get him, Pittsburgh.
Hey, that's regardless of the point. That's regardless of the point. We're talking about the sport itself and what these guys' abilities are. No matter if they can fight in the country or not, they'll find a place for them to fight. Just like Ali couldn't fight for a while over here in the States, but they found a place for him to fight sometimes.
But you can't compare Ali to Tyson Fury at this point, man.
No, we talking about boxing.
Whoa. What do you mean by that, Pittsburgh? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
I'm talking about like as far as entertainment. Remember, Tyson Fury right now, he got that whole thing going on with the MTK crap going on. So he got, not only does he bar from the country, he got situations going on with these networks where they got that relationship is fractured. Now, some more money on the table, they'll figure that shit out. But that ain't what's going on right now. Because you don't see nobody offering no fight up for nothing with him. That ain't about
we talking about the skill of the fighters right now. We ain't talking about the legal stuff.
No, not even the legal stuff. Outside of the legal stuff, he gonna be able to fight, man. He got a lot of shit going for him.
He's gonna be able to fight.
That shit ain't gonna mean shit at the end of the day. You got the main shit he going for him. He a white heavyweight champion, B. That nigga gonna fight.
Floyd was on his way to jail.
They gonna wipe all that shit away. Cause like even when Muhammad Ali was fighting, he couldn't fight in the country. They didn't like him at that time. That's why he had to fight outside of the country. Because of what he was a part of when he was a Nation of Islam. But even though we may not like Tyson Fury, there's a lot of motherfuckers that love that motherfucker.
And he's white.
And he's white. And he's white. And that's
real fast.
I think mayonnaise outsells
they're gonna make him. They're gonna work it in. Bob Bammer's attached to him, and he got a following. Whether you like Tyson Fury or not, Tyson Fury got a fan base that's following him.
One thing
I'm not saying that. I'm talking about the big mega fights. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying he never gonna fight again. That's not what I'm saying.
Look, you got two right now. You got two white men that got that laying claim to the heavyweight title. That shit is going to happen if they want it to happen.
Right, absolutely.
No way.
I believe that, sir. I believe that, but
claim to that shit. There is no way that shit not going to happen. So they can have an undisputed champion. Of course, that's going to happen. There's no way it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
We'll see. Tyson Fury do some weird shit, man. We'll see. He got some strange shit going on, man.
Remember we had a heavyweight fighter that was on his way to prison for rape. He still got fighting.
Yeah.
His name is Mike Tyson. If the money's right, they'll make it happen.
We'll see. Remember, Fury's the dude that had to be sued to have a rematch. I never seen one fighter have to be sued from another fighter to have this big payday. He knew those was the biggest fucking checks he was getting. But he was out there fucking fighting all the while and getting tattooed up, trying to run and do all that dumb shit. Like some of the stuff he does is like make you scratch your head. Like what the fuck? Who the fuck? What is he doing? Like I just don't understand some of the shit he does.
That's fucking Bob Arum and them shit. That was their shit. They looked at Deontay Wilder as a threat, as they should have. So that's them. As they should have, rightfully so. But that's them. That's Bob. Because that shit wasn't before he signed with Top Rank. You didn't hear that shit. You hear we're gonna do the rematch. But the moment he signed with Top Rank and Bob Arum, that's when you heard all this other shit.
He didn't give Klitschko a rematch.
We're gonna take this fight. We're gonna do this. That was Top Rank shit.
Yeah, I kind of want to pedal back just a moment real fast though. Man, Tyson Fury is not near Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali is the greatest fighter who has ever lived. No, man, no. I know. But I just want to put that disclaimer. I know. I heard you.
When it come down to get down with that money, let me tell y'all something, man. Don't ever forget this. When it come down to get money, I don't care how much them white folks hate each other. They gonna sit down at the same table and make that money. I promise you that. That's something we gotta understand. We don't see that because we always worried about. I don't want that nigga get none of my money. Just like Jamal that want to fight Andrade. I ain't fighting him. He could have got $7 million. He wouldn't be broke now if he's actually broke. We gotta get out of that bull crap. When it come down to your well-being financially, get the money. That's what they do. They've been doing that for years. That's why they're so much ahead of us. So they ain't caring about who's going to jail, who hating each other, and all that. If the bread is there, they getting some of it. Period. Point blank.
Yeah, but my issue isn't that. My issue is that Tyson Fury just do weird shit. You can't even say he's running. You can't say he's scared of nobody. It's just the way his opponents that they're picking. You can say it's Top Rank. You can say it's him. The shit is fucking strange. Like it's just weird.
But that's what make him generate. That's what make people that draw interest to him because he is strange. People like us who are boxing fans, we don't care about that bullcrap. But those eyes that don't care about boxing the way we do, they want to see the guy because he. No,
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's hard to. I'm saying it's hard to figure out which direction he's going. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but I will say this.
He's doing that on purpose, man.
I will say this. Bird's point. If the fight don't happen, it'll probably be because of Tyson Fury.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. But it'll be because that legal thing. But I don't even think that's it. I'm gonna tell you. Don't forget, Usyk said if he don't fight Tyson Fury, he's not fighting anymore. Period.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
but before that,
I'm gonna tell you something. That statement Usyk made just added another $5 or $10 million to that fight between them two. I guarantee it.
Oh
now
yeah,
they're gonna try even harder. Now it's gonna make them want to make that fight just became more valuable when he said that. And then Tyson Fury coming back saying, "I'm here forever," made added value to that fight. They get ready to make these guys have a fight sometime next year.
We're gonna be a mega fight. It's gonna be a mega fight.
Oh, and the world's gonna see it. It's not gonna happen here in the States. It's gonna be on the world level.
They don't need to have. They don't need to be here. But they both
we don't see this happen too many times, man, in the sport of boxing. So I don't put legal stuff. Don't scare me about boxing when it comes down to money.
Right.
There's a big name in boxing, and it can generate a lot of money. The money gonna prevail, and then you can go to jail. That's
Oh,
how
it's
it
gonna be
works.
big in Europe. It's gonna be big in Europe. That's where they're gonna have it at. They got them big ass
Yeah,
fucking
see,
big ass arenas over there.
Exactly.
Big ass
Exactly.
arenas over there. That's it going
Yeah.
down right over there.
They gonna televise it worldwide.
Yeah, Tyson Fury's in a unique situation where he doesn't have to come to America anymore.
No,
Yep.
he don't.
So I mean,
Thanks to him and Deontay Wilder fighting each other, he don't have to come to America anymore.
yeah. I mean,
Is
he fought
Top Rank
Wilder 3
still
times.
representing him?
I mean, you know,
Yeah, they still
outside all that,
still
he really
a
doesn't even
joint
have to
venture.
come to America anymore.
Still a
It just
joint venture with
it comes
Top
down
Rank
to
and
the fact. It
Wait a
comes
minute.
down to who really wants to deal with him, right? Does Bob
If you
Arum
think
still want
Bob
Well,
to?
that's
Arum
the
gonna run,
Remember, Bob Arum spoke about losing a lot of money with him too.
Bob Arum ain't gonna run for no money though. Period.
But that's what I'm saying, Stinso.
we
Like
gotta
Bob
mute
Arum
ourselves
also
when
spoke about
Stone's
losing a
talking.
lot of money with Tyson.
Yeah, I
Fury.
hear myself.
Yeah, I'm about to say somebody got a bad echo.
I got.
But yeah, we all see that he's a I'm gonna try to say this nicely because you know he's a different individual, and that could be a good or bad thing when it comes down to making these fights. Like his last few negotiations haven't gone as smoothly as they could have gone. You go back to going into the second fight with Wilder, and even the thing with Dillian White, but I think that was more so Dillian White in the sanctioning body than anything. But even going back to that, man, that fight didn't happen as smooth as it should have. But you know, I look at the common denominator and all that. That was Tyson Fury, but I'm not going, you know, try to dig too deep into it, man. It's just he's the only one out of all them people who were connected to MTK Global that absolutely does not have to come to America anymore. He's done what he needed to do over here. So we here now, man. But going forward, who we got? Yeah, we talked about that already. I don't really care too much about the Comey and goddamn Pedraza fight. I really don't care, man.
Comey sucks, man. Like for real, dog. Like
I'm not that mean. I'm not that mean, man.
I'm not trying to be funny, man, because I'm gonna follow up with this question. Like, who was he before and who was he after? Like, I'm for real. Like, for real. Who was he ever before?
I mean, he is a former champion. You can't take that away from him.
Everyone says that, man. Man.
He accomplished that, man. You can't take that away from him. He did that.
I didn't think I was when I asked that question, but okay. Word, man. But yeah,
you can't suck and become a world champion, bro. So
man, there's a lot of world champions, and champions are not created. All champions are not created equal, though, DJ. Like straight up.
Also true, but you can't suck and become a world champion. There's good champions, there's great champions, and then there's special champions.
I'm gonna tell you. I got knocked off for a second. I don't know what y'all were saying, but let me tell y'all this. What I truly believe in my heart. I think. Okay, the situation that happened with Wilder and Fury in that last fight had a lot to do with what was going on. What Wilder was accusing him of after the fight. It had a lot to do with that. But when it come down to the true business of the fight, I don't think Fury is as caught up about the money as an AJ. I think it's first, none of these fighters are like that as far as that level of money. It's more of the business end of. But I think with Fury, with the Bob Arums, the Frank Warrens, and the not so much Frank Warren, but Bob Arum, MTK Global, and all that, I think the money factor came into play, and that made the business a little scratchy. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it was more Tyson Fury, and not. I'm talking about outside the Wilder fight, because normally Fury ain't really caught up. When he getting a few million, he cool, but now he's getting a little piece. He don't got a little piece of this real money. He might be thinking a little bit, but I don't think it was really. I think it's more the business personnel fight. Tyson Fury, as long as he getting compensated the right way, he gonna fight, because I think he truly does give a lot of money to people in need. You know what I'm saying? Now I ain't saying he's the most on board guy, above board guy when it comes to the fighting stuff. We all know he do dirty stuff in the ring. But I'm saying as a person outside the ring, he might have his griminess in him, but I think he still does care about other people. And he's from what I understand, he's very charitable with his money. So I just think, the business of boxing always screw it up for us, more or less the fighters. Now you got 10% of fighters screw it up for us, along with the business of boxing, and then you got 90% of the business of boxing screwing it up for us. Because most fighters want to fight each other. You know what I'm saying?
They don't want to fight each other that bad, so they did. They'd be taking them Haney deals.
I got to disagree with. I think 10% of the fighters want to mess up the fight because of business or not wanting to fight each other. I think the other 90% of fighters want to fight each other. I know when I was boxing, we all wanted to fight each other. We all wanted to fight each other, and I don't think guys change too much from amateurs to professional. I could be wrong. I've never been a pro, but I just don't see that because you get this. It's some in these fighters that make you want to be the best. You don't want to be second. You don't want to be third. You want to be the best. And it's something you tell you, forget all. When you amateur, you think about no money. You think about being the best. So I disagree with that.
Remember, everybody works. But remember, everybody works for the boxer. So if they under Bob Arum, they under PBC. All those people work for the boxer.
That's the business of boxing. I'm trying to tell you, 90% of the fighters want to fight each other. 10%
no, but it doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. Let me just say this.
Let me just say this real
quick. If you want to fight, it don't matter.
He's just still in the business. He can give you more insight on that. I haven't been on the pro level.
That's true in theory, but it's not the actual fact. You understand? That's not how most boxers, that's not their real thought process. They don't understand that. You understand what I'm saying? I know. Because I was an amateur, I was a pro, I'm currently a coach and a manager now. See, that's not what it is. Most real boxers don't think like that. No, see, y'all throwing off by seeing people like Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Leonard. That's not the norm. That's few and far in between. Most boxers don't think like that because they're not programmed to think. They're not programmed to think that way. So that's not the norm. It's just like regular people. You got regular people in real life, and then you got successful business people that do all types of shit. They don't think the same way. So in theory, you're correct, but in actuality and practice and actual the way that in a practical way of thinking, that makes sense. But in actuality, that's not true. Fighters don't think like that. They don't think like that. That's why you go through. That's why they sign with promoters. Right. That's why most of them are managers.
The business. That's why you got a guy like Terrence Crawford don't want to be involved with the business side of it.
Yeah,
he's a true fighter. True fighters want to fight. They don't care about the business side of it, man.
And that's the grassroots of it. That's the grassroots of most of the boxers that you see. Those people that like Floyd Mayweather or even Sugar Ray Leonard Pryor and Sugar Ray Robinson, that shit is outliers. That's not normal at all in the sport of boxing. It's not. And I'm still in that shit. That shit is not the norm. They don't think like that.
What do you think? Guys dance. They dance. They straddle the fence. What do you think the percentage is? But what I'm saying is, I'm talking about the top level. I ain't talking about the average fighter. And then a lot of those guys straddle the fence.
Hold on. Let me find out what percentage you think. I was saying 10% of fighters are talking about business. 90% want to fight. What percent you think it is, Peaches?
What of fighters? Real fighters want to fight, man.
And what percentage you think want to fight versus the business?
It would be.
I'm not saying they're scared. What I'm saying is at the top levels, a lot of them straddle that fence. When it's convenient, they worrying about money. When it's not convenient, they're not worrying about money. As long as it's past a certain point of money where they think they should.
Let him tell us what percent. He didn't get to tell us what percent because you came back in. Let him tell us what percent.
But I would say it was close to about. I would say about 80. I would say about 85. I would say 85 to 15% or so. In the way boxing is set up now, but
I'm thinking in that range, 85 to 90%. That's what I was thinking.
But even on a higher level, when you're talking about the business of that, the business, like that's really not the majority of the way the majority of the fighters think. Still, you'll have a few. There's always exceptions to the rule, but that's really that's not really the norm. Like that you're going to see. But you'll have your exceptions to the rules. You know, with some very elite fighters. And they see it now because of what they've seen in the past 10 years or so, 15 years during the Mayweather era, or somebody who's really steeped in the boxing history. They'll understand, well, I need to be more control of my business, but that's the norm. That's not the majority.
And let me ask you this. As far as the guys that we see on a consistent basis on television, networks fighting in front of our eyes, would you say that, and you think about all the fighters, all the professional fighters from all the farm clubs, promotion teams, all the way up to the top end, the ones we see in living color on television, would you say that was somewhere between 10-20% of out of the whole group of fighters that are professional, that are actually fighting, that we don't get to hear about or don't see included?
Ask that question again, Cinto.
Okay, I'll say that again. Okay, you got high promotional. You got these high profile promotional companies, right? They got a bunch of fighters. Then you got these mediocre promotional companies that are local and fighting in regional areas. All right. Okay. You know, some people call them farm clubs, stuff like that. But out of all the fighters that are signed up with all these promotional companies, no matter how big or small they are, what percentage do you think are the ones that we're seeing on television on a consistent basis on the bigger name promotional fights versus all of the fighters? What percent? I'm thinking what we see on television is maybe 10 to 20% of the fighters, and then what we don't see is the rest, 80 to 90%, because there's a lot of even big baby fighting on a small level now. On the low end level, because he came to my hometown and I watched him a few weeks ago. So, what are you thinking it is, Fuge?
It's I don't disagree. Go ahead, sir.
Now let Fuge answer.
All right. It's on that level because you got a lot of little shows that go on all across the country that you wouldn't know much about. So the majority, like I said, I would say definitely it's close to the percentages that you say. And at the end of the day, the majority of them going to want to fight, and the manager, like I said.
Going right where I want to go. That's what I want to say. Because on the low end, they ain't getting no money. They ain't getting no real money.
Yeah, no end, they ain't
on the upper end, they getting some money. Yeah. And not all of them are getting money, though.
It's a little difference.
That's what I'm basing it on.
Not on that level. Yeah, not on that level. So, yeah, for the most part, they going to fight. Do what they got to do.
These professionals that's on the low end, they still like got a mentality like an amateur. They still trying to build, and then your contenders.
Oh hell yeah! Absolutely.
I mean your prospects are still trying to build for legacy as well, not so much the money. Contenders as well. Not until they get to that championship level where they filling seats, they seeing what they're producing. Then they get that business mentality on them. And there ain't that many of them like that though. Think about how many people that are really selling consistently, and then you can base your numbers on that. That's what I'm saying. I just believe like what he was saying 85%, I was saying 90%. I still go with that, man, until I see something different. You know what I'm saying? Because I've never known fighters that got into boxing just to say they boxed before. They got in because they wanted to prove that they were good and they wanted to be the best. They wanted to beat the best. All the ones I've ever known. So I just even the little drunk dude to get in the ring, you know how they have them little car fillers, them little drunk dude. When they first get in the boxing ring, they thought they had something. They found out later, but when they found out they can make a check by showing up, fighting, take a few punches, that's what they do. Shoot. But don't nobody get in boxing, not for real, just to play around, not wanting to be good in the beginning. If you're starting off as an amateur. Now, if you go in like Jake Paul, that's different. He went in strictly for the money and to prove something.
Well, he's a he is an influencer coming over from
He's an entertainer.
media,
He's an entertainer.
right? A media outlet, and boxing as a whole is, I always say this, has always allowed things like that. Celebrity boxing has always allowed them to come in, because why? And I was going to say this earlier, and I don't disagree with anything what's being discussed on the panel. I just want to say that it's about the money. It's always about the money. Matter about the money then, it matters now. Just going there, just the entire pay-per-view sense, you're going to need to garner some type of positive, what am I trying to say, energy. We'll throw that in there to get some money, you know. So
no,
I know. No. I know. I was just, that's what I was just wanting to say the entire time. I was just saying, like, about the money part. Yeah, no, and I agree with what you're saying, Tinto. I agree with you.
You line up 10 fighters. I guarantee they all say the same thing I'm about to say now. 70% of seven out of 3. But I'm gonna say 10. I'm gonna say 10 out of 10. When a guy first get into boxing as a youngster, no matter if he's 5 years old or he's 15 years old, the first thing on his mind is to be the best and to be a champion. He wants to be a champion he wants to be a champion as an amateur. He wants to be a champion of the world. Then it's the money. The money's the second thought behind that, because they know when they go pro, it's prize fighting. They want to get some money, but see, when you go into the professional ranks with nothing, you don't foresee the $100 million that these big names are getting, the $4 million. If you getting, like, if somebody tell you come fight for 15,000, guess what? You showing up. If somebody tell you fight for 30,000, guess what? You showing up. Because you looking at the fact that how what other way can you make that money that quick? You go in there and do something you love to do. So the money is second to being a champion in the beginning career of a fighter. I think 10 out of 10 would say the same thing I'm saying. Could be wrong.
Yeah, but I think you're missing the point. I get what you were saying, but that's not the point I was making. I wasn't saying anybody was scared of fighting. That's far from what I was saying.
We weren't talking about who's afraid or not. I'm just saying.
No. But what I'm saying is, at the top level, when it gets to a point where negotiations break down, there has to be a desire by one party to fight the other. That's what I'm talking about. That type of desire is not there.
That's your 10% though, bro. That's what I'm saying. But
you're only proving my point, though. We don't disagree. You're only proving my point. I'm not saying.
Actually proving my point. That's what I was saying at first. Only the 10% care about the business side of it. The 90% care about the being great. That's what I was always saying.
The business is, but if you're not going to get involved, if the business part is, we all agree, is what's creating the problem for them not fighting, and you're not willing to get involved, where you're willing to compromise, you're not going to get those fights.
You missed the point, and you prove what I'm saying the whole time, and you missed the whole point. I was saying that 90% just want to fight, period, to prove that they're the best. The other 10%, when they get on up through there, they care more. They care about the business. And you only, just like Peter just saying, the elite get to that point. That's when they get foggy. Other than that, they rather somebody else take care of the business. They don't. It ain't. It's about.
The majority of boxers, they want to fight, but
and they want to.
When you get to another thing that's different now is just the money is people not realizing this shit. The money is astronomical at the highest levels of this shit.
Absolutely.
You got guys that's not real. They wouldn't have been considered superstars back in the 80s. They way more. Like, you take somebody like the Charlos, for instance. They good young fighters, but they done made way more money in their career already than Marvin Hagler made at the same time.
Exactly.
Way more.
Don't blue more.
Them niggas already had nice houses and cars and shit. Marvin Hagler had like 60 fucking fights, man, before he got that type of superstar status.
Right.
These guys are making way more money earlier. Way more than these guys in the past. So when that money, I told you, the money in boxing was a blessing and a curse at the same time. It changed the sport forever. This shit ain't never going back. It ain't never going back. So you're gonna have guys, they're gonna be more when when you pass a certain echelon in this sport, that money shit gonna become more thing. It's gonna make everything more crucial about the decisions you make. Cause you got generational changing, life changing money that they making, and they doing it at a way earlier clip in their careers than the previous generations of boxing from the past. Totally different, man.
Right.
Yeah,
You
but
know,
that's
totally different.
You got guys
You got a guy like what's this guy? You got a guy like Cambosis. He just got that big ass money fight against Haney. He about to get another one. That shit wouldn't have happened fucking 40 years ago.
Nah,
He wouldn't have been making.
it wasn't heard of.
Yeah, but that's in every sport. You look at Rudy Gobert from that playing fucking basketball. That son of a bitch getting paid more money than Shaq, Elijah One, all them motherfuckers ever got in their prime. You combine them damn salaries. You can do the same thing in football. Like it's more money in all sports right now because of the way the TV networks are set up with advertising and all that shit. And everybody else has kind of figured that shit out though.
In boxing is one sport where the guys on the low end still getting low money. Period.
Kind of every sport though. Like there's a big gap between the dudes at the top.
You got a certain minimum in these elite sports like football. NFL,
no, but the difference is this. Let's take a team sport.
You got a certain minimum.
A team sport. No, now that's a difference because the team sport minimum is way more than a boxer's minimum. Absolutely. You got boxers out there. You got boxers that's fighting 4 rounders, getting like $400, $300. And a basketball player ain't getting that cheap.
No, but the guy, okay, so you take somebody like LeBron that's on the top end where he getting 35, 40 million for the year, and then you do a bench player where he getting 100. Like that's a huge.
No, he ain't getting no 100. He get 200 or 300 million. I mean, thousand.
Not first year bench player. No, he ain't.
No, the minimum.
Well, shit, even if he getting, but shit, if he getting 100,000, he's still getting way more than a 4-round fighter who only getting 350.
But I'm telling you, like it's a difference between the guy at the bottom and the guy at the top. It's always been that way. It's never gonna change.
But we talking about the scale, the pace.
No, that's a fact. But it's always been that way.
Pay scale,
but the pay scale is way different. It's way different.
For a low-ranking person with no name and no cachet, is way minuscule in boxing versus basketball.
Yeah.
Baseball. I know a little homie from my neighborhood. I mean, from where I'm at. A few years ago, he was with the Baltimore Ravens. Never did make it never did start practice squad and all that. $24,000 a week. Ain't no boxers getting that at these little farm clubs, bro.
Hell no.
They fight for.
But remember, they fight. To see, boxing don't have the shit separate like these other leagues. They got basketball, got the G League, football, got Canadian League, and they got college.
We just talking about money right now. We understand that. But we just
but that's what I'm saying. That's why it's like that because you don't have different levels of that shit. The way that all other sports separate that shit out like that.
Yeah, but what we were trying to point out is that the fighters are fighting to be great in the beginning.
I know that, but I'm saying they don't have the different levels.
We ain't talking about what the difference is between the two sports.
But that has something to do with what they get paid.
Come in the sport of boxing. Now, fighters come into the sport of boxing to fight. Period. They ain't coming in and say, "I'm getting this check over here, and I'm getting that check over there." They trying to build to be great. Let me tell you something. When my age group, when we come in to fight in the boxing, the first thing on your mind is to go to the Olympics. You know, even if you don't make it even if you don't win the national, you still want to make it to the Olympics. And you had to be darn good to get on up through there. And you had to win key fights. Then after the Olympics, you go pro. That was your college. That was your college in boxing right there, the Olympics. Then you go pro.
Yeah, because that changed. That changed.
Everything changed. Now you got to stand out nationally, and somebody will pick you up.
But you don't have, without those different separations, those different levels, that's what you're going to get. You're going to get a smorgasbord with all these different people in there. Without college and semi-pro and then pro, that's what you're going to get.
But we're talking about the mentality of a fighter, though. From the birth to on up in the ranks of his career. That's what we're talking about. We ain't talking about, we know the business is different from basketball, football versus boxing. And that's what we're talking about. But we're talking about the mentality of a fighter. It's not business. It's greatness. That is the beginning stage and birth of a mentality of a fighter. That's what this conversation was started on.
No, but y'all was just talking about how like a guy getting paid $400. That's what y'all was just saying.
That proves my point. Yeah, but I was just saying that he get a fighter ain't getting his head banged in for $400. You can do that in the streets. He getting his head banged in for $400 because he wants to be great.
But that's only because you don't have college and you don't have semi-pro to separate that shit out. That's why it's like that.
There's a lot of that's part of, but there's a lot of crookedness still in boxing.
That's a lot to it.
Because those other levels, anytime you can go for $400 and go up to $100 million in one night, that lets you know there's a whole lot of crookedness going on.
Well, you have an amateur rank. That's why you have to establish yourself as an amateur. Just the reason why you have an amateur career, to learn the basics of boxing. You learn how to basically how to box, and you make your reputation. Your first reputation you make as a boxer should be as an amateur. Like if you're winning like the Golden Gloves, the Nationals, and if you make the American team and shit like that. So by the time you go, when you go to be pro, that gives you something to market yourself with.
Right.
But if you don't have that, let me turn that on. If you don't have that, your value gonna be lower. Unlike those other sports, the way the leagues are set up, he's right in that sense. Like from the different levels, the way those leagues are set up, you can have a no-name player, guy who probably was a deal. Because you got to be decent. You got to be decent at the very least to make those teams. You know, you ain't the superstar. You still good enough. You got to have a skill and ability to make any of those teams on that level. You know, when you're going from top high school guy to a college to making it a college program, and then going into actually making it to the NBA. You gotta have some level. You gotta be type of some kind of good. You ain't gonna be no complete bump.
And we are talking about an individual sport versus team sports. But I'm just saying, I'm talking about the mentality of a fighter when they first start fighting. It's not about the business. It's about being great and getting out of the hood or whatever the motivation may be for an individual fighter. That's what I was pointing out initially. And then when they get on up in the ranks of the professional, depending on how well they build their name, is going to determine how the mentality goes toward the business. If you think about Adrian Broner, when he was coming up, he was thinking about being great, period. And then he started talking about the money when the money started coming to him. That's when he started talking, I want a Bugatti, and he's burning money, all that kind of stuff. It changed him because he got a taste of what he could get. But at first it was about being great. And no one questioned AB was going to win or lose a fight before he fought because you figured this guy's going to win. They were telling him as the next Mayweather. They were saying that this guy was going to be the next money getter, biggest money name in boxing next to Floyd Mayweather. And he blew it. But he originally wanted to be great. That's why he never turned down anybody. He always fought whoever. He knew Sean outweighed him, but he fought Sean Porter anyway. And he's one of the first ones to knock Sean Porter down.
Yeah. Now granted, the money has screwed people's vision, but it's not really the fighters. It's usually the people that's around them. Exactly. Like I said, most boxers don't think of themselves as the boss.
Right.
They don't.
No.
They don't. They're like, I hired these guys around me to do this. My job is to fight. Most boxers think. You have a select few who think differently than that. That's generally how they're prepared to think. That's how they've been prepared to think.
Barry Hearn said it best. Back in the day, these guys worked for us, Now we work for him. Somebody said, according to that, when he had White sitting next to him, everybody felt he said we gave him slave wages. That's what he was saying. We gave him slave wages back in the day. Now they're getting all kind of money. Things change. Fighters. What happened with the business of boxing? Why fighters started getting more money? Besides the likes of Al Heyman, these fighters start getting people to represent them, and these folks representing them knew the more they get to fight, the more they get. Just like sports agents were getting for other athletes in other sports. You know, the more they get them, the more they earn. So that's what changed the game. Is that when you hire somebody that knows the ins and outs of the numbers, they're gonna look out for your best interest, money wise, and that's gonna change your mentality. Because you say, I ain't fighting for peanuts, you know, and you're gonna depend on them for your better judgment of the business aspect of your fights. Now you had guys like Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, and Floyd Mayweather. They took charge of their career and made sure they got what they were supposed to get, or what they thought they were supposed to get. Even Ali, as great as he was, he let other people handle his business.
Yeah,
other people. As great as he was, and it ain't many. Let me tell you something. It ain't many talents that come around in no sport at the likes of Ali. They don't come around often. Period. And his name still rings bells and bring money. Mike Tyson didn't even handle his own business. So you know,
that's generally, like I said,
a fighter's mentality is to fight and be the best.
That's a fact. Because
if a fighter wasn't going to get but $100,000 a year, if he was conditioned to only getting $100,000 a year at the peak of his career, guess what? He would be content with that because he's going to be fighting, trying to get all the championships. He probably can't beat every name out there that challenged his name. That's just that warrior gladiator mentality. It's what they're taught along the way. It's what changes.
The reality is that's the mentality. The average mentality of most fighters is that, and I don't really think that guys don't want. It's not guys really not wanting to fight each other. It's the people around them because of the business side. It generates so much money now, potentially, in comparison to how it used to be. And even back then, the managers and promoters made more money than the fighters. Oh, as always.
Absolutely.
It's always going to be that
way. That's why they weren't broke at the end of those fighters' careers. And the fighters, a lot of times, would be broke.
The majority of them, they want to fight, but it's not that they don't want to fight, but it's the people around them. Like, yo, you're going to take, if you do this, you can risk this, and all that other shit coming into play. And most boxers, even the very elite boxers, the majority of them do not think with the mindset that I'm the boss, and that my manager works for me.
What did Riddick both say? What did Riddick both say when Evander recently, like a year ago or so, asked him, why'd you give up that belt? Why you didn't fight Lennox? My people told me not to fight him.
Yeah.
My people.
Yep. Exactly.
He was following the lead of the people that had been helping him get money.
Yeah, because he had a management. He had a Rock Newman in them. He had a management team. He had a management. You know, Rock Newman in them. So I would say that's the majority of them. And because the guys what Pittsburgh was saying, it's not really the actual fighters per se. It would be an actual very small percentage. But the mindset of the sport is different now because of the money. And you're going to have the people around them suggesting things. And like I said, most boxers don't think with the mentality that they're the boss. Like, my manager works for me. They think that they work for their manager. The average boxer don't think
that. You know, really, Pittsburgh, you and I ain't really saying a whole lot different. We're saying basically the same thing. You really fortifying what I was saying. I was just pointing out the mentality of a fighter is to fight and be the great, the best at his weight division or in the sport of boxing period. You know?
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not disagreeing with
that. To have that mindset, to have the mindset of like to be like it's just like anything. It's just like real life. Like it's just like real life. Like boxing is just like everything. It's a mind of actual life. Like everybody ain't this fucking boss, yo. Somebody be workers, yo. Everybody act like they want to be a boss, but then most people cannot be. Most people got to work for somebody.
Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
You know, most people have to work for somebody. They can't be because it takes way more to be an actual boss of something when you're the god, you're the head motherfucker. That's not as easy as that shit seems. Like the glory side of it, you might think is like, you know, you getting money and you doing this and that, but it's way more.
I mean, I just think like I look at it like this, like even regular everyday people, it's a lot of shit that we don't take control of that we can, that we let somebody else do, and then when it get fucked up, we get mad and pissed off, and we blame that person when it's some shit you could have actually did. It's the same thing with the boxing shit or any other sport. Like it's a lot of shit that we can control and let somebody else do, and then when it get fucked up, now you get mad at that person conveniently. You're like, oh shit, I should have did it myself. Right. No, you should have did it yourself from the fucking beginning. There's a lot of stuff.
A lot of people don't think like that, man, because
no. But I'm saying it doesn't. But I'm not saying it doesn't. Like I'm not talking about their mentality. I'm just saying like at the end of the day, the responsibility as a man in your household, whatever you do in your household, whatever going on, that shit fall on you. Like it don't matter if you right, wrong, and different. That's your fault, your problem. Like I done made a lot of fucking mistakes that was solely my fucking fault. Like it doesn't matter if I entrusted somebody else to do the shit and they fucked off on it. That's my fault for entrusting them to do it. I shouldn't have did that. I could have been more active with a lot of shit. It took me a long time to figure out a lot of shit by just being lazy, by not want to have a good time and not really think about shit. Those are situations that we put ourselves in. It doesn't have anything to do with anything else but just being conveniently having somebody else to do it, and you don't have to deal with it because you want to have fun. You don't really want to put that time in and deal with that because that becomes a whole nother job, and nobody really wants to do that. Be it the business of anything, be it the business of investing in your goddamn your retirement, or be it the business of fucking shopping around for a better bank rate. You know, you go call up a broker, they find you a rate, and then they charge your ass. You don't even know if you got the best rate. You just entrusted this person to go shop you a rate, and that's what they told you. And you didn't go double check it. That's your fucking fault. So I mean, a lot of
what you saying holds all the weight in the world, and you is right. You're right, but you got to think about this. There are some things that some people love to do more than others. And like me, when I was married, when it came down to what restaurant we were gonna eat at, man, I left it up to my wife. You know, and certain things that went on in the household, I left it up to my wife. For the simple fact, I got other things to worry about that was bigger to me in my mindset about our well-being at home. And so we all choose sometimes to delegate certain things to other people, like the wives, girlfriends, or whatever, you know. Like if me and the homies hanging out, I know my personality sometimes can be a little bit more dominant than it needs to be in certain situations with certain people. So a lot of time I wave it back to. I mean, I'll give way to somebody else when I'm like, if I go out of town somewhere and I'm hanging out with some homies. You know, from a child, I was always used to being the leader of whoever I'm running with. Up until, you know, before I got married, maybe. And I'm still kind of used to it, but at the same time, when it come down to certain things, like we're hanging out with, I waver and delegate that to somebody, let them figure out, you know, where we're gonna hang out or what we're gonna do. Because simple fact, I don't want it to be said that I'm always telling us what we're gonna do or trying to be bossy. And I mean, I got a reputation for that in the minds of like my younger brother. Always, you know, telling people that he always want to be somebody's boss. That's why he went in business for himself. Well, no, I don't want somebody else to be my boss. That's why I went in business for myself. It ain't so much I'm worried about somebody being my boss. I don't have a lot of bosses.
Talk that shit, Sento.
You know, I don't want to be right. I don't want somebody else being my boss because say, guess what? I can get more money, have more happiness in my life by calling my own shots. So when it comes to, even though I've been able to do some stuff like that for a few years, I still let me tell you something, man. We just recently broke our insurance policy up. My wife and my ex-wife and I. Look, I did a lot of things on purpose because I learned some things while I was in the car business that a lot of women didn't have. They weren't abreast of after their husbands died. They come to me buying a car, didn't know how to do this, didn't know how to do that. didn't know a lot of stuff about their personal business that their husband used to take lead on. So I never wanted that for my woman. You know what I'm saying? So I did some things and made some decisions that I forgot about. I'm trying to separate this policy, which I was successful at, but at the same time, not at first. They wanted to put it to a brother because she owned the policy. I didn't realize I gave all that up like that, but I didn't foresee me getting divorced. You see what I'm saying? So certain things you delegate and let somebody else take care of that's not most important to you. But going out there killing that animal, whatever it is that you bring home to feed the family, that's important to the man. You know what I'm saying? We hunters, and we provide and we protect. Little stuff like that we delegate. You know what I'm saying? Like if it came down to certain things that need to be done, hey, call them, check on this, do this, do that. Because look, I'm out here trying to fool this business. I ain't got time for all that. That's the way I looked at it, but now I got to do it all. See what I'm saying? So that's part of what some of these guys do when it comes down to that business in the box. They delegate that stuff to other people to take care of their best interest.
If you delegate it to somebody and they come back fucked up, that's still your fault because you picked that person to delegate it to. That's what I'm saying. Like, look at some point. This all I'm saying. I think y'all missing what I'm saying. Like, I get what y'all saying, and y'all 100% correct what y'all saying. What I'm saying
understand
is
exactly what you're saying. I understand exactly 100% what you're saying.
Yeah, we all understand
what you're saying. But what I'm saying is, it's just a microcosm of life. Boxing is like I was just telling one of my young boxers. I said, boxing is just like it's a part of life, man. This is something you do in your life. It's one of the many things you do in your life. It's like you went to school. So what you have to try to do, but because in the world, things are set up a certain way. So people have a certain mindset that they've been given to do a certain thing, a certain type of way. So it's set up that like people, and it goes all the way back to the early parts of the sport. You get a manager, you get a promoter, you focus on only being a fighter. You let those people handle that. Now you have some people that go outside of that for whatever personal reasons. Like you take somebody like let's take somebody we all know, like Sugar Ray Robinson. Now the reason why Sugar Ray Robinson did what he did in his career because of an early experience he had as a teenager, amateur boxing. Some that he experienced with some money shit. With the guy who was listed as his manager on paper, which was what's his name? I forget the brother's name right now, but it'll come back to me. When they was doing the amateur fight, he was getting like $20 per fight, for the fights for the kids to give to them. And Sugar Ray found out that niggas only $5 out of the 20. So he determined that himself, like shit, at this point, I'm not trying to have nobody run my money like that. But that was a personal thing. It's not the normal standard setup that most boxers at that time period went through. So it was a personal thing. So it's like, that's why I say it's just basically a microcosm of life.
Somebody done flipped over this car, man.
Oh, word? Damn.
Yeah, down here in Huntsville, man, somebody flipped over, taking that curve too fast a bit. But go ahead, my bad, man.
Yeah, the shit upside down. Damn.
Yeah, like a turtle, man.
Oh man.
What, hold on, Santos, you on 565?
No. I'm on Jordan Lane, I think it's called Jordan something. I'm headed to the highway. I'm not on the highway yet.
Okay, I think I know about where you at though.
You know what Woody Anderson Ford store is? The Ford dealership.
Yeah, is that close to? Let me see.
It's close to Spark at the corner of Sparkman and Jordan.
Sparkman.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm on Jordan.
Yeah, they hit it too. They hit it too hard.
Yeah.
They hit it too fast. I know exactly what curve you're talking about now. Yeah, they hit it too fast. But go ahead. My bad. Best excuses. Go ahead, bro.
Yes. So I'm just saying that's really what it boils down to. So you're gonna always, and it's just like everything else in life, you're gonna have some people that's more inclined to take control of that.
Right.
At the end of the day, though, when it comes to the sport of boxing, most of the guys will actually want to fight, but it's the other people around them that's going to delegate, talk them out of it, and delegate it differently. You know, the business is set up differently now.
Even my man Haney had to tell his daddy, he don't care what the negotiations are, stipulations are. Make this fight happen. That's what he told his dad, because dad was looking at the business aspect of it, not wanting his son to be taken advantage of, and that's respect. But at the same time, his son was looking at the big picture. I become undisputed, which I know I will. They can't deny me from that point on. And boom, bada bing. But Pittsburgh, you Pittsburgh, man, you know you my dude, man. You know good well you know you one of them elite type thinking dudes, man. You know business. Hold on, bro. Hold on. But I'm gonna make a point to you. Hold on. No, listen. I'm gonna make a point to you. No, it's a good thing. It's a good thing what I'm talking about. I ain't low rating. I'm high rating.
No, I get you.
Look, listen what I'm saying. I guarantee you. Well, let me ask you this. I ain't gonna guarantee. I'm gonna ask you. Who decides most of the time what y'all gonna eat at home? You or your wife?
We gonna eat? Oh, my wife do that. The eating part, yeah, she take care of that.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Some things you delegate. Some things you take charge of. And some people are more inclined to take charge of certain things. You see what I'm saying? If they feel like I always felt my wife was a little bit brighter, smarter, and more well-known, know about food than I do. You know what I'm saying? Restaurants and food she cook at home. So she tell me what she. Sometimes she asks me, but a lot of times I say, you know what I don't eat. So I mean, make it happen. You know what I'm saying? What restaurant you want to go to? Boom. That's how I work. You know, some things delegate. You know what I'm saying? And that's the point I was making. So that's what a lot of these fighters call themselves doing, delegating some of those things out. They don't. These fighters are not. You gotta remember, a lot of times fighters are coming from poverty. They're not business minded. They haven't had anyone to educate them or groom them business wise. So what they do is they latch on with these groups that bring them up. They already got. As soon as they sign up with promotion, they got a manager. They got they got the promotion team because that's who they signed up with. Network. They already locked in with them. You know, all this stuff, man. You know, so it's just a part of it. Unfortunately, that's until the business changes, that's where it's going to be. That's why 90% are falling, in my opinion, 90% are falling under that umbrella in that chain of career. Chain of command in their career. No, infrastructure in their career, and then the other 10% are taking charge. But usually those 10% don't take charge until they get on up in there and get the money and get on. They got us. I'm gonna tell you like Keyshawn Davis, a kid like that who's probably going to be fast track. He's going to be on top of his business sooner than later. He's watching what's happening with the Crawfords and a few others, and he knows what happened with the Mayweathers and all. He's going to take charge of his business later. But right now, he ain't running his business. He's taking advice. And once you get on up, he texts a few names and get them on his list. This is what I want from now on. See what I'm saying? You know, and don't forget your boy Mayweather. He did about 17 fights in a little less than 2 years. After that, he started dictating. He started dictating what he wanted.
Shit, it wasn't even that much. He was under 15.
Yeah, exactly. But that's what I'm saying. I just think we got to be careful. We can't be giving these guys that many excuses. Because at the end of the day,
it ain't an excuse. It ain't an excuse. We just trying to see the mindset of a fighter when they.
But that got nothing to do with mindset. Think about it like this, Senso. If you were in charge of finances in your household, you tell your wife, "Hey, we going to Africa. I'm saving money for this trip," and you running the whole finances in your house. And a year passed, she ain't say nothing. 2 years have passed, you still saving that. About 6 years in, and you still ain't got us to Africa. Damn, I got some questions for your ass. Like, you can't keep managing my money. You ain't doing this shit correctly. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, at some point, when you're not getting what you're supposed to be getting, then some questions got to be asked, and then that becomes your fault because you done fell asleep at the wheel. You know you're not getting what you need to get to, so you can't put it on that person is what I'm saying. At some point, nobody's perfect. Everybody makes bad decisions when it comes to certain things, and everybody, at some point, you have to evolve. So, and even if we don't want to do things, it becomes feasible for you to do things. Even when you do construction in your house and you get somebody to do shit, you know that if you do the shit yourself, it's going to take you longer, but you're going to probably 90% of the time, it's going to be better work than you hiring somebody and they speeding through there and it's halfway trying to do shit. That's just what it is because you care more. So when you start hiring people for doing shit, they don't care about the shit like you care. Even if you don't know, you can learn a lot of shit, especially with YouTube University books and a lot of fucking computer-based training. You can learn a lot of shit if you want to learn it. So I mean, we got to stop giving people so many excuses. Certain things people got to evolve. We all had to evolve because a lot of things we first generation in learning, but that doesn't change anything. There's more sheep than there are people who trying to figure some shit out. And the people who figure shit out, that's less than it's like you say, it's a small percentage. But the information is out there, and those people that they can talk to, even the people that they hire. Let's say you hire somebody, you hire a fucking guy to tile your house, and he only tiled. You got 3 levels. He tiled the first floor, but every day he came, you sat there and watched his ass, and you helped. You would have got him something to drink, and you talking to him. You just watching his ass. By the time he get finished with the first floor, you don't need his ass no more. Get the fuck out. I can do it myself.
So you're not wrong about anything. You're not wrong whatsoever about anything you're saying. You're absolutely right. But see, some people have mentalities like that's part of my mentality as well. I'm with you. But when you look at a kid like Tank Davis, a kid like let's say somebody just came straight from the gutter, man, ain't had nothing whatsoever. And all they were doing was getting in trouble, possibly, or getting close to getting in trouble when they were a kid, or just straight poverty, period. And they come into boxing, they got this elite talent, and they start to get this good money. They had nobody to educate them, groom them, encourage them, no kind of way on the business sense of things. The only thing that made sense to them is ever since they got into the sport that they love, and they start making money by listening to these other people. They're going to ride with that for a minute because, see, they're fighting, and then they're enjoying life. They're fighting and enjoying life. They ain't really got to work as hard to think about the business side of it, and they know they still get paid, and they can live a certain lifestyle. So as long as, you know, it's going on, I think that's going to be like that for a minute because you take a game member who done nothing but been out there in the streets doing whatever he's doing as a game member, and he had no guidance from elders in his life, family members that is, and then all of a sudden he gets into whether it be football, basketball, boxing, whatever sport, or acting, or if it's just running a business. Now, if he run a business, it's different. So let's ixnay that, but just sports in general. They got all these people around them that's giving them just guidance to get to the next level financially. And he's seeing it and he's making it happen. And it's happening just like they tell him. What is he going to do? He going to either, unless he's got a mentality for leadership, he's going to keep following the blueprint that he's been on since he started getting money. That's not giving an excuse. It's just normal human behavior. That's what that is for some people, not all people. It ain't normal for you and I, but it's maybe normal for the next guy because he don't have to work as hard to do that.
I get what you're
then
saying.
Simply put, and let me say this. Let me interject this real quick. And the reality and the fact of the matter is, some people can't do that shit. Like they just can't. Prime example. They can't do it. Like it's not for everybody to do. Like I got one of my former fighters.
R. Kelly can't read
one of my
contract.
former fighters. Yeah. Now one of my former fighters, he's an undefeated prospect right now, right? Now, I tried to set him up to work with me and my former manager, which is Grant Phillips from Grant Boxing, right? Now, it ain't always what you know, but it's who you know.
Yeah.
Now, the reason why I tried to put him with him is because of the connections that Grant got. Grant was at Jose Suleiman's funeral. You know how close you got to be to somebody to be at their funeral?
WBC.
Yeah, a father who died. Mauricio Suleiman is like his big brother. You understand? Jose Suleiman was like a pop to him. Elvis was at his funeral when that man died. So I tried to get them. When I lost the spot at my other gym, right? And we started it was a little offshoot thing started. I was originally the head for been running. I dabbled with it for a little while, but I put some of my underlings there. And one of matter of fact, my first junior Olympic champion, his father made him a coach because he was, he was well involved. He was always in the gym on a regular, and he's a big boxing fan. And he put a lot of hours in there. So I like, you need to be a coach. Kept him around, right? As my understudy and shit. So they ended up now. The place that got started after my spot had went down. One of my former clients, which is like my bro, my mechanic, he found this little room in the community center in my hood, right? And he was like, "Yo, if I get that, will you use that to train us and so on and so forth?" I was like, "I'll see." At the time, I was living in Long Island, and I had moved to Long Island, and I was, trying to make something happen out there. It was just big for you. It was this nice spot, man. I really hate that I didn't get that shit. Like, it was a real disappointment to me. But that would have been a nice spot, right? And so that kid, he from my hood. He's a 3-time New York City Golden Glove champion. Joseph Williams, talented kid. This nigga super talent, man. Real talk. Now, I set up a meeting. Like when I moved out there, Long Island, I was away from them for a little while. So things was getting done without me fully overseeing some stuff, right? But mind you, I have been in this sport at this point over 30 years, way before any of them. You understand what I'm saying? They mostly all came in under me. So And I got him going with the sport and shit, because he tried it before, but it didn't go nowhere. And I got him really in the gym, got him started. So, like I said, he won the New York City Golden Gloves, a heavyweight 3 times, did well in the nationals and all that shit. Turned pro. So when I had the initial meet, I set up a meeting with Grant and them to try to get him under, because I'm like, look, it's not always about what you know or how good you are even. It's about who you know too. I said, you want to be in a position where when you're having these fights, that they count for something. Now, he just fought about 3 days ago. He fought in Puerto Rico. He knocked the kid out, I think, in the 2nd round, right? Now, I'm going to show you what I'm talking about, why you can't always let somebody, because everybody ain't built to be their fucking boss and take control of their career. You need somebody who know what they're doing to do what they do. Now, he's 14-0 now, right? Now, in 2017, he fought on Showbox. And he beat that kid, that Dominican kid, Gilbert Castillo Rivera, who fought. Now, he beat that kid. That kid got a title shot against Dimitri Bivol. You know why? The kid that he beat. That's why. You understand? Because he didn't know what he was doing. So he only 14-0 now, which he should have way more fights. He been bouncing around. Should have had way more fights. And also, had he followed my lead and let me do what I was doing, he would have been in a position where he could have gotten a shot like that earlier, because his fights would have accounted for more because of who he was connected with. But he don't know that. He didn't know that. You understand? So he trying to do this shit himself and got with somebody else who don't know what the fuck they doing. So he a talented kid, but these years is going by and he getting up in the age. But he's a talented kid though. He got some real talent. But so some people you just can't do that with.
Well,
You understand what I'm saying?
But what I'm talking about, I'm not saying that you just take over your entire career and you do it. What I'm saying is people that have been in the industry and the business for a while, like, you're not going to get good at anything overnight. Like, whatever, like boxing, basketball, baseball, they put thousands of hours of practice in to figure that shit out. They would have to do the same thing with the other part of it. But what I'm going to say is, like, even when you take your car to the mechanic shop, you need to have some kind of general knowledge. You just can't drop your fucking car off to a mechanic and say, just fix it. Because he going to rip your ass off and he know you don't know nothing about nothing. Like, you need to be trying to figure that shit out to a certain degree. Everybody don't need to know every fucking thing about a car, but you need to have general knowledge. And you can't just say, oh, I ain't good with cars. No, you need to fucking figure that shit out to some degree. Now, you might not be able to fix shit. You might not be able to turn a wrench, but you need to know the basic components of what's going on with that vehicle. Because when you turn yourself off, or car, drop a car off, act like a woman, act like you don't know shit, they know they got them on. They're going to run that bill to the fucking sky. And that's what any industry that you're dealing with, when you're dealing with. Some industries have certain breaks that they can only do so much. And some of them, it's limitless how much they're going to rape your ass. But that's, again, what I'm saying is it's up to you at every point. And when you don't know, you don't know. But at some point of being in that industry, you're going to attain some kind of knowledge to know what's going on by looking at the way other people move, looking at the way the industry itself moves, and you see that you're not in line with that shit. Then you know you got to make some changes. And if you don't make those changes, then that's on you. At the end of the day, it's really up to you to try to make the changes. Everybody's not capable of being a manager. Everybody's not capable of being a promoter, but you need to know how those components work. At least understand the basics. I would imagine somebody in that industry, after being in it for a couple of years, you would try to figure some of that shit out. And if you don't,
we all agreeing with you, bro. We all agreeing with you. Your mentality, my mentality is the same as what you're saying. We believe that, and I'm sure Pigeon's mentality is the same way. But this is the thing, though. When you don't have certain knowledge about certain things, if this certain thing seems to be a little bit far-fetched for you, you don't want to concentrate on it. You rather put somebody in place to do that for you. But at the same time, I'm gonna use me and my business for an example. Okay. I know the delivery portion of my business, but I also know the business aspect of my business as well. And I know when I shine most. So I shine most of my business when I have drivers under me and I'm managing the business. That's when I get my best dollars and cents, my best growth, my business run is smoothest at that point. Okay, because I've been there, done that. Now, you and I, we're the type of thing people are gonna think like this. In this business, you got companies that you got dispatchers that'll find loads for you. They get a percentage of that money. You got factoring companies that'll cover the money for you until you get paid. They'll get a percentage of your money. Okay. Me personally, I want all my money. I don't need no dispatchers to find me no loads because I've learned I figured out a way to get to companies myself and give them my credentials and let them know what kind of service I provide. And if it's a numbers game. That's the way I play it. I hit so many different companies. Eventually, somebody gonna holler at me. And it's a proven fact. I've done it before, and I can do it again. Now, the other thing is, and that way I get all my money. You see what I'm saying? Instead of getting a cut of my money. When it come down to factoring companies, no, I ain't dealing. If I gotta worry about you paying me, I don't need to deal with you. Period. If I can't come knock on your door to ask for my money, like a real nigga wants, like I want to, I don't need to deal with you. That's just what I do, and I'm on a small scale now, so I can do that. Now, if I get on a higher level scale, it'd be a little bit different. But at the same time, I have people in place that work for my company that seek out these loads and make sure the money's in place. And I still won't deal with no dispatcher or not no outside external dispatcher or no factoring company because I want 100% of the gross coming into my company. That's my mentality. I've always been that. You know what? I chose accounting.
Sometimes repeat that again. Okay. You're breaking up. Say it again.
Okay.
Go ahead.
What was the last part y'all heard?
You about the dispatchers and how you got dispatchers.
Okay. Yeah. But see, I'm on a small scale, so I don't fool with dispatchers or factoring companies because I want 100% of my gross. They get a percentage of your money. I never have dealt with any of them. I want all mine. Not half, not some, but all my cash. Now, when it comes down to me expanding as a business, getting bigger, I got personnel in the office, got warehouses or a warehouse or whatever, then I'll hire somebody to find loads for my company. I'll hire someone to make sure the money is correct when it's in on time when it's supposed to come. All that stuff. I still would be bringing 100% to my business, even though I'll be paying some people in house to take care of the duties of that. But at the same time, the other thing I said is, when it come down to business, years ago, man, I always knew I would be in business for myself some kind of way. So I didn't study business management. A lot of people do, and I kind of wish I had. And I may go back and study it later. But at the time, I felt it was more important for me to learn accounting. Accounting is going to teach me. It's going to teach any individual to watch their money. Can't nobody come into my business, control my books, and think I'm not going to look at them, because I am. Because first of all, I think as an accountant. I think about the assets, the liabilities, and things like that. And I want to see it balance out. Then I want to look at the trial balance sheets, and then I want to see the balance sheet and all this. I want to look at all the financials. I ain't letting nothing go by me that I don't put my eyes on, business-wise, number-wise. And that's just who I am, because I'm an analytical person like that. And I care about, if I produce a certain service, I want to get paid for it, and I want to watch my money come in. So that's the kind of guy I am, and that's why I flourish at. I flourish better at managing and running the business more than out here serving the business. And if you're trying to do it all yourself, you're going to have a fall off. So you're going to have some people in place eventually.
Santos. Did you hear him?
Yeah, I had like his background. I don't really hear him.
Hey, he broke up. Maybe he'll come back.
Yeah, I don't really hear. He like a background or something.
Yeah, I'm here.
There you go.
If you need the link or anything, let me know.
Mm-hmm.
Still on the screen.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Central, he's still on, but
yeah,
he's probably in a bad zone. Probably in a bad zone.
I just say that. I'm just saying what I'm saying, because I don't want these young people to get the idea that I ain't good at that. To stop, because a lot of times, like we all average. We all make like medium or a little bit above average salaries. So a lot of shit you don't want to do, you end up fucking doing. So at some point, just realize that's just what it is. For you to be prosperous, you get your hands in a lot of stuff. And sometimes you might try it out one time, but it kind of helps you to figure out what's going on. And when you go to hire somebody, you know what the fuck you're supposed to be looking for. You might not be great with taxes, but pull out the TurboTax one time and do that shit. So when you go hire your accountant or your CPA, kind of know the things that you need to be talking to, because you know your tax situation. Your tax situation ain't the same as mine. So you can't hire the same kind of fucking person I hire, and vice versa. But if you never did that shit, you just, somebody stand out there with spending a sign around talking about a tax person, and you just figure, oh, he just did my taxes. You don't even know you're getting screwed over. You have to try. You got to put the hours in of doing that. I'm just saying that for the younger folks that are listening to us, a lot of times we block out shit and we make excuses for things. When we finally try them, we realize, damn, this ain't that fucking hard. I just never fucking tried to do the shit. I wasn't interested in doing it. I didn't put no time in doing it. And I just said, fuck it. Because a lot of times, a lot of things we're capable of doing, a lot of things. A lot of us are highly intelligent. It's just that what happens is we go to these schools, we do standardized tests, and then we block out in our brain because these folks who told you can't do this shit. You really had these stigmas and build up these barriers in your brain that you can't do shit that you could really do. It's just that you went off based off some shit 15 or 10 years ago when you was a teenager. You still running off of that stupid shit. And you don't realize the things that you've done in your life that might have evolved your mathematics, that you might have to add up shit every day and not pay no attention. You might have to do all kind of formulas and have to do all kind of disciplines that you didn't have to do before, that now the things that were a barrier to you, they're just not. It's just in your brain that you've put this wall up. And it's not even anything that's stopping you. It's a mental wall. So I'm just saying what I'm saying is sometimes we have to challenge those things that some people are really good at things and they use them in one way, but they won't use them to apply them in another way. And they don't even fucking realize it. We all do it to a certain degree. I think we all got to strive to be better in whatever way that is. Because some things that we put up barriers and we just say, fuck it, I'm going to let somebody else do it. And especially, it's not a problem until you know you're not getting what you need to get to. And you're fighting with somebody over something that you could do yourself, but you'd rather fight with the person than try to figure out the shit yourself. That's all I'm saying. I agree with you guys 100%. I'm only saying that for the younger folks that are listening to us that have these barriers of things they can't do. And they just think that they can't do them. I can't learn online. I got to go to a class. You can learn online if you want to. I can't do this. Like, when you start off with that I can't shit, you done fucked yourself 10 times over already. And you're putting up this mental barrier of some shit. I can't run. I just don't like running. I can't go to the gym. Or you go to the gym and you see the dude with a big swole up chest and no fucking legs because he's like, I can't do legs. Well, shit, have you tried to do the legs? No, I ain't.
That's a California thing, man.
Again, that's everywhere.
California thing. You know, they want to be beat up in the jackets, you know. See, it helps them to gangster walk better when they got the smaller legs, you know what I'm saying?
Man, that's everywhere.
Oh, Cinto.
Cinto did the Cali dudes, man. Cinto did the Cali dudes.
Hey, those cats used to trip me out, man. Those stuff be swole from the waist up, man. And they have their legs be smaller. And then next thing you know, they have them house shoes on, them khaki sack. They get the gangster walking. I said, man, these niggas just want a gangster walk. They don't want to work their legs.
But real talk, you know who else was like that and was a phenomenal athlete? Darren McFadden. When I saw Darren McFadden in person, bro, I couldn't believe. I was like, damn, he's like fucking big as shit. And look at his legs. Goddamn, do he skip leg day every week? Like,
man, my legs. I'm gonna tell you, my legs.
Darren McFadden from the waist up was I'm talking about jacked. But
my legs ain't never grown,
shit,
man. They ain't never grown. I don't care how hard I worked them, they never grew, man. And
you gotta do, you know, legs. You gotta do a lot of compound exercises, though. That's the problem with legs. Is you gotta do all them compound exercises. It takes so much energy out of it, man.
Sometimes it's genetic, man. I think mine is genetic. My legs.
It is to the point. Yeah, it is to the point.
Because I ain't. I'm telling you, I don't. Look, man, I don't been in little powerlifting contests and everything. My legs still wouldn't grow. And did well in the little powerlifting contest for my weight. But hey, I had them little bit of legs, but they were strong though. But shoot, man, they just ain't growing, man. Period. I gave up. So you know what? I keep a lot of scars on my leg. Just let people know.
Look, Cinto, that's like when you go to you roll over to book a vacation and you just go to Expedia where they got that one button shit where they find the flight, the hotel, the car, all that shit, and you just click a button. Man, you finna pay more money than if you go do the shit individually yourself. It's more convenient and it's quicker for you to click that goddamn button. But the convenience is gonna cost you on the other end. Like sometimes we just try to do shit way too fucking convenient, and the fighters or the fucking basketball players, whoever you talking about, all that shit is the same for us as it is for them. So I don't want to be too overly critical of fighters, no more than anything else, because they're human beings. They have emotions. They have all kind of like fucking mental barriers the same way that we do. I just think at the same point that we asking these people to do certain things, we got to do the same shit too. It's the same fucking thing for us. Nothing really changes.
True that. I'm about to get a load. That's why I'm on mute.
Yeah, and then now think about it too. Like another thing we got going on is like we figure out pretty quick when shit is wrong and it smell funny. Like that BLM, you don't hear nobody saying that about that stupid shit no more. So people kind of figured out real quick what that was. Because the NFL was donating money, had that shit spray painted in the field. Baseball was giving them money. All these big corporations was giving their ass money. People was out there marching, doing that shit. You don't hear nobody saying that. One good thing about this generation, they kind of figure out pretty quickly when stuff ain't smelling right, and they kind of leave that shit alone. So that shit ain't ongoing, and it's just juicing it. They still juiced out. I think it was like $90 or $100 million. They got it out pretty quick. They was getting all that big ass money. And you don't even hear them even prosecuting them no more, because all that, who knows who really had their hands filtering on top of that shit. I think we're pretty good as filtering stuff out when it don't sound right and it don't look right. But we just got to be vigilant. And now, these fighters, they'll kind of figure it out if they want to. If they want to, the information is out there. They can kind of study some people. They can get up under some people and walk around with them and deal with some people that know a lot of that shit. They got a lot of years of history. Like Sam Hughes, like you got a lot of years of history like that. And if a young dude wanted to hang out with you and shadow you, you wouldn't have no problem with that. You really wouldn't have no problem with that. But how many of them are willing to do it? When they get to that point, they got resources available to them. They just have to access them.
That's a fact.
But that's all of us too. And then sometimes we won't do like little shit. Like, you know, I notice about most people don't, like, young men don't understand old men because it sounds like we yelling at them all the time. But sometimes they don't even take the first step. They want you to do everything for them, and nobody really trying to do that. You got to put some kind of effort for them. So it's not that nobody really don't want to deal with the younger generation like that. But you can't be telling me about, you know, I need you to help me with, I don't know, let's say like investment, and you ain't open up a goddamn investment account. I'm gonna tell you to get the hell away from me. Especially after we done talked like a couple times. Or you can't be telling me you want me to show you how to fix a car and I'm a mechanic, and you ain't got no tools. Like, that ain't gonna work. Like, you got to put some kind of effort forth with all of this stuff, man.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. I'm just finishing up here at this job.
Let me get through this area.
All right. Got my load done. Yeah, facts, all facts, man. All facts. Hey, you know what? This conversation actually led into something greater than we realized. Education. On not so much on how to do this or how to do that, but just the fact that letting people know, take the initiative to take care of yourself. Not always depend on others. I mean, that's time and place when you're supposed to delegate some duties to other people. You know, because when you try to do everything yourself, it can become a bottleneck situation. So you gotta you know, do your due diligence and be sure to be smart about what you delegate. But yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, if the Lord's willing, I'm still living. This time next year, I'm gonna be on a whole different situation with my business. I promise you. Because I was trying to retransition back to what I used to do before this year, before everything, you know, fell apart with my personal life. So I'll be, you know, so much more removed from my personal life by this time next year. But I'm figuring on before that time that I start making moves to put people in place, give myself a little bit more freedom from being behind this wheel and managing the company more. You know what I'm saying? And when you get X amount of dollars, police anyway. You get X amount of dollars coming in, it makes life a whole lot easier to move around and maneuver and think, you know, because you're not stressed about the financial part of it as much, you know. after I get some trucks sold, get this next truck and get things rolling, the gross will be on a different level. Hopefully the expenses are not so much greater than what it should be. And as long as I can keep control of the expenses, I have a successful situation going. And I just got to increase it. And then I bring in other people to help me with some of the administrative part of the business to help keep things rolling. Like I was saying, you still need to have if I'm out making deals with other companies and stuff like that to put stuff in place, I still need somebody find the loads and stuff like that and keep the loads rolling. Once I create the relationship, I have other people taking care of and making sure the loads get handled the way they're supposed to get handled and serviced, and have other people taking care of the money that's supposed to come in from those loads that we're delivering. So I'll have it all networked properly. The infrastructure will be proper as I grow. But one of the things I do want to learn that I don't hold as much knowledge in is how to run a warehouse. I've seen some things, but I never performed it myself. So there's a whole lot. There's a whole lot of stuff I need to know, so I know if stuff is running the correct way. And once we get in there and we see how the processes are set up, I see how things are going, then I'll fully understand it. But at the same time, I want to have knowledge itself before I, start putting people in place for stuff like that. But that's one of my ultimate goals as well. In 2019, I missed out on 3 opportunities because I didn't own a warehouse. Well, I didn't have warehouse space. 3 opportunities to be a distributor for multiple companies in my area. That can equate to quite a bit of revenues, and I don't want to miss out on situations like that in the future. So I got to put things in place where I have a warehouse and have certain personnel in place we can handle the deliveries, because I don't want it to be the trucks that I own running these deliveries. I also want it to be owner operators signing up with my company to get load, get cargo from my company to distribute for these for these other companies that I connect with. So there's a lot of little things I want to do. I'm going to do, and it's gonna be cool. In the meantime, in between time, as long as they have them, Southwest have them deals going $59, $79. My new mentality is playing some of those trips, them little quick weekends, so I can make myself feel better, and just go drop off in some little cities that I hadn't been to, man, and just hang out for a minute and come on back home. Business as usual,
Airfares went up, man. I was looking at some tickets the other day, them things.
Yeah, I hear that, Cinto. I hear that.
See, I'm thinking about I'm thinking about going away for the weekend from Saturday till Tuesday morning for Labor Day, man. Labor Day weekend.
Oh, okay.
I'm thinking about doing a Charlotte trip right now, man. The biggest question is, do I take some coochie with me, or do I seek some coochie there, or don't seek coochie at all? That's my biggest question. Because the money is sweet. You know what I mean? Hotels I'm not worried about. Well, I know that's a weekend, that's a holiday weekend, and they might be a little bit up, but I'll figure all that out.
Yeah, you're gonna pay. But you gotta pay to play.
Yeah, no doubt. But I'm just trying to bait on that end. But see, the only thing about it, I ain't never flew nobody out that wasn't my wife. You understand? So
yeah,
you start flying them out, and they get accustomed to that, or you can get accustomed to that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't mind meeting somebody when I get somewhere. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm a little shaky. I'm a little shaky about that too. Now I'm gonna keep it 100 too. I can go out of town and kick it and hang out with a female, meeting her there, and not even go to bed with her. I ain't messed up about that. You know what I'm saying? As long as I have a good time, I'm cool. I don't make a connection. Yeah. Next time we get together, we might kick it and we might not. You never know. You know what I'm saying? First time is always a scary situation because I like to get to know people. I don't want to fly away, come back with monkeypox. You know what I'm saying? that wouldn't be a good story to tell.
So yeah.
What
But see all that shit. I don't even, you know what those symptoms, man. All the fucking diseases and shit like that, man. That's a whole nother thing, man. These people that played on us with that stuff for a long time with that foolishness, man.
Yeah, but they got my attention. I ain't gonna lie to you. They got my attention.
But they don't really tell you nothing, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, they plan on us because they don't really give you no real, like, since Trump left and Biden came in, like, ain't nothing really new happened. They ain't got no better tests. They're not testing more. They ain't doing nothing different.
I don't think it's so much presidential. We talking about a world situation.
Nah, but I'm saying nothing really changed. Nothing, like,
but I'm gonna take
as far as the world.
They've had my attention ever since gonorrhea and syphilis and all that. You know, regular STD.
Yeah.
They didn't just get my attention just now. They had my attention a long time ago. Before I became an adult.
Yeah, that's craziness right there, bro. That's some different type of stuff right there.
I always been extra careful, man. You know, every now and then, you know, a brother can slip up because it be the heat of the moment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I got to be, you know, careful, man.
Yeah, but I think that even that COVID shit, like, man, you get that shit so many different ways and so many different times. It's not even like, look, even if you get the flu, that flu that you get this year gonna be way stronger and different. You got a couple years ago. I got the flu like last year, and that shit made me stop. I had to stay at home. I couldn't move. I had sleeping all fucking day for like a day or two, and I'm always moving. Like that shit, them viruses and shit get stronger and stronger, man. Shit don't stay the same.
I just figure if you've been successful protecting yourself, man, keep it up. Whatever you've been doing, keep that up.
Yeah, that monkeypox shit, man, they keep that shit. That look like that's a whole. How long that shit lasts, man? I ain't even looking into the shit. This
I don't even know, man. It looks so bad.
It crazy.
Hey, it looks so bad, man. I got soft real immediately. You know, softer than I ever have in my life. I was saying, I'm out of here. I want to scribble up. Hey, it was like a turtle head in a shell, man.
Now, what exactly is the monkeypox?
I don't know, but it looks bad.
It's a virus, and eventually, I mean, it's been evolving over years, but now what they're
smallpox.
Right, but they're almost relating it now to an STD. They don't want to say it, but all the scientists that have spoken out with it within the last 6 months have kind of related that to an STD amongst gay men. But they're not.
Is it curable?
I don't know that part. I haven't looked. I've watched a thing that they've seen on it. I think most of it is just giving it time for it to run its course in your body. I don't know. They don't have a vaccine for it. There's no vaccine for it.
She did a video and said she was helping people, and that's how she got it. Her work was some type of work where she was helping people. Next thing you know, she had pops all over herself, man. Just looking bad. Man. Yeah, it looked like she might not.
That COVID shit is fucking. That's some ruthless ass shit right there, man.
Yeah, man.
That ain't the same shit. If you got to pick, give me monkeypox all day.
Yeah.
Fuck that COVID shit. That's
but she had monkeypox. They can see that. You look like you got monkeypox when they see that. I'm gonna tell you, she looked like she might not get no more penis, man, for a good while. You know, I mean, it looks like the danger zone, boy.
Yeah, that shit go down though, man. Cause you know what, people got a lot of people got that COVID shit, but you know what happened? They ain't getting that check from the employers no more. Remember the first year it came out, a lot of jobs are paying you to stay at home. They ain't doing that no more. So motherfuckers run around when they got that shit and they not saying that. So that shit being really spread, but it's not as severe with people getting up out of here. So ain't nobody really saying that. They ain't got no incentive to say that no more.
Hey, I tell you, I had it once, man, and I wasn't dying. It's not documented, but I know that's what it was because of the symptoms.
Yeah, but when that shit first came out of here, man, people was listen, man. I remember delivering to the fucking hospitals, and they had fucking trailers that was refrigerated to keep the fucking bodies in that bitch, man. Right. I mean, they had a bunch of bitches dying out of that shit, and even the people working ain't know the fuck is going on. That shit ain't that serious.
That was the knowledge. That was knowing, having knowledge and not having knowledge. And see, now that I've had it, and then mine wasn't as severe as a lot of people that I know, but what I experienced, I know now what to expect on a certain degree of it. You know what I'm saying? To a certain degree, rather. And I think my body is more immune to it now than it was before because I've had it. So I just feel a little bit strong, but I still believe in protecting myself. You know, unfortunately, when I went to LA, I was in between two little white chicks. Now, their skin color doesn't have nothing to do with it, but I was in between these two little chicks, man, and they were talking to me, and I was like, man, neither one of us got a mask. And I left my mask in my vehicle. I was hot. I was mad at myself. The airport didn't have any masks for me to get. I was mad about that. I was like, man, ain't nobody taking this serious no more, you know? So anyway, I said, it's my fault for not, you know, bringing my mask. And they just talking to me. So I didn't really want to talk to them like that, freely like that, because I wasn't protected. But at the same time, I just said, Lord, you know, whatever you want it to be, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, nothing happened to me. You know, I didn't get sick or anything like that. So I'm good. But at the same time, and you never know in those situations. So I try to make sure I stay cognizant and protect myself. Now, before I left LA, my hotel gave me 2 masks before I went to the airport. Gave me 2 masks. And it was the type of mask I don't like wearing, but hey, you best believe I wore them joints. And then since I've been home, I'm back to the same program. Mask on. Anytime I get out of my vehicle, going into a public place with a lot of people, I'm masking it up, man. I just don't play about that, man. So, you know, I hadn't had a midget yet, and certain type of women in this world that I hadn't had yet. So I got a lot of living to do, in my opinion. Definitely I want to live out a couple of fantasies. You understand? Just saying.
Word.
Some young folks was getting up out of here with that COVID shit, man. I know a couple people that died. They was in their 40s. They got up out of here.
Yeah. I lost some homies to that COVID, man. So I know it's real.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, no, but I'm just saying, some young people got up out of here behind that shit, man. That shit, when it first came through, that shit was hell on wheels, man. And ain't nobody know nothing. And still, you don't really like. If you ever go watch. You want to see some scary shit? Go watch one of them. Because you know when you type in COVID and you type in a doctor, they only let certain information go on against you. Like you're not gonna get all the conspiracy theory fools on there. But when you listen to the real doctors that explain how that shit attacks your body and creates all the blood clots and like what COVID could look like, that shit's fucking crazy, man. That shit's fucking bananas, man. When you look at it, slap your body all up, that shit can appear and look like a common cold, like. It's so many ways that shit could be like the symptoms is so vague of what could and could not be COVID. So you really need a test. But when that shit hits your body and the damage it does to your body, that shit's fucking crazy. When you go look at them break down how that shit attacks your body, that shit's fucking bananas, man.
Bananas. And on that note, gentlemen, I just got here to work, so I'm going to get to it. I want you guys to enjoy the rest of your morning, day. We'll do it again soon.
And yes, appreciate the hanging out with us, man. Your asset. I always remember that. And
yes, sir.
Have a great day. Stay safe, and we appreciate you, man.
Definitely. Tell Colin said good night.
Word.
Definitely.
All right, bro.
But yeah, that
COVID, you know, Cinto, that COVID shit is real shit, man. My lady,
yes, sir.
You know, that shit killed her. You know, that shit killed her twin sister.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we talked about that. Let me tell you something, man.
My lady.
When I had, I forget the exact number of symptoms that I saw online about that COVID situation. But I want to think it was like 13, 14, something like that. But I'm gonna tell you, I had 6 of them joints. I had 6 of them symptoms. So I know I had it. And I'm going to tell you the final symptom that came when I lost my taste. I mean, not my taste, but when I lost my sense of smell. When I couldn't smell nothing, I knew it was over then. Oh yeah, you definitely got that package, boy. You know what I'm saying?
But see, that COVID only go back. Like we can use that COVID to go
I
back
had
to
it twice.
the
I had
conversation
it twice too.
because the COVID shows how people just fucking ignorant. They willfully ignorant. Went around just fighting with masks and dumb shit. People out here really dying. You had a lot of people just fucking ignoring like what's going on. People really fucking you can't believe it. People are fucking dying and motherfuckers running around act crazy. Man, like that shit is just some big government conspiracy theory, 4G and dumb shit. Like what the fuck you talking about, man? So there's a lot of shit
real,
that
man,
run around believing that dumb shit. Yeah.
Nah,
a lot of people getting relaxed with that bull crap and not wearing a mask, man. A lot of people.
Oh yeah, they're not getting paid no more, Santos. I'm telling you, they're not getting paid no more, Santos. So people coming to work, they know they sick as fuck, but they not gonna get paid, so they gonna come to work anyway. Fuck that shit. They coming.
Matter of fact,
I know that, but I'm talking about just out in the public
you know who just
period.
you know who just had Cinto, you know who just had COVID?
Who was that?
Little Coco. So she got back to Florida. When I told you about
the tennis player.
No.
Oh no, your
Coco that was up
okay,
here?
gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, you told me that.
She got that shit when she got to Florida. Yeah.
Florida. I'm gonna tell you though, Florida been wide open since 20, man. No, 21. They've been wide open since 21 at least. I went down there in March of 21. Man, they wide open, no mask, man. I'm like, what?
Oh, yeah.
They knew I was from out of town because I had my mask on with me and the missus.
Yeah,
we still married then, but we on the blink.
Yeah, the government been wide open.
That was my 20th year of marriage. We went down there. We went down the weekend of my anniversary, man. Just take care of some business on some paperwork and stuff like that, you know. But yeah, man, it's real.
No, that shit real in the field, man. I had a couple of people up here. Another one, this other brother I was cool with. He's my ex-wife. She an electrician. This brother I knew that was in her local with her. It's my dude too. He died from that shit too.
I'm gonna tell you, man. When somebody died that you truly knew, that's an eye opener right there.
Like, yo, and like I had it twice. See, cause I caught that shit at the end before they put the full name on it. Cause I had all the symptoms. Me and two of my fighters. Caught that shit. Yeah, cause I think one of my fighters, the one I told you, Mike, he worked for he was working at the MCC. The Manhattan Federal Correctional Facility. Yeah, he was sick. He had got sick, and I remember we came to the gym. He was training. We still training. So I'm thinking it's a regular cold. So I'm like, fuck, we're gonna sweat this shit out. So we working out. I'm putting him through the same routine we doing, getting busy doing what we do. And he's sweating and shit, sweat flying and all that shit. Me and my light heavyweight, we all got sick, man. Went to the doctor. When we went to the doctor, we all got told basically the same shit. Like they was telling us that it's two viruses out here. They call it virus A and virus B, but they said it wasn't the flu.
I remember that.
So we like, what the fuck is it? But they wasn't saying, they didn't say the corona yet, the coronavirus yet. But we had all the symptoms. That later, maybe about 3 weeks later, maybe a month at the most, then they was COVID-19, coronavirus, and all that shit.
Right.
Same shit. But so we was fucked up for a while, all of the symptoms, mad tired, the shivering and all that shit.
Yeah, I had all that.
That shit had me fucked up. Fucked up for a minute. I lost like 15 pounds on that shit.
One of my close friends, man, he's a strong Trump supporter, right? He stopped speaking. The reason I say that because he stopped speaking to me because of Trump.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember you telling.
Yeah, and you know what? I ain't even mad at him. Because we've been knowing each other, lifelong. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, this cat, man, he said he had corona, but he had it during that time like you, when they didn't know what it was. They would just tell him, go on home. We're not sure what it is, what you got, but you got something, And he was talking about the symptoms he had and all that stuff. He had it early in the process. And,
they knew
he's normally not getting sick either.
But they knew. I'm gonna tell you how they knew. Like that January, that first year that shit hit, we was over in I was coming from Europe. It was in Malta, coming back, and we was walking. We came from somewhere. We happened to be walking, and we came back, and they had one of them big chauffeur buses, like the big buses, where all these fucking Chinese people got off the goddamn bus, and they was all fucking wearing masks and shit. And this
I
was
think
like
you told me about that.
January. Yeah,
Yeah, you told me
January
about
this
that.
year. So we walking like we don't know shit. Like we don't know nothing about nothing.
You
And we
talking
seen
about
all
20?
motherfuckers. Yeah,
You talking about 20?
the first year that they had that shit, we was over
Well,
Europe.
19 is when it came out. Like October is when we first started getting educated on what was going on in China. In 19.
Yeah, we got with that.
But this was
we got hit.
Year. But that particular year.
My boy had it in 19. My buddy had it in 19.
Yeah, that's when we had the first one. I had the first one in 19 before the year turn. Me and the two fighters, we had it then.
Yeah, they hadn't labeled. They hadn't labeled stuff in 19.
They knew though, because all the Chinese people had masks on. When we left and we flew up out of there, like it was weird because I'm like, man, I don't know what the fuck going on. But when we walked through there, I looked more shit like, yeah, I held my breath. I'm like, shit, I held my breath too. I don't know what the fuck going on.
Well, don't forget over here in the States, people. If you talk to some people, you know, some people didn't know they had it because they were saying that no one over here had it yet.
Nah, but what I'm saying, this before. But see, you talking about the summer. I'm talking about that whatever year it was when that shit really hit. This shit was in January. They knew. That's what I'm telling you. Because when we left the airport, we went to like Madrid or some shit. One of the airports over there. Man, it was so many Chinese people in the fucking airport, and it was like 15 deep, and they all had fucking masks on, and they was all in a hurry to get the fuck up out of there. Like, damn, there's a lot of fucking Chinese motherfuckers in here. Like, you can see them because it's like that shit.
I remember you telling me about that.
We over here in France, like, what's going on?
What year was when you were there?
They was getting the fuck out of. They was getting the fuck up out of there. They was leaving their fucking country, and that's like a major hub as the airport. Like to change over and go wherever the fuck you was. So our government wasn't saying nothing, but them motherfuckers from that country, they knew to get the fuck up out of their country. And they weren't leaving no one at a time. They were leaving like 10, 15 deep. They was getting the fuck up out of there. They was gone. They knew. Little kid, they were bringing the grandkids, the kids, the mama, the granddaddy, all the motherfuckers getting the fuck up out of there in groups.
Hey, look, there's videos circulating where people knew what they had and they thought they were gonna die for sure, so they wanted to give it to everybody else. Chinese folks, it looked like.
Oh yeah.
They putting it all in the elevators, on the buttons, and all that bull crap.
Yeah.
I remember that shit.
Yeah.
See, it's different over there because they got over there. They don't play that shit. If they thought you had it, they'd beat the shit out you and send you to your house. Like they had them little. That shit different over there. I'm saying that their country told them. Our country didn't tell us until like halfway through the year. Like them motherfuckers knew from the beginning.
Well, I was hearing about it. I just didn't know if it was here or not. Like they were telling me, they didn't think it was here at the time, but I heard about it. But they didn't know what to call it and all that. At first to me it was sort of like that SARS disease. It seemed like it was something that started over there in the east.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, worked its way over here.
Yeah,
so,
very
similar.
Like that. But that second time I had it, that shit was bad. I ain't gonna lie, man. I went through a phase of like, man, no exaggeration, man. That shit felt like it was life and death, man. Like I couldn't breathe. You know, I couldn't believe this shit. I was like, I don't believe I'm gonna go out like this, kid. Like, it was that bad. I was out fighting for my breath, fighting to breathe and shit.
Yeah.
My balls was loose as a motherfucker. My head was hurting. You know, I had no strength. I just hit the floor, man. I was fucked up. I was like, nah, not like this, man. I can't go out like this. And
man,
I fought through that shit.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. When you don't look, when I had it, man, my strength was low, very low. I sweated like crazy because I had that virus. You know what I'm saying? The fevers, I mean. And it was
the first time how I felt. Yeah, the first time I felt like that. I think it was like, I'm thinking when they told us it was like a virus, so I'm associating it with more like a flu type thing. Yeah, so I went through those type of phases. Like I was mad weak. I had the feverish shit. You know, I had those symptoms, and it was weak as a fuck. I couldn't stand up for no more than 30 seconds to a minute without me feeling like really tired and dizzy. That was the first time. That last time, I ain't gonna lie, that was some scary shit. I couldn't breathe.
Yeah, me too. When I had it the second time. But look, I still got symptoms from that shit right now, man. That's another thing behind that shit. Like, you'll have symptoms behind that shit a long time, man.
My left leg
I
swole
ain't
up.
feeling. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not feeling anything from it, man. I got all my strength. I got all my strength. My senses of smell and taste.
Yeah, I'm back now.
I don't have anything from it.
But I was fucked up.
I don't feel none of it.
My left leg swelled up so bad. I had to walk with a cane for a couple of days. Like I was like, God damn. I was like, this shit did me dirty this second time around.
Yeah, but look up when you get a chance. Look up long haulers for COVID, and you'll see how many people had that shit. Like I got it, and I got some symptoms, and they still have symptoms, and they don't know. Like they can't even convincingly tell you when the symptoms gonna go away, if they ever gonna go away. They don't fucking know, and they not saying that.
You know
so
what?
that shit.
All right, y'all go ahead. I'm about to close down over here. Y'all go ahead, keep talking.
All right, in January.
Yeah, that shit.
In January of this year. Now I always said my wife brought it home to me, right? And in January of this year, man, I was pretty much, now that's probably still had a little something going on, but not much of anything. But my smell was back, my strength was back, but I don't think I was 100% out of the woods. And my wife, like second or third weekend of January, now we got it in December. She was still suffering from it as far as not having all her sense of smell and taste hadn't come back yet. And she didn't let me know she surely had it until then. That's when we were actually having a little talk. We had a little verbal spat the day before about us. You know what I'm saying? And so I said, oh, so that's how I got it. Because I was killing myself trying to figure out how I got it. Because I mean, when I'm out here, man, I didn't play about that stuff, man. I made sure I kept myself, correct, and stayed masked up and didn't go around a lot of people. I always wear gloves. I don't pump gas. I don't open doors. None of that with my bare hands.
These people know more than what they saying. How that shit.
Oh, they always know more.
They know, right. They ain't saying. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I was starting out with. Like they not. First of all, they didn't let us know when it first hit. But I was saying that particular year that the shit hit, like at the beginning of the year, they was fleeing at those countries, and we wasn't like aware of nothing.
Yeah,
like nothing. Yeah, but when they finally started saying something to us, it was like the summer, and then they was running up on Trump, and he was like, "Nah, that's another country." We got like 1 or 2, but that had been going on for months. By the time they got to that point, that had been going on for months.
Yeah, he knew how serious it was. He played it down, man, because he had one country. And in his defense, not trying to hate on, he, as a person new to running the country, you probably felt like you needed not to put the country into a panic. And I think that's what he was trying to do, avoid putting them into a panic.
I think you're too deep with it, because even right now they don't say nothing. So I don't think they ain't got nothing. When Biden came in, he wasn't that fucking transparent. He do the same shit.
That's just
not loud.
Yeah, that's just their policy.
They do.
Politics.
Yeah, that's what they do. They
do. They politics. That's politics. You don't do that. Like they don't share shit. Like they don't say nothing. They're gonna share nothing.
That's true. I agree with that.
That's a politic. That's a political thing.
But I'm saying Trump was trying to. The information was already out there that it exists, but he was trying to downplay. Is what I'm saying. He was trying to act like he wasn't serious. He wasn't wearing a mask. None of that. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want. I don't think he really wanted people to go into a panic. That's what I believe. I don't think he's just doing it to be.
But it's not just him though.
No, it's not him. I know the same shit.
It's not just him. He got a whole team working with him.
That's what that. Yeah, his whole administration.
Don't say shit, yo. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing about it. Just downplay it. They give you whatever information they give you, and you just be quiet about it. That's
we're
how they
America.
do.
That ain't gonna happen to us. We're America. We're America.
Yeah, they do shit like that. That's just a political way. Like they don't share shit. Like the government ain't gonna share nothing that's gonna make them look bad in any way.
Right.
The government. Why you think all of a sudden you talked about that all of a sudden with this UFO shit? Now all of a sudden during the time of that COVID too, they released that report about, oh, this shit, those ships flying around, all of a sudden they have been denying that shit for over 50 years.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden want to come out and say, oh, so now they call it UAP now. Unidentified aerial phenomenon. So now all of a sudden, but you denied that shit for over 50 years, and during that COVID time, now y'all coming out and minute, y'all have people being made to look crazy, like they lost their fucking mind. But you gotta understand it. Ain't no government want to admit to that shit. Well, you're gonna admit to some shit that you ain't got no control over. If that shit is really real, you got people in the Air Force. They trained to know. They know what the fuck they looking at.
Right.
The government hired mad shit. Like it's shit that you ain't gonna never find out until 1,000 years that they knew.
Right. No, that's like still gonna find it. Yeah, you still ain't gonna figure it out.
You remember the same way you learn in school about what happened on VJ Day and shit. Like they knew that them Japs was going to blow up Pearl Harbor. Yep. They didn't do shit. But we didn't find that shit out, and that shit didn't come out until later. At the time, the people in charge, the president and all them, they knew all that shit. Like, and the people that's in that field, like that, those jobs. So same thing with that. The government job is not to let the masses of people know shit. Right. So if some shit going down, unless it's some shit that they got absolutely no control, like a fucking UFO landing in Midtown Manhattan and everybody there and every people there, the motherfuckers with their cell phones filming the shit like that. But if they can deny that shit, they gonna deny it.
Listen, that's why that Chelsea Manning.
They don't have control. They don't have control.
That's why that Chelsea Manning and that shit what happened with Trump right now, when they classified shit, like that shit highlight that. Like, look, that Chelsea Manning shit, where the dude was in the military, where he downloaded a bunch of documents and leaked shit. They locked his ass up immediately. Even if you don't spread the shit that kind of way, when you get those, like, they got levels to those clearances. When you get that top level clearance, when they go to show you them documents, first of all, you go into a room that they call a skiff. And your ass going there, you take all your electronic devices, you put that shit in the bag, and then you turn that shit off. You got to put it in some kind of bag and seal that bitch, where they know that it can't be hacked. And you're only able to view those documents in that fucking room. You can't leave that room with the fucking documents. You ain't allowed to. And if they find out your ass told somebody else, you fucking going to jail, and probably the person you told fucking going to jail. So I say all that because all they gotta do is classify that shit as like a top secret clearance, and ain't nobody saying nothing because ain't nobody fucking going to jail, and you going like military jail. Ain't nobody saying shit.
And everybody not even some presidents ain't know every fucking thing. If they think you want to be motherfucking presidents, if they think that, look, that's why they have these black operations. It's on shit is like that. It's on a need to know basis. There are presidents who have not been allowed to know certain information.
That's why Trump stole some paper. That's why Trump probably stole some paperwork.
They thinking if you're gonna run your mouth or tell some shit you don't need to tell, they're not gonna tell you certain shit. It's on a need to know basis. So just because you in that position don't mean that they're gonna share everything with you. They have private outside those black, they call them those black operations shit. Like a lot of shit that you see now was created in there, like them stealth bomber and shit like that. That was created.
You there?
Some of them find out.
Hold up, Future. You sound far away, Future. Can barely hear you. You hear him?
Yeah, I did for a second.
Dang, you maybe come back.
Yeah. Jesus. Your audio went away.
Yeah, maybe you go all the way from come back.
Can you hear me?
There you
we can.
Yeah, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
So yeah, a lot of those programs, like those black ops and shit like that, they lead to the creation of a lot of shit, like those stealth bombers and shit like that. They don't, and the government don't be certain branches. Every branch of the government don't know what other branches to do like that all the time.
Nope.
So they got a lot of shit going on. It's the dynamics of that shit is ill, man. And they might have one group doing some other shit and don't tell another group. So then you see some shit flying around the sky. It's some fucking project that the government been working on and shit. And you don't, but the other part of the government don't know like what they doing.
Mm-hmm. Right.
shit.
And I really believe that, like, if you're an agent working for the government in some aspect, they might see you on a certain mission and say, if you get caught, well, you have no knowledge of you. You know what I'm saying? I believe that actually happened.
Look at they did that Army Ranger down here in Florida, where the dude went over there. He was part of the AFRICON shit, but he was over in Africa. He was doing some kind of mission. The motherfucker died, and then remember, no, that was under Trump. Because remember, his wife was fighting with Trump because the Trump said something crazy.
Excuse me.
Yeah, Trump said something crazy to the
AFRICON shit started with under Obama, but it went into Trump shit. Yeah.
No. But I'm just saying, like that whole mission, like. That particular mission, I bring up that because that particular mission, first when he died, they tried to act like he just ran off, like he just decided to do that shit by himself.
Toward the black kid, right?
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah, that was early stuff.
Yeah, but he was a ranger. Like, man, you don't be no fucking ranger and not have all these crazy ass clearances. Like that don't. That's like special. You don't do special forces. You don't run off. Them dudes are highly disciplined. So it's like what you're saying, like they be playing them games when it comes to shit like that.
He was one of them special forces. My cousin Chris is one of them special forces niggas. They don't do that shit.
They don't do that shit, and you can't even get in that shit. Like they don't let privates in that shit. You ain't finna go out of boot camp and go to special forces. Like you're gonna be seasoned before you get into that. You're gonna have to go through certain levels of shit. So your discipline level gonna be on a whole different scale. That's really the criteria you getting in that shit. Is you're gonna have to go through some whole other level, some crazy boot camp to show that whatever they tell you to fucking do, you're gonna do it. And it don't matter what the fuck it is, you're gonna if they drop your ass somewhere and leave you for 3-4 days, you're gonna do it. Like in sniper school, when they drop the motherfuckers, in order for them to become a sniper, at most branches, they'll make them go sit in the woods and just target something up. And they got to sit there for like 2 fucking days and target that shit up and have the rifle on that shit and scope it out. They ain't finna fire, but they just got to be on. They got to have the endurance to just sit there like that. They got to know that you can be on that target for 2 fucking days. Which you just got to have that kind of discipline. So when they make you get into these special forces, that shit's not by no accident. But I said all that to say that they acted like that man just ran off by himself. He just went rogue and he just ran off. They have no fucking idea how he ended up getting killed. So they're going to keep the lie going all the way to the fucking end, no matter how fucking ridiculous the shit is.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I could be wrong, but I don't think that many of us, meaning people of color, are getting killed around the world as the others. Because usually, if it's rare that we find ourselves in a situation like that where we like some kind of Rangers or special forces type personnel or some kind of agent personnel. I mean, I'm not saying it's rare that you can be an agent, but I'm just thinking that deep undercover situation like that. They're not. I think the world's more accustomed to the other man versus the brother man being in a situation like that. Then again, it just maybe me thinking that way because I don't know that many that have been on a personal level that's been through that kind of stuff.
We do it. People do it. I mean, it's not many. Like in the military, the numbers are low for special forces for Black people. They're not that high for a lot of different reasons. I mean, that's a whole nother conversation between it being the good old boys club, and that's not the norm what you see into other type of thing. Like Black people that go in the military for the most part, it's because they was in for the ones when I was in there. It wasn't like they was just gung ho patriots to America. They needed some shit to do or something to pay for college. They had a reason. It wasn't about all this patriotism bullshit. A lot of them other people that especially the white boys, they get into it. Not all of them, but there's certain sections of those where you got like families of that shit where it's like that's the 4th generation motherfucker that's been in there. Like their great granddaddy was in World War II, daddy was in Vietnam, and they kept that tradition going. We have that, but not to that degree, right? Because you'll notice you could tell because like when you go to boot or anywhere in the service, when you halfway know somebody, y'all getting trained. When you go to the gun range, that shit separate everything. Because you can tell a motherfucker who can handle a weapon and somebody who don't really know like really what the fuck going on. It's a 90-day difference. and it shows right away. And then it's like learning wrestling or anything else. Somebody who's been doing that shit since they were fucking 5 or 6 years old, that motherfucker is leaps and bounds ahead of you when it comes to that shit. You can have some knowledge of it, but you ain't getting on that level. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna have a lot of practicing with that. And you're really only gonna get that special forces with becoming like combat ready on that. On what you do. So like special forces is different. It's way different for you to even have that mindset to even want to go in that shit. That shit is completely different. And you talking about, first of all, you got to be in such a physical condition to get in that shit. It's like the top 10% of each group. And depending on which branch you in, it gets worse. Like the Marines used to have a recon unit, which Marines is already a small unit as far as like military branches. And then they take the top 10% of scores physically of everything. So you really wheeling that shit down to like almost nothing. Like you're really the best of the best when you become a drill instructor, special forces, all of that shit. Like that's just not by accident. That ain't no shit you gonna do. So for you to go through all that, you would have had to have a real reason to do all that shit. Because you can pick up your check down there and get paid the same thing and not do all that shit. So you got to have a real motivated reason to do that shit. So we just don't have that.
Mm-hmm.
And even now, like if you look at it now, you listen to these young people talk. They talk about gangs like they fucking the military. Yeah, you're a civilian. Yeah, so I don't even count what you say. You ain't, the gang people call themselves people who not in gangs civilians. So this shit kind of upside down. It's only progressively getting worse with our numbers as far as the military go. And then when you look at the representation by entertainment, be it movies, TV shows, books, whatever, you hardly ever see a military movie where you see black people in that bitch. You don't really see it. You'll watch it like a fucking Steven Seagal movie where he on the boat and he'll be beating up everybody, and you don't see not one fucking black person on the whole goddamn naval ship.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's an extreme version, but you're not represented in Hollywood, so you don't see that representation. We exist in there, but on those special forces levels, we in there. It's just not that many people that's that gung ho about whatever branch they in.
Yeah,
it's just that's the reality of it.
Yeah, like my cousin, I told you, my cousin Chris, he joined that shit. Chris wanted to join that shit though. Chris was off the hook though. He wanted to get in that shit when he decided to go to the army. But we both was considering. I was looking at the Marines though, but he went all the way through with that shit, and he did a career out of that shit.
Yeah,
he stayed in that shit. He made a career out of that shit. He's doing some ill shit. Chris different. His mindset is different. Like I know he done did some ill shit. He don't tell us everything. He don't tell us everything.
You gotta be different.
My cousin Chris, how he was raised, he was raised like they was into the church heavy. And shit.
Can't hear you, man.
Can you hear me?
Hear you.
How about now?
Yeah, we hear you now. Yeah.
He's like in the church and all that shit. So, like when he decided and he made the interest into the army and he learned about that special forces, that was his goal. He's like, yeah, I'm getting that shit. I ain't getting in the regular army. I want that shit right there. I'm gonna be a part of that shit. And he damn sure did that shit too. I was like, more power to you. But I was dealing with the Marine. I was talking to them. That's why if I was going to go, that's where I was going to go. Then they tried to recruit me because they knew I was boxing and shit. They even knew that shit. They was like, yeah, we got the good boxing team and so on and so forth and all that shit. And I was almost there. I changed.
I was into the Air Force. I was thinking about. I almost want to go to the Air Force, man, and pass all the scores, all that. And I was into those aeronautics, and I was in the aeronautics and aviation, more aviation than aeronautics. And I wanted to box when I got there also. And I ended up going a different direction, way left. I took the road way left.
But it's an option now that unfortunately our youth don't even consider now, right? They look at sports and then that's it. But if you, for whatever reason, you don't get in there, you got to be 25 to go join one of the branches. And what happens is, at the worst, if you do the GI Bill, you got your school paid for. And at best, if you don't go to school, when you get out of that bitch and you do 4 years, you got preference on most government jobs, most county jobs. Even they got to give you a paper when you get out. They give you some kind of classification when you go to apply for a job, and they don't give it to you. They got to say why if it's a government job. Like, so it's just different. So it ain't got to be your end all be all. I just think like now the options, you look at these young folks, that's not really talked about that much, man. But you got to think they got this whole silly ass culture now that they trying to prop up. It's a bunch of nonsense, man.
A lot of them, like you're right though. A lot of people went into that shit. A lot of the black people, they go into that shit for, they feel like they have limited options. They go in there for money because like my fighter, the other guy I was telling you about, one of the fighters when we called COVID. I said he worked at the MCC. He was in the army for 8 years. He was in Afghanistan and all that, in the war and all that shit. And he told me the reason why he joined. He's like, I joined because his mom, he was getting in trouble up here in New York. He's the only child, so his mother sent him down south to her mother to get him from New York, so he wouldn't get in trouble though, you know, because he was getting in a lot of trouble up here, fighting all the time, getting into a lot of shit. So she sent him to North Carolina, and he was like, yeah. He said the reason I joined because I couldn't get no work. He said even though that was my family, I was still like an outsider down there. You know what I'm saying? He said even though that was my family, but they didn't really know me. I'm an outsider. I'm from New York. He said I was like an outsider. He said I couldn't really get no work or nothing like that. So I was like, fuck it. So I was like, fuck it.
See, when I went in the 90s, man, a lot of them people that went in look like us, they ain't come from the best positions financially. So a lot of them were sending their money back to their mama and their daddy in their house because they ain't had shit. So it wasn't like they just had an option of doing some other shit. They felt like they had to go because they couldn't find no work, and there was a way for them to. Because at that time, like, you didn't really need no money once you was in that motherfucker either.
She was in there, yeah.
No money. Once you in there, you good. Like the housing is pretty much taken care of. You ain't getting paid no ton of money, but you don't have no need for no lot of money. So it's a way for them to have stability upon them and send some money back home.
Yeah, that's what he was telling me. He said, but you know, but he said his mom's, because you know his father wasn't in his life like that, and he was like, yeah, man, he was just ill. He said the shit was ill. He was like, there's a lot of bullshit he went through in there, but you know, he said it made him tougher, mentally strong. He said because he had to deal with so much nonsense, but he said it did make him mentally strong to deal with shit for all the stuff he had to face in there and shit. And he was there, like I said, he fought in Afghanistan. He fought there, like he was over there in the wartime. Shit.
Yeah, and you probably never gonna talk to you about none of that war shit either. Most people that go to that war shit, they don't talk to nobody about that shit, man. They will not talk about it.
Believe it or not, he shared some shit with me. Yeah, he shared some shit with me because he be like, coach, because he was like, yo, coach, because he called me coach. He's like, yeah, like certain shit, like you know, like he said, he tells me like certain shit, like, because I can see how he reacted every time. Like I was hanging out with him around the summer before last, around the 4th of July, and he's popping them firecrackers off, and the way he was looking and shit and reacting, he still got what they call that shit? What's they call that?
PTSD.
Yeah,
PTSD.
He got that shit. Yeah, he still got that shit. That shit be fucking with him. Like, he's like, yeah, he said, shit, you think that's bad? He said, yo, my first year home? He said, man, that shit was like a living fucking nightmare for me, man. Being here around that shit. I was like, yeah, I can imagine, man. Like, he was like, yeah, that shit ain't no fucking joke, man.
Yeah, but you know the other part of that too is like these young folks, you'll ask somebody, they be like, nah, man, I ain't finna go nowhere. Nobody can tell me what to do all the time. But you gonna go on somebody's job and they tell your ass what to do for 8 hours, the same shit. It ain't nothing no more different, because right now, like, these young people got to realize, like, if you don't have skills, if you don't have some kind of skill to bring to the table, man, that labor shit is getting up out of here, man. Labor jobs is leaving. Like, that's just the way that the market is moving right now. Like, look, you can go to fucking Wendy's and make $17 an hour, or Burger King make $17, $18 an hour down here, right? You can work at UPS and make less money than working at Wendy's, right? Which used to be a fantastic job. FedEx used to be a fantastic job. She go work at a fucking fast food place and make more money in that. Work at a department store. So all them labor jobs, that shit, where you used to go somewhere and get these union jobs and go on a construction site and make money, them shit's not paying no more like that, man. So you got to get a skill some kind of way. And in order for you to get more skills, you got to go to somebody's school. And most people don't have the financing to do that. So you might have to sacrifice a couple of years of the service or whatever so you can get that money to get yourself to better yourself. Because it's going to be a grind out here with no skills. It's going to be tough. That's just not going to change. That's going to get worse.
Yeah, but he was telling me that she's on Vine as a kid to do that. He said he would tell him to go there was for a specific, going there to get a specific skill. And it goes like the GI Bill or some shit like that. He would say like, if that, or he said if it's not specifically for that, he's like he wouldn't advise. He said unless they got a specific plan, like why they going in there to do what they're doing to make it really work for them. You know.
Well, I mean, even if they go at 4 years go by like a blink when you make it 20. Man, that shit go by quick. And like your first 4 years out of high school, what did you really do anyways if you were in college? That shit go by quick.
Yeah, he was in there for 8 years.
Yeah, that shit go by fast. So when they get out, they good. I don't know, man. Our youth, we didn't section off certain shit because of stuff we see on the internet. And we kind of like, we let these people get in our head and play these games with us, man. Take some of our options away that we should have. And it just don't make no sense, some of the stuff we do. It's like these kids who really uber talented, but then they don't go to school and even get decent grades, so they can't go to the big schools. So they end up on grades with these little schools. And if they end up playing football, because they ain't got the grades, and they'll go to these colleges, they'll end up in the CFL or some of these little minor leagues because of the grades. Kind of like we do it to ourselves to a certain degree. We got to be because that Canadian Football League, man, they got some hellified players over there, man. They ain't got that many players on that shit.
They always have, though. They always really had. Like motherfuckers who didn't, for whatever reason, couldn't make it in that to the NFL. A lot of those guys went over there and played. Like Warren Moon, for instance.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep. One of the best quarterbacks ever in the game of football.
Yep. He came over. Man, he wasn't no young dude when he came over either.
He wasn't young. He was still killing
it. Yeah. He's been playing there. I want to say he was in the CFL at least 5, maybe 8 years or something like that.
Yeah. One title. He won about 4 titles.
Yeah, that shit. We used to Houston, right? It was Houston Oilers. Houston Oilers. It was the Oilers back then.
For Houston. Yeah, he played for Houston.
He knew he wasn't going to get a chance to start over here when he came out of college. He knew that.
Yeah. He went over there tearing that shit up.
In Canada, actually. Really, most of his best years spent really in Canada.
Yeah. When he came into the NFL, he had been playing for a minute, man. He wasn't no spring chicken. He was still tearing their ass up. They couldn't do nothing with him, man.
I need to see his numbers over there in the CFL and add them to the numbers he did over here in the NFL to see if he was still in the leading passer.
Yeah. But see, the CFL helped him because the game was faster. See, the CFL did nothing but help him because the game was faster and the field is shorter. So with that passing shit, he can't NFL that shit.
So it's wider too.
Ocho Cinco said he went over to the Canadian League to play for a minute after he played over here, right?
Oh yeah.
And he said the guys he was playing with, he said, man, they were so good. He said he didn't understand. He said he started asking them, why aren't you down there in the NFL? And they said they were telling them because it's too many players down there, not enough positions developed.
Yeah.
Opportunities were great in the CFL.
Yeah. But I think that's everywhere. Even basketball is like that, especially basketball because the players play the top players play for a long fucking time, man. So if you're a young pup, there's only so many positions you can get on these teams. There's only so many teams. There's only so many positions available every fucking year.
Yo, it's funny. I was looking at, me and my lady was looking at Family Feud, right? They had Celebrity Family Feud, and they had the NFL players on there, right? And it was crazy. I was showing her how a sport like football, they used to be white back in the day, so black now, because everybody on there was fucking black except for they had one white fucking player. It was Mitch Trubisky was the only white dude. Everybody else was black of that shit. She's like, shit, everybody black in football? I was like, yeah, pretty much. It's over 70% the league. She's like, damn.
Yeah, that's one of the weakest leagues too. You know, when they come to negotiating for their contracts and all that, man, that shit ridiculous, man.
She's like, I thought football was white. I was like, nah, it's a lot. I said, mostly black men dominate that shit now.
Yeah, it's been like that for a while though. That shit's been mostly black for a minute.
Yeah.
It's just that union that they got is that shit is a joke, man.
It was Diggs was on there, like it was somebody what's my man, Tyron Taylor, the whole it was all the motherfuckers. They was like, she's like, this motherfuckers is big, yo. Shit. Some big fucking dude. I was like, yeah. She's bugging me for that shit.
Yeah, that football shit, I've been like that for a minute, man. But them dudes, whenever they get some power, they just give it right up, man. Whenever they take a step forward, they take 3 back, man, and do some dumb shit. Always in football. They can't never really come together. And that's black people as a whole. Can't really come together. Start bickering amongst each other. Whenever they get a little leverage, they find that one person, and then that's it. It's over. Basketball was like that, but now they kind of flipped it to where it's way better league than NFL. They getting way more money, man. Even the bench players get paid off that shit.
Hey, y'all, you know something we ain't never brought up? You know, Tiger Woods got a niece playing golf.
Yeah, I knew about it.
Niece, I seen his son. Yeah. I ain't know he got a niece playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew about it.
Is the niece as good as the son? Because that son gonna be the truth, boy.
I think it's an older brother's child. He's named after the dad.
I knew about it.
Oh,
Earl Woods.
Didn't know about that one.
Yeah, I knew about it.
Yeah. Well, Dad. I forgot Dad had some other kids, previously from a relationship.
Oh, they did.
Dad used to get it in anyway, though.
Man, with Tiger Woods, dad, LeVar Ball dad, Michael Jackson, those dads were like phenomenal dads for what they did. And they were exceptional for what they did. They lacked in a lot of areas.
Richard Williams too.
Serena and Williams, their father too.
Their father was exceptional. Yeah. But now if you got that kind of dad right now, they'll be hollering child abuse and neglect and all kind of shit if they try to do that shit right now that dudes know.
Hey,
yo, do you know? He don't get
the credit. He don't get the credit that he should. Looking forward to you.
Yeah, he be on YouTube.
Yeah.
He be on like Facebook and Instagram. My man Roland, I forgot his last name. Roland, he got the little daughter. She be doing
Roland Martin.
He be doing stunts with her. No, just his brother. He be doing like the stunts with her, like his little daughter. Her name is Jaden. Man, he nice. His wife is Chinese, but Asian. But they got little daughter named Jaden. She be doing like the little stunts, like the little cheerleader stunts, and she's like 5 years old now. Right? Yeah, they phenomenal, man. He be doing the little, and he started when she was little, man. She was like 3 or something, man. I remember when I first started watching them videos, and I looked at some of the comments from some of the mothers, and it was like, Lord have mercy, I would never let him be throwing my baby around like that. But yo, she's so nice with it, little Jaden. She's like 5 years old now, and she be doing all those flip shit. Same thing like her mom. So mom's is nice with that shit. But these fucking white women, they try to criticize him, but he like exactly what Pittsburgh just said. Oh, you're abusive. He's abusive, making her do those things, making her do those things and shit like that. They got a beautiful, phenomenal relationship, man. More people need to have the kind of relationship he got with his daughter. I'm gonna see you some of his shit, Sento. I see some of his their work, man. But the white ladies, this group of white ladies came out trying to criticize him. Oh, he's abusive, and like, what the fuck? That shit was fucking with him. He put it up. He put up the video. He put up the video of the people trying to criticize him. You know, but he had mass support. I said, man, keep doing what you're doing, so on and so forth. Do your thing. Y'all got a lovely. You're great with your child. You know, real fly shit. But yeah, he's so right about that shit. They're quick to say that shit, you know.
But look at Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods was doing that shit. Tiger Woods was hitting fucking golf balls as soon as he could walk, he had a fucking his daddy put a club in his hand. Motherfucker
he was on Johnny Carson.
Yeah, it's a little bitty kid. Yeah, like you imagine that motherfucker getting on late night right now with a little kid that age. Oh my God, that's child abuse. Like these motherfuckers now would be so much into your business now. It's hard for you to mimic and see those. And then when Tiger Woods finally got to the pros, and that dude was beating the shit out of everybody. That shit wasn't even fucking close. Like he would have to be the most. When he finally got to the pros, there was a lot of roar behind him, but he exceeded expectations immediately. That shit wasn't even fucking close. He beating the shit out of them.
They start changing the courses every year. He
they had to
because he made it look easy.
Yeah, he was beating the shit out of them. It wasn't even close. Like it's supposed to be a struggle, a transition, all that. Man, he was beating the shit out of their ass. They ain't know what to do with it. And what happens with people like that, like right now, like it's hard to get your kids to buy into shit. So any parent that gets their kid to buy into something like that, and they're going about it the right way, I mean, more power to them, because even if they don't succeed, they'll have that discipline moving forward. But now, because of the advent of social media, it's hard to get your kid's mind that focused on something like that. Because the amount of focus you got to get a little kid to be on something like that is fucking incredible for you to do that shit. Whatever your method is of making that work. I mean, if you could pull that off, then more power to you. It's hard to pull these kids away from fucking games and bullshit now.
Yep.
When they make those games, they make them off of algorithms, and they got science behind that shit, but they know what it's gonna take to fucking distract the shit out of you to get your attention. I mean, even like look at Instagram, look at TikTok. Those are like 20-second videos, 30-second videos at the most part. But you'll sit there and watch. If you turn that shit on, you could be there a fucking hour watching like a whole bunch of 30-second videos because of the way they got them algorithms rolling. Once you turn that bitch on, the next one gonna catch your interest. Next, it just sit there and learn your ass. Once it learn you, it's over. It got your attention. And they do them kids like that, and they have their brain so scatterbrained because they can't really fucking concentrate on nothing like that because everything is so quick, it's so short. So if anybody's able to do that right now, where they can get their kids full attention to them, man, more power to them. Fuck them people.
That's why they pulling up a lot of bunch of random female videos be popping up on my timeline because they see I'm looking and liking hella booty.
And they got them algorithms, man.
They got them popping up on my timeline.
Yeah, them algorithms undefeated.
Mm-hmm.
You got them algorithms. Them shits know you better than you know you.
Yeah.
You know, this is where to get your ass too. Then they got notifications and shit where they'll send you just the right. They keep sending you notifications till they finally get you. You be trying to ignore it. They keep on sending till you finally click on one of them motherfuckers and it's over. And they got you.
Yep.
That shit is a motherfucker, man. I don't know if y'all remember, Elon Musk did an interview like a couple years ago. I want to say like 2-3 years ago. They was asking him about artificial intelligence, that type of shit. And he was saying how scary it was with artificial intelligence. And how scary it is if that shit ever get turned on all the way, the fear that they have with that shit, where it would just figure out that we as humans, we're fucking stupid. We just kill each other, we fight wars, we blow up shit, we destroy the planet, and they'll just fucking get rid of us because we so fucking destructive. And that shit'll be so smart. They'd be like, man, these motherfuckers are fucking dumb, man. Look at the stupid shit they doing. It's fucking up the environment. They're killing the land. They kill each other over dumb shit. Like, get these motherfuckers out of here.
Yeah. Getting these kinks in my neck.
But that's why they don't really, all that automated cars and automated planes, those are all, artificial intelligence to a degree. So they kind of they really scared of that shit to a certain degree. Because if they turn that shit on in certain aspects 100%, it's artificially learning shit. So at some point, they're not going to be able to turn it on if they turn that shit on all the way. They can't turn it off. And it's so smart, they can't even stop the shit. You don't have the ability to think that fast or keep up with that shit at some point. So they kind of limiting that shit. Y'all seen that dog they got?
I don't know if you're in a dog. Oh, APs. Is it around?
Yeah, yo.
Hey, it's something. Ain't it something you wanted to tell Pittsburgh about that Tesla thing?
Oh yeah. I seen that shit with what's the name? Won that fucking electric car of the year. That goddamn Hyundai. Yeah, I knew them motherfuckers. Them motherfuckers gonna catch up. I said, yeah, Tesla was number for a while, but them car motherfucking manufacturers always on their asses with that shit. They won that fucking number one electric car in the world. The Hyundai shit. Yeah, the Ionic shit. I knew they was gonna be, the motherfuckers ain't gonna just sit back. They gonna, especially in that fucking car industry. They're
not gonna catch up with you.
They found a way. They found a way to just why that car was in number one. I was like, they ain't gonna stay. I knew that Tesla shit wasn't gonna stay number one, the number one electric car of the year. I knew that shit.
You talking about the award? You talking about the award?
Yeah, they won that shit as the number one, the number one electric car. I knew that shit because that shit is competitive as a motherfucker. The motherfuckers ain't gonna sit back.
Nah, but what I'm saying, as a whole, they can't really. They don't have they can't really catch up with them right now. They got
Elon Musk ain't gonna. Yeah, I know they are. Elon Musk gonna move on to something different. He ain't even gonna stand that shit.
Nah, but he already got other shit. Like they got that neuro. Y'all heard about that Neuralink shit they got?
That's his next shit. That's the shit he gonna be putting.
That's that shit that that Neuralink where they drill into your head with that shit they get. Yeah, that shit. That shit's fucking wild. That's some other shit. Yeah, they already know that. Like they got a long head start of them motherfuckers. It's gonna take them some years to catch fucking Tesla. It ain't gonna be nothing immediate. It's gonna be some years.
Yeah, they're gonna. Yeah, like I said, they're gonna. That's why when I see that shit that what's the name won that shit, the number one shit over Tesla electric cars. Like yeah, I knew that shit because they're gonna be going hard to supplant that shit. So that's how they rock. But
they got certain technologies. Like look, right now, for like any computer, they got two chips. They got AMD and they got Intel. Intel for a long time,
I know Intel.
Intel was their x86 technology. AMD was leasing that shit for them for a long fucking time. Even though that was their fucking competitor, they was making money off of that shit. Like when you get so far ahead, you can still make money off of other shit until the shit catch up to your ass, and then they run past you. That's what happened. Intel was on top. Now AMD got all that business that Intel had. All the servers, the workstations, all that shit is AMD now. It's cheaper, it's faster, it's more efficient, it runs cooler. Like Intel was the shit back in the days. Not no more.
Yeah, it
Nobody
was.
fucking with Intel no more. But it took them a while for them to take over. That was over a long period of time. They had such a fucking head start. It took them a while, and they got comfortable too. Once they got on top like that, they was on fucking
AMP.
AMD. AMD.
B. AMB.
Nah, D is in dog.
AMD. You see that?
AMD. Okay.
Yeah.
I got
You got Intel, you got AMD. Those are the two main manufacturers chips.
Then AMD. Yeah.
Yeah, but Intel was the shit for a long time. Like if you had AMD back in the days, that was just like some cheap shit. You couldn't afford Intel like in the 90s. Now, man, nobody don't really fuck with Intel. Even the big companies and shit, they don't really fuck with Intel. It's more expensive and it's not as good as AMD because it's so much more expensive. Like the cost don't measure up. And Intel, the AMD is cheaper. But it took them a while to get that shit. They got that lady, fucking Lisa Su, who was the CEO, who turned that shit around. She changed all that shit around, what they had going on. Like from the business model and what they was going after and the way that they manufactured chips, she changed all that shit. But you know, it took her a while to get that shit together, and they had to stick with her for some years for her to get that shit. That stock right now, look, that company right now, stock is worth like I think $80 or $90 a share, and like not even like 6 years ago, that stock was less than $10 a share. So you're talking about 9x of value within 6 years. That's how far ahead Intel was and how quick that shit have changed. When it changed, it go quick. And most of them get too complacent. They all do, because what happens is the CEO that's on top either just don't care no more, he just on cruise control, or they got somebody else in there that don't know what they're doing. Remember the dude from that owned the Clippers? The owner, he was over Microsoft. He was the CEO for Microsoft. No, not Sterling, Ballmer.
The new dude.
Ballmer.
Yeah.
His name was Sterling, though.
No, the new dude is Ballmer. That dude was from Microsoft.
You talking about the Microsoft guy? The Microsoft?
Yeah.
The Microsoft guy. Okay.
Yeah. But see, Microsoft under him was fucking terrible. He fucked that. Like he started the growth. He made a shitload of money as a CEO, but the company itself, it ain't do shit. When he left, that's when that shit started going up. That motherfucker fucked that company up when he was there. He wasn't doing shit. He wasn't making no new products. He wasn't innovating shit. But he got paid a shitload of money because he was getting paid all them shares. But when he was there, he fucked that shit up. When they got rid of his ass, that company took off.
Yeah.
But you know that game is the long game for the cats because they invest so much money in that stuff, man. They have so many progress. Like Microsoft, another one. Them bitches got that headset. I don't know if y'all seen it. They got a headset that look like some shit from like Call of Duty where you put that shit on and they actually using that shit in like I don't know if they started using it yet, but they had a headset where they could take that shit in the battle, and it has like a helmet. You put it on, and it's some glasses that go over the top of that bitch, and it bring up a map to show you the battlefield that you at, where the people that you at, the enemy combatants. It'll show you like a field. It'll show you like a field of view where it shows you around the corner, night vision on that bitch, all kind of shit. That shit is developed from Microsoft, and then they had a couple of iterations of that shit. Damn, man, I missed the fucking term. Shit. Nah, but all of these companies that do that kind of shit, it take them a while, and sometimes they got to get rid of people. Remember Apple had that dude, Steve Jobs. They tried to get rid. He was there. He opened up the company. Then they kicked his ass off, and they was doing so bad they had to fucking bring him back.
Came back, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he came back.
Yeah, the stocks dropped down so much when he left too.
Yeah, because they want. Even now, they don't innovate nothing. Like Apple don't make no new shit. They see what Samsung is making, and they make that shit themselves in their own Apple ways. But it's always late. It's never like they don't come out with no new.
Yeah, they went behind. Like they've been like that. They just got their core following. They got their core followers who just stick with them. Like when that shit came out as an innovation, because like most people don't know, like those screens, those AMOLED screens, that's Samsung shit. Samsung is the dominant force with that shit. Them AMOLED screens, they get them shit from Samsung. They top competitor.
Yep. The cameras, all that shit came. Like a lot of this shit, like even right now, like they're always behind. Like they don't innovate.
Always.
They just don't do it no more. Ever since Jobs left and them cats left, they ain't do that no more.
Yep. They thing is they got their core followers. They try to create their own little system, in-house system of shit with certain things, but they don't really. Oh, look how long they kept their phones so small for such a goddamn long time. Them phones were small for forever. And Samsung's making them big ass screens, and Apple was still making them little ass fucking toy phones and shit.
Yep. They finally started making them, but even right now, like they don't have wireless charging on those fucking phones.
A lot of them shit, they just started. Yeah. Now they finally got it. But they just getting that shit though.
Wireless charging. Some of them shits got wireless charging
now. Finally.
Yeah, but look how many years. I remember they came out with like they had like this conference like I want to say like a whole year ago where they had this pad. It was a charging pad where you're supposed to be able to lay your phone on there, the earpods on that bitch, and the watch on that bitch, and they're supposed to charge everything. Man, they brought that shit out, and everybody was all hyped about that shit. You never heard nothing about that again. They just took that shit because they couldn't really get the shit working the way they thought they was gonna get that shit working.
I know it worked in some cars though, because it worked in the last car I bought from my ex. But you got to, of course, you can't have the protection on the phone. You got to take that off and lay the bare phone on those things.
Nah, mine's work without it. Well, Samsung shit work without it. My shit, Samsung shit I got work. You can lay it through the case and charge.
Yeah, it's delay communication.
Yeah, they just late, man. They always been late. But like you say, they got like them Tesla people, man. Look, it's gonna be a court. They got a whole base of motherfuckers crazy about they goddamn Tesla shit. They fucking nuts about that shit. And like one thing about him too, like everything with him, like it's subliminal messages. Because the models that he came out with, really he was trying to spell sexy. If you look at the model letters that he got S, the X, the Y, the E. He was trying to spell sexy. Like everything with him is like a little game with them motherfuckers, man. They be playing little games like that.
A little word play.
Yeah, he play games, man. Them motherfuckers be playing games, but them people rampant about that Tesla shit, man. Like that Apple shit, man. They go crazy over that shit. And they ain't even really changed the model style or nothing over like fucking 10, 15 years. That shit look the same. Pretty much. Ain't nothing like late breaking or revolutionary about, like you get a brand new car, Tesla right now, you get one 5 years ago, it's minor differences. It's not like from the exterior looking in, it's not that much of a difference. Like interiorly, of course it's different. But like, how you can get a car every 5 years, they change the whole fucking body style. But you should be able to tell. Tesla don't really do that shit like that. They don't really have to. They keep pumping them bitches out. They change the interior.
The upgrade for Tesla is the software.
Yeah, and they just went up. Yesterday, I think they just went up. I think it's $12,000 for the autopilot now. You got to pay $12,000 for that now.
Yeah, autonomous. Well, they were calling it autonomous driving mode or something first. That's autopilot or something. So.
Yeah, and then even if you pay for it, you got to get a rating by the car that you're a safe driver for so many miles for them to even allow you to turn that shit on. So you can't just buy the car and put that shit on there.
I would never get safe driving there.
No, they get to you. They want that money.
I probably get it because I drive differently when I'm in a car versus a truck. But they
Yeah, but all of them know that. Because remember, the dude from Amazon stepped down last year. What's his name? Motherfucking name? Bezos. Yeah, Bezos stepped down last year and let this other dude take over, and he on the board, but he still got a power position, but he's not the CEO no more because he wanted to run that space shit he got, that shit called Blue Origin. He got his own private space company. It's called Blue Origin. So they all got like some other shit that they know. They feel like all the business people feel like they only got so many years for that shit to be on top. And then after that, they want to go do something else. Yeah.
All of them billionaire dudes be trying to do that shit. What's his name from Virgin? From Virgin. He did that shit. Richard
Branson.
Elon Musk, Bezos.
That's a
all
model.
doing that space shit.
That's a model that they're following.
Get away. They think they're trying to get away from Earth and shit. To set up other shit. They got some other. They all be doing the same shit.
They all do the same shit, but they know they only got so many years on top. Like it's a model that they've been going after. They know after so many years on top, something else innovation gonna catch up to their ass and surpass them. So they always trying to open up another business simultaneously. The thing they doing now is they keep that business, that one business that they really want to keep, they keep it private. They don't include that with the regular stock. So you can't get a piece of that shit. Like that Neuralink shit, that's fucking private. That ain't part of Tesla. That shit that with the rockets and shit, yeah, that shit.
Well, you know, Tesla got another business where they build little compact houses.
Yeah, I see that.
They like a kit. They'll ship it out to you and all that. You tell them what you want. They'll hook it up.
I seen that. But they all got like multiple businesses. Like Amazon got a lot of fucking businesses, man. Them bitches got their hands in all kinds of shit. And then, you know, the crazy thing is, like, they make the most money and the most growth from Amazon from the internet, from their web service. And that actually was some shit that they was making internally that they, you know, one of the guys that was like one of the lead guys at Amazon came to step to Bezos about them having their own infrastructure for the web and being able to scale that shit up quickly. And then Bezos said, okay, we'll write it up in a white paper. He presented to him. And he did that. He's like, damn, okay, this look good. So then they start having the shit. So then they start building it out. Then they start offering that shit commercially. They had no fucking idea that shit was going to be where it is right now. And AWS pretty much run the whole goddamn internet, man. That shit ain't even fucking close how much shit uses that stuff. And that shit started off as like a little project for them. They had no fucking idea that shit was going to be that big. And that's part of the public stock. That's part of the public company. That was just some shit that they needed that they built out for them.
Give them the edge. They'll give them an extra edge.
Yeah, because they didn't have to, because they were tired of fighting with Cisco and all these other hardware people to get shit. So they started making their own fucking routers and servers. Then, like, Oracle do all the database software, where, like, if you want to find out information, they put it in, like, an Excel spreadsheet, so you can search for it quickly. So that would be like, you know, like say actors, you could type in any actor with the first name of V and pop up quick. All that's done through Oracle, like an Oracle type database. Well, Oracle is the corporate version that's the top of the top. So
Oracle been around for a long time too.
Yeah, but they the top. So you know what Amazon did, which they always do, they'll hire you for a little bit, then eventually they created their own database shit. They got AWS got their own shit. So they don't use Oracle no more. Like, they always do that shit. Yeah, they don't use their ass no more. They was using AMD chips for their servers and shit for most of them. Now they got their own fucking chip. Like eventually they push your ass out of the way. They'll let you in there, but they be sitting there with the chair watching your ass. And then sooner or later, they're gonna get you up out of here. That's how most of these businesses work now, which is kind of smart on one end. The bad part is, like, even with all that money that Amazon make, they don't pay their workers shit, man. Them bitches don't make no money. I mean, none. Dudes that drive the trucks don't make no money. Dudes in the warehouse don't make no money.
Hell, y'all make a fucking killing, man, for everything that they do, man.
Yeah, the company do, but the workers don't make shit, man.
No, I'm talking about the company.
Yeah. See, it was the brothers that came out of New York. They started a union based off of that COVID shit.
They just gave some of their employees a raise recently. You know, a couple of guys that work for Amazon in the warehouse.
Yeah.
I know. They just got, I mean, they making over $20 an hour now. And it's a part-time job for one of them.
He's like, man, I had to get the fuck out of there, man.
Yeah, they work shit out you, man.
Right.
But
they get some. I think they get some shares too.
They used to, not no more. Not no more. They stopped there like 2 years ago. Because they gave them a pay raise. Because
this girl, she's been with them less than 2 years. She got shares in them.
Nah, but everybody used to get it. So it's only certain people that get the shares now. Like 2 years ago, everybody used to get shares. Then they end up giving their workers a raise, and then they kind of limited who get it, who don't get it. Like it depends, because a lot of people who drive those package cars now, they're third party workers. They work for Amazon.
They work for,
but they're not working for
they
Amazon.
work for a franchise though. They work for a franchise owner.
Yeah, so that's just kind of weird. It's like a smorgasbord of workers. Like they kind of got fucked. They fucked themselves with their COVID shit because it was two brothers in New York City that had that COVID shit, and they was telling their boss that they have it, and they basically told them, "Fuck you, you're going to work, you get fired." Them two motherfuckers are the ones that started that union shit in New York. Those two, it's two black dudes. They the ones that started. They had like that major lawsuit. You look up the union with Amazon, it's some brothers, and that's how that shit started. Was them and that COVID shit. But they started that shit. I'm pretty sure they trying to kick their ass out the door to get some people more friendlier in that shit. But it's still small. It's not big. It's not like the whole company. It's only like certain little cities and certain states that they got that union shit. But they don't pay their workers a little bit of nothing, man. Them, Walmart, that's a couple of them companies, man. They make a killing. And then you look at the worker pay, man, they ain't paying them nothing.
Yeah, sometimes I regret not pushing my my e-commerce business on through, man. But I'm thinking, man, they don't tell us where we'd be at right now.
Oh, the online stuff?
Yeah. I got the website. I did all that stuff, man. And when I bought the truck, I switched gears. I was immediately able to bring in revenues with the truck. I bought the truck initially to buy inventory, so I can, have my inventory on hand and ship it out and all that kind of stuff. But you can do a lot of drop shipping and all that, not even warehouse half and stuff. You can sell it.
Yeah, you can. You know what? I got one of my cousins use it. It's fucking Etsy. Etsy, they make a lot of money. You never have to touch a product. You don't have to advertise. You don't have to do nothing. You make good money every month off that shit.
On what?
Etsy. It's like eBay.
Oh, Etsy. We talked about that. Yes,
they sell like handcrafted goods.
Mm-hmm.
So you can make some money, and that's more like all you really doing is you advertising and putting a drop shipper. Yeah, with them. That's all you're really doing. So you never have to really touch a product and none of that shit. That e-commerce shit, it's a lot of ways to make money, but you don't really have to. You don't have to have no degree. You ain't got to be no great marketer. You ain't got to fucking buy a program for $99.95 low price.
All you gotta do is follow suit.
Yep, that's it. It's good because it help people now because like some of these jobs, you can also support your income, or if you get good enough in that shit, you don't have to have no job. I mean, people doing different shit. I think it's good, man, because it kind of level the playing field now.
Mm-hmm.
Level the playing field, and everybody ain't got to be no millionaire. But if you're able to support yourself off of that shit, more power to you.
Right.
Shit, you can learn like one or two of these programs now since you can be working from home, man. If you learn Linux, which most of the servers and shit run off of, you really learn that shit, you can make about $100,000 a year off of that shit. It's that one fucking program. Or if you learn SQL and Salesforce, that's some other shit. And a lot of that shit, you can learn like 70% of it just by watching YouTube tutorials. If the software itself is free, but you just got to put time in. And just really sit there and figure it out. And it's gonna be hard because if you don't know nobody who do that, so you really gotta sit there and like submerge yourself in that stuff. They got a lot of technology now that some people know how to. It's not that many people that know how to do that shit.
Right.
Yeah, you make money off of that. One of my exes did that shit years ago with the computer shit. She went to school and learned that shit. And she liked the computer program and she set up the different things and shit. And she was one of the first ones who was telling me that shit. A lot of this shit they're gonna be replacing people with these machines doing jobs and programs that make them do. She was telling me she was back in I guess like the late 90s.
Yeah.
Late 90s, and she was damn sure right, man. She started getting paid with that shit too. Yep,
Yeah, tomorrow's my brother's birthday.
Oh, word.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll turn 50 tomorrow. No, he'll turn 51 tomorrow.
Okay.
I will go down there and kick it with him this weekend, but let's see what I got going on this weekend. I can't remember. It might be a hot boy weekend. It might be a hot boy weekend. Might go down and kick it with him. That's a drive. That's all a drive right there. Last time I went down and kicked it with him, I wasn't doing these nights. I was actually I was about to finish up my training for my CDLs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I took that Friday off. Came back that following week, took my state test for the CDLs and finished up. I went down, kicked it with him from Friday. Came back Monday morning. We had a nice little weekend.
But y'all know a lot of these young people too, they can just get a regular trade and be doing well, man. There's a lot of people who just get trades and make plenty of money. But there ain't that many damn carpenters, electricians, and plumbers. Man, it's a shortage of motherfuckers out here.
There's so many opportunities, man. You know, like we were talking earlier. Darn. I'm forgetting it. I got pissed so bad I'm about to piss. But I'm forgetting everything. I had to piss, man. My mind be all over.
I had to pull over, man. Pull that bitch over on the side of the road. Fuck it.
Well, I'm at a spot where I used to piss at a lot, but since I haven't been able to get here when it's dark, I don't piss over here anymore. But it's dark now, so my mind is saying piss before you get to Tennessee.
Man, look, man, that shit get bad enough. I just pull over and then go on the side of the truck, man. I mean, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I try to kiss some places that are.
Yeah, but sometimes it don't be like that though.
Yeah.
And we used to have a dude working out of the apartment. This motherfucker had a urinal, like the fucking, like you in the hospital and shit. This bitch used to be using that shit. Yeah, he had a urinal. Like the shit that you use in the hospital where you piss in, where you don't get up out the bed. He had one of them motherfuckers.
Oh, one of them just joints. Them little joints. You know what? I be thinking about that sometimes. I thought about buying me one of them joints, man.
Nah, you don't want that shit, man. Nah, that shit ain't good.
But I thought about buying one.
That motherfucker used to use that shit. And then whenever somebody did the route, they're like, well, damn, why you can't get her like such and such? Like, man, I ain't finna piss in no damn truck while I'm driving out the street like that crazy motherfucker, man. Feel that shit.
I got a female friend. Me and her, we got our license at the same time. I mean, I see the L's around the same time. And me and her still cool to this day. She still drive. And she be telling me about her. This is when she was going over the road. She don't do it now because she's local driver now. But when she was going over the road, yeah, I'm gonna close these curtains. I'm pissing my truck. And she kept a little jar or something in there. I'm like, shoot, little jar you keep. I think I overfill them joints. But sometimes I piss heavier than others. You know what I'm saying?
But that help. Like when I get out and do this, when I gotta walk around and go pee, that shit wake you up, man. Sitting in the truck and drive that shit make you sleep. Man. You get tired. Even if you got 10 hours of sleep, you're gonna get fucking tired.
Oh yeah.
Drive straight like that. You're gonna get exhausted. And then that shit ain't hygienic anyways, man. What the fuck wanna be? What the fuck? Now what I'm gonna do with this?
Well, I've always had my own trucks, and no one really driven them but me, and except for the ones I was doing locally. But as far as like when I used to do some over the road stuff, shoot, I wasn't nobody but me. I remember the first over the road assignment I got, man. That's when I learned more about my body. Now, like if I'm up and down, in and out of stuff, 2 hours, about every 2 hours I gotta use the bathroom. But if I'm sitting, just driving, and not having any kind of breaks in driving, 3.5 to 4 hours is about my breaking point, where I have to pull over and use the bathroom.
Sad, man. Listen,
I remember time, man. I feel like I was getting ready to wreck the truck because I had to pee so bad. Because I don't like to stop, man. I like to keep going. I don't like to stop.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it depends on what you're hauling. I remember when I used to deliver packages, man, we used to have these guys that used to cover routes. Like, say you take a day off, you take a vacation. Well, one of these dudes was covering the route for somebody, and it was the other guy's regular truck. And he said he got in that bitch. This motherfucker had a gallon jug, like the plastic jugs full of piss. And this was like summer down here, like July, August. It was hot as fuck. Man, so look, man. I mean, the shit was sealed. It was just on the shelf behind. As soon as you open the door, it was on the shelf.
Why would
inside
you leave that stuff though, man? Shouldn't leave.
Man, he left the shit in there, and it's summer. Man, he said about 1 o'clock he went back there. That shit exploded on his ass. Like literally exploded on his ass.
Man, that's crazy.
I like,
tell
bro,
what that,
his ass, man. That shit.
Yeah, tell what that dude had in his body.
Oh my god, man.
It's crazy, man.
Oh man.
And nasty at the same time.
That's bad. That is. Hey, he finished the route. He finished doing the route too. Like, boy, you so special. But I'm just my ass home.
Hey, one of my church members, he's a deacon. He been driving for UPS for a long time. He used to play football in college. That's what brought him to Tennessee. I forget where he's originally from. But he been driving for UPS for a long time, man.
The school shit, man. It's driving and picked up like a motherfucker, man.
Yeah. Time me to check these tires now. Make sure they got proper air level. Make sure ain't nothing in between my duals.
Something else out here on this road, boy. Damn, boy, this shit's fucking road, man. Cut this road all over.
Hey, I believe old Sally Walker mad at me.
Oh, what?
Yeah, she been consistently communicating at least once a day since right before I went to LA. She knew I was going to LA. Worried about what I'm gonna be doing. It still didn't stop nothing though, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I still made my name
great.
known out there, yeah, made it great. But
made it great.
Yeah, I think she kind of hot at me. She might have got some help though. I think she got some help because she wasn't communicating a whole lot yesterday. But she had to go to Mississippi to get some stuff for the house that she's having built. And she originally wanted me to go get it for her, but see, I couldn't. It wouldn't work me going down there to get because it's gonna screw up my hours of service.
Mm-hmm.
So because it's more, it was beyond 150 miles, and that's all I get in these box trucks to ride free without recording without using my ELD. So like I told her, this business, I can't screw up the business that pays me. I'm trying to help her, and we ain't on that level with each other like that to be risking my business. I'm gonna give you $500. I said, yeah, but it ain't worth it for me to do that. Plus, you know, she said she gonna holler. You only get $400 a day on that regular run you do at night. I said, no, you totally wrong on that. No. I said, divide 4150 by 5. Then talk to me. You know what I'm saying? And she had $1,000. I know how to get down there and back without, you know, it still run my other route. You know, later that thing. I know how to do it. You know what I'm saying? I would have went down early that morning and been there as soon as that store opened and got back in time. Well, I would have been able to sit down for a minute and not even, you know, I would have figured out a way to get down there and back without being hemmed up by the folks. Got her money and my money that I got to make tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but black people don't like paying other black people what the job requires. They feel like it's supposed to be hooked up all the time, man.
I told her it ain't worth me taking a risk on my insurance, my forfeiting my hours of service, and interfering with my second gig and my rest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now the rest part I wouldn't worry about because I would have went down early that morning, you know, been sitting there waiting, pick that stuff up and come on back. But nah, yeah, I don't like you that much. You know what I'm saying? I could like you that much if you didn't run me crazy. I'm crazy all the time.
Black people don't want to pay it. Black people don't like paying other black people.
No.
For whatever reason, man. They feel like you're supposed to give them a discount all the time, man.
Yeah. Yep.
But then when they go to the regular places, they pay them no problem.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
We have a hard time paying other, but whatever the cost may be, that's just what the cost is. We don't have no problem paying other people, but we feel like some kind of way we're supposed to get some kind of fucking discount. It's crazy shit.
Right.
Let's roll.
Yeah,
they pulled out. Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say, you said they pulled out like they waving around. They done got like 300 documents from Trump, classified documents and this and that. He done took all that shit up out of the White House. Skip, whatever the fuck else he ain't just get that shit from the White House. That shit they was talking about. That motherfucker can't get that shit just from the White House, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the people get that shit from all kind of places, man.
Until I see it happen, it's laughable to me because he never is. He always come out of the corner fighting, man. He never gets hemmed up.
Do that to him.
Exactly. He ain't worried about it.
I ain't gonna do nothing to him. But they just don't want. They just didn't want him running against Biden because shit, Biden couldn't beat a dead president at this point.
They can't beat nobody right now. They want. They rather him fight. They rather them have another.
They just don't want Trump running again. Oh, that shit. That's what they realize.
Right.
Yeah, that's what they realize. That's
muddy in the water.
Because they setting the precedent because every president they come after them now.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't gonna put him in jail. America ain't doing that shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that ain't happening. The empire's almost up. But they holding on. They're like Odin. Odin and the Norse gods fighting.
Yeah.
Odin knew the whole thing with the Norse god story is Odin knew that the end was inevitable, but his job is to delay that shit for as long as he can.
Yeah, well, they know that they just want to keep. They did the polling and they realized that Biden ain't beat nobody, man. That's all that shit got, man.
Nah, Biden won't get a second term, but I'd rather them have somebody else running for the Republican Party than Trump, honestly.
Yeah, but I wish they would have did that shit they just did, man. That was stupid, man.
You wish what now?
That shit they just did to Trump. Now, if they get some Republicans in there, they can go after Obama. They can go after fucking Clinton. They can go back going after all the motherfuckers if they want to, man. Like they sometimes when they don't realize when they open up that shit like that, they open up Pandora's box, man. They don't know what's what. They think they doing something, but they ain't really doing shit. What they needed to do was fucking govern and do something for the people. They won't have to do all that crazy shit right there, man. Their ass trouble.
Nah, they're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that. They don't care about the people. That was never the. That was never what this shit was about. When they talking about we the people, they talking about a specific group of
government. Yeah, a certain group. Yeah.
It's not talking about like they making you. They trick everybody and make people believe that shit. That it's not. This was not what it was
that
at
we
all.
own the government. The people own the government.
Nah, it's a lie. It never was true. It was never true. You gotta remember, America was founded by white Freemasons, crooked ass white Freemasons. Because they was crooked. Whatever they take, they pervert it. They didn't have people thinking bad shit about it. They was fucked up. The motherfuckers was Masons, man. They was Freemasons. George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, all of them. Their loyalty was to that shit. But they crooked. But they wasn't righteous Masons. They was crooked ass Masons for their benefit.
They're doing it for the money and control. Money, power, and control.
It's about that. It's about that shit for them. It was always about that. You don't know that unless you got certain information. Regular layman ain't gonna know that shit. If you're not a brother, you ain't gonna know what time that shit is. It's funny, I was talking about that shit all the time. I said, y'all don't got a clue. I said, that shit you learned in school, you don't understand none of that shit.
But they showing you with this whole Trump shit what it is. They showing you what it is with the Trump shit. They showing you exactly what it is. Showing you what it is. It's like look. They're waiting to get Trump out of there, right? Huh?
One of y'all at a zoo or something sound like y'all got some monkeys in the background.
Nah, that was birds. That's birds.
Birds.
That's the birds. That's the fucking crows. Nah, it's not the crows. I just left. Where I just left, the crows was there. But I'm by the beach, so I'm by the beach. So seagulls.
What kind of birds was it?
Seagulls.
Seagull. Oh, okay.
Seagull.
Okay.
That's the seagull.
Well, they can let out some big puddles of crap, man.
Yeah, they can. If you live a bit close to your house, man, good luck.
Your house is ready to get bombarded.
But those crows, where I left with my job at, we gonna crows over there. I watched the crow tear this fucking mouse up yesterday. But I don't know, the mouse looked like it was already dead when I finally noticed it. It was fucking that mouse up, eating that shit. I didn't know they ate them shits.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Yeah, I was bugging out over that shit. But I guess when
they're hungry, they don't give a
fuck. It was a crow.
Crow.
Yeah, big ass crows. Cause where my job is at, it's a bunch of crows over there. Crows, geese, all them shits come over there.
I nickname crows. I feel like crows are gangsters. They're the gangsters of birds.
Nah, not really. Cause I saw a motherfucking
They like mobsters. They like
little ass bird. Nah, they sneaky and shit, but them niggas are soft, man. I don't got no respect for them shits no more. I saw this little ass bird. She was trying to. I guess she had her babies.
I had some young.
Somewhere.
Yeah, they gonna all of them.
She had some babies, and I saw that little ass bird was lighting that motherfucking big ass crow ass up, and that crow was running. That shit ran away. I was like, oh,
they gonna do that anyway. If they ain't got no babies, they can't do that.
Nah, but I saw them saying. But I saw them crows chase some pigeons though.
Yeah, but the pigeons probably didn't have no babies though.
But this little bird was way littler than that fucking crow. That shit was little as hell. But that mama bird, I guess I'm female. She got in that big crow ass.
Yeah.
She was by herself too.
Hey, them crows know that if it's a mama bird out there, they know it's probably a father gonna be not too far behind if they keep sitting on trying to get close to the baby.
And I didn't even see that's what I was looking for another one.
did y'all talk about the AJ shit, about that little after the fight shit that he did that they was trying to make a big deal about?
Oh yeah. Now,
He told me to respect him as a man. Boy, I tell you the
Nah,
whole lot.
like he threw the
like
belts
how he was
down and
wild,
then
how he was acting, threw the belts down, and
yeah,
how he was acting. And shit.
yeah, he did. Like he tried to clean it up later. He came back in the ring.
We talked about the fight, but
I don't think it's no big deal, really. I don't really think it's no big deal.
Nah, but I think when he threw them belts down, I think that was him saying to himself he's done with boxing.
Nah, but see, I heard other shit because they had the announcer on there. What's the white guy named the announcer? The one who do all the fights.
Buffer. Michael Buffer.
Buffer. He was saying that it was more so somebody in his camp was trying to tell him he won, and he was saying he didn't win. Like I don't know what the fuck happened, but I know they was trying to make a big deal about this shit. They was trying to blow this shit out.
Yeah, he was telling Usyk, he said, "Tell him how you won. You know how you won. Skills." And then when he left and came back, and he was talking about, you got to know my story. I didn't start boxing when I was 5 or anything like
that. Yeah, but the way Buffer was saying it was more so him telling his people in his camp that he did not win, not that he won.
No, I think he realized he didn't win because before all that ruckus started, he went over there to Usyk to congratulate him and going to grab his flag and stand up there with his flag and all that stuff. And all that stuff started after that. So, he knew he lost the fight. He knew he lost.
Yeah, he knew he lost.
But I don't think we're going to see AJ. I don't think he's going to box anymore. I think he's going to stick with the promotion part of the thing, management and promotion part of boxing.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he end up retiring after that. Because he got enough money. He got more than enough fucking money.
Exactly.
You understand what I'm saying? He did accomplish a lot in his short little career.
And more likely he'll go to Hall of Fame because he had all those belts. You know what I'm saying?
And he accomplished in his short career.
Unified. He was unified.
Yeah. In his short career, he accomplished some things in his short career. But he ain't gonna go down as unified. He's not gonna go down. He's not gonna go down as an all-time great. There's no all-time great. But he gonna but he accomplished some short shit. But his biggest problem to me, I came to realize, he's just too fucking nice. You could tell he's a nice guy. He try to act, but he's a nice guy. You could tell.
Yeah. But he
a boxer. You gotta have a mean streak to be a boxer. Like you can see Muhammad Ali. He might have played that pretty boy shit. Yo, I'm so pretty and this and that. But in the ring, he was a mean fucking dude. Yeah. Same thing with Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah.
Same thing with Sugar Ray Robinson. Same thing with Joe Louis. Them niggas is all fly guys.
Those guys
all had a mean streak.
They pump AJ up the field. They try to pump him up to be that way because he had the look a sculptured athlete.
Champion. Look,
see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he what they wanted. Yeah.
And he had a gold medal, and they figured that he could be he can be in the top 5 of fighters if they got him right. So that's what they did, and they marketed him well, and they all made money.
Yeah, they did.
But to the point where it blew AJ's head up greater than what it was because they knew he couldn't beat Deontay Wilder, man. Come on. They knew he couldn't win that fight. Well,
they should have took. I think he could have. I think he could have beat Deontay. I think he could have beat Deontay. I think he could have beat Deontay if he had took the fight when it was first announced. When he first announced that shit, he would have beat Deontay Wilder. But nah, not then. I don't think so. When they first mentioned that fight, I picked him to win. But when they started waiting, I'm talking about when they first made that, when they first started talking that shit, I was telling this dude, I was like, nah, I'm picking him. But when they started waiting, and I saw improvement because everybody tried to make it seem like Deontay Wilder can't do shit. That's not true. It's not true. I saw improvement. I saw improvement in him. I saw improvement. I saw him doing some things more than he had been doing at that time when they first announced the fight, trying to put that fight together. And then after he waited that time, then I was like, nah, he waited too long. They should have jumped on this shit then. I said, now Deontay Wilder didn't improve. You understand what I'm saying? Contrary to popular belief. He don't improve. He showed me some improvement.
Now,
That
are you speaking when they initially tried to negotiate that fight, or are you talking about afterwards? I mean, before.
No, I'm talking about when they first. I'm talking about before, like when they first started this shit. Like that.
Announced.
Yeah, that shit. They went to like a year and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, they went to like a year and a half period before that shit got really like to the boiling point where I'm talking about before Deontay made the $50 million offer.
Mm-hmm.
Before that,
I'm talking before that.
Yeah, before the 50
I'll give you
million.
that.
After he beat, when I saw him beat,
no, he wouldn't beat that Deontay.
At that point, I was like, nah. At that point, I thought Deontay was good enough. At that point,
yeah,
I thought Deontay was good enough at that point. But before that, like when he beat Brazil, when he beat Brazil, when he beat Brazil,
about AJ.
when Joshua, when he beat him, when AJ, they were talking about, that's when they first started mentioning that shit. Then I was picking AJ at that time. At that time, I was picking AJ, but after they waited so long, and then I seen Deontay Wilder fight a few more fights, and I saw some improvement. I saw
what was good,
particularly with his left hand. I was like, nah, he waited too long. I said he got too good now.
Before that, you're right. AJ did look better technically, and he had his chin. His chin hadn't been exposed by then,
and his chin hadn't been exposed fully. He got
so
wobbled that one time.
He didn't know how to lose.
Dillian White, Dillian White was a good puncher, so I could live with that at the time.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Dillian White could crack a little bit, so I could live with that.
That's on him and Klitschko are the only two that hurt him at that point.
Yeah.
So what about now? What we think now about them two? Because they both can have some different kind of fights, different kind of fighters.
Nah, I think Deontay Wilder at the end of the day. I think when it comes down to it, Deontay, and I think Deontay got the truth. See, even though Deontay lost that fight by knockout, I don't view it as he got lost because he got a weak chin. He lost because
I feel like he had
one
knockout.
Fucking tired. He was dead tired.
The last fight, but the last fight was.
But even that fight, it was knockout.
Tired, it wouldn't have happened.
He was because he was dead tired though.
Right.
It was because he was dead tired. And I don't view him. See, I look at Joshua as not having a strong chin. And and having and fighting a devastating great equalizer puncher like Wilder, I can't see him surviving that shit. Come on, let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck.
Punches that knock Fury down.
It's knocking him out.
Would have left AJ down there.
Out. Think about it.
He let Andy Reid system up. Yeah, Usyk was fucking him up.
Andy Reid dropped him. Reid dropped him. Usyk wobbled him. Nah, there's no fucking way he gonna withstand that shit against Deontay. Deontay knockouts came out because his conditioning wasn't up to par. As far as what I mean by that is like not that he wasn't in shape, but not that he wasn't in shape. Not that he wasn't in shape, but it was his anxiety and shit like that. I think all that extra shit.
You're gonna spend a lot of
that tired him out. That tired him out, made him more tired. And the fact that I think that he played himself too.
Control of that, he beats anybody. Right
and
now.
He got to lose that weight. Like he got to take that weight back off too. That shit affected
him putting that bulk. Yeah, I don't know something.
Him putting that up. Him putting that bulk on. It made him tired.
It wasn't a bad idea at first because he was trying to, your boy was leaning on him. So it wasn't such a bad idea at first. You know what I'm saying? But we said I had to pick. But I'm gonna think. I still think it was the emotions and anxieties all together that really hurt him more than anything. That's what I believe.
Yeah, more so than anything. Cause even with the people use the leaning shit, but that shit don't really matter. Man. If you know how to rock, do that shit. Like that's an old school. I got taught that shit when I was like 15. If a motherfucker
just go down. Just go down.
Don't resist them. Just go down, or don't resist them. Like let them walk you back. If they putting all their weight on you. Let them either go down to the floor or if they're trying to push you back, don't resist it. You get tired when you're resisting it, pushing against it.
Right.
Let them push you back. Let your back hit the rope and then you spin. You pivot out. You pivot out to the left or the right, depending on which area has more space to it. So I don't really think it was really so much that. I just think that bulk was too much for him. Because if you look at those that first fight, he was like 208 or 211. He chased him that whole fight. He chased him that whole fight. And he fucking he did not look. He looked a little tired, but no as tired as he looked in them last two fights. Nowhere tired as he looked.
I'm gonna tell you something else that didn't help him either. In those the second and third fight, he got caught with the same punch in the top of the head by his temple, above his ear.
Yeah.
Both times in the third round. Both times. Same punch. And that threw his equilibrium off, all that. So he was fighting. He fought through all that all the way up to the 11th round, man. So that's a lot. That's a warrior.
And I think he put so much pressure on himself.
On himself.
Trying to win it back, you know, because he felt like, because whatever information that they knew about, or that they felt happened in that rematch, I mean, the rematch fight, like, because you know the information that he supposedly had, and about whatever really went down, what went down with that shit. So he had that information.
Huge. Lost him. He's still on. Oh, no, he gone. Man. I don't even see him on that Santos, man. He got kicked out. I don't even see no. I don't even. DJ and him ain't even around, so he might not be able to get back on.
Yeah, it's just a countdown, matter of a countdown for you and I.
Yeah, because you could be around in bad areas too. Yeah. But I think you know what I think out of these dudes now is if you look at Andy Ruiz versus Broner, Andy Ruiz squandered his shit way worse than Broner. At least Broner had a couple fights.
Yeah.
Andy Ruiz had that one goddamn. There you go. He back. He lose him all the way.
Oh, he back. Okay.
Yeah, I'm back. My
phone had. You got that sauce, man. You got that sauce. You can come in.
Yeah, you got back home.
That sauce.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but Andrew Ruiz, you talking about AJ and Andrew Ruiz, man? He squandered his opportunity far worse than anybody.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh,
man.
That
was way worse. He fucked this opportunity. He had an opportunity of a lifetime. He fucked that up, man.
I bet he asked himself all the time, "Was those tacos really
fucked
worth
that up?"
It
wasn't even that. They said he wasn't training. They said the motherfucker would come come check in and dip. He wasn't training.
I heard so many stories. Because I heard he had got down at first when he was with Robles. He had got down fast at about 250, and then he stopped training and he just gained all that fucking weight back and just kept going and shit.
He didn't get a chance to fully celebrate long enough, is what it is.
And he was going on the circuit.
Life-changing
money. On the Mexican circuit. Yeah, he was on the circuit, going on all the shows and this and that.
He got Big Baby Miller's money. He got Big Baby Miller's money.
Yep.
Yeah, but he didn't see. That was his goal right there. Once he got his goal, that was it. He was done. He never made another goal. So once he got that, that was it for him. It was over.
Yeah. So he, he just fucking OD, man, with that shit.
Yeah,
and
what happened?
Didn't take that shit. Yeah, OD with that shit.
Man, you know how much money that motherfucker could have made if he'd have fought Wilder? Oh my God, man. Shit.
Yeah.
Hey, he went from sleeping on a sofa. He went from sleeping on a sofa to having his own crib with a did he get a Rolls Royce? Bought a Rolls Royce.
Yeah, he was spending money like crazy now. I don't know if he still got none of that shit, but he was spending some money now.
Yeah.
Spending some money.
He got a nice little payday in the rematch.
He probably went from paying like $20 or $30 for a haircut to paying like $150. See how rolled up everything you see him now.
You see he got that. Did you see? You see he put that long ass tattoo on his back that go from the top of his shoulder down to his ass.
Yeah. He did a lot of shit, man. See, if he would have got through that rematch, all he really had to do was show up for that rematch. That payday with Wilder would have been fucking crazy. They really got paid big money. Mexican
got 2 paydays
against Deontay Wilder, man. Shit, he would have got but Santos, if he would have fought Wilder, he would have brought all the Mexican fans in with being a big ass puncher. Oh man, that shit, he would have made so much money, man. Shit. Him and Wilder going at it. Shit.
He was contractually obligated to fight that rematch, though. So the thing
is, I'm saying, if he would have got through with the rematch.
If he would have got through with the rematch,
now what he should have done, he should have stayed professional. He should have stayed professional, trained, because he knew they were going to fight sooner or later. They gave him the Duran treatment. That's what they did to him, Roberto Duran.
Yeah.
That's what they Roberto Duran him like Sugar Ray did Duran. And what he should have done, he should have stayed professional, stayed in the gym, stay focused, went there and whooped his tail again, like Usyk just did. Come on up out of there, fight Deontay. More money, more money. He had 3 paydays at least. The rest of his life wouldn't have to work another, but nobody else rest his life. Just invest
the rest of his life. Yeah, because if he would have look, if he just would have won the rematch, all he had to do was win the rematch. Even if he would have got the Wilder and he would have got knocked out the first round, he was gonna get fucking paid.
Yeah.
He still got money.
Yeah, he'd have had 3 big paydays. He'd have had three multi-million-dollar
Man,
paydays.
he fucked that up. He fucked up big time with that one, man.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. You would think that his father or his people next round be like, "Yo, B, what you doing, B? Get your ass back in the gym, B. Shit, like, fuck is wrong with you? Like, yo, don't blow this opportunity, man." Mm-hmm.
They tried because you see his trainer after the fight was talking. He was just thoroughly frustrated. Like, bro, I couldn't get this guy to train. Like they was trying.
Robles.
They just didn't want nobody reaching his ass. He wasn't listening. He was on that nonsense.
Mm-hmm. But that happens though. You go from that position to like, well, that shit happened to Buster Douglas too. When he beat Mike. Yeah. That's why he ain't prepared. And then he had to fight Evander Holyfield right after that shit. The same shit happened to him. He was on a whirlwind, man, on every talk show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Holyfield ain't no fucking joke, man. That's the wrong motherfucker. He running up in with that crazy shit.
He was another one. Shit, he was Evander was focused. That motherfucker was 208 pounds of muscle, kid. 208 pounds of muscle. But he was right though. You know, he was ready. Because you got to remember, at that point, Evander had been giving his career to fight Mike Tyson. At that point, that's what he anticipated to be fighting. So his mindset was set for that. Yeah, his mindset was set for that. So anything less than that, shit, he was gonna handle that shit.
Right.
You know?
But see now these guys that talk about Fury, they always talk about the size and they want to go on the size shit. Size, man. Look, man. It's been smaller guys that they don't give a shit about none of that stuff right there, man. That shit don't. They don't. Yeah, that shit don't always translate over, man.
But even Deontay Wilder, Deontay Wilder.
He got skills, that first fight. But he got skills, but they automatically assume because he's bigger than everybody that he's gonna win. Yeah, because he's skilled and he's just bigger. Like automatically he gonna win.
Yeah,
no, it don't work like that.
But even Deontay Wilder, particularly in that first fight, he was much lighter than him. He was only between 208. I forget if he was 208 or he was 211. One of those two. 211. Nah, he wasn't 212. Nah, he wasn't 212. That nigga was under 212. No, he was like either 211.
No, he weighed in at 211. Under 210 when they fought.
211. Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
He was like 211, but he weighed in either 208 or 211. And
it's a lot of weight. Either way, it's a lot of weight.
He still was able, and you figure, and Fury came in 254.
That's a lot
so
of weight.
Either way, he had a big weight advantage. Like, so it's really not that. It's more so the skill set. Because like I said, I tell people all the time, I can show you footage. I can show you footage of I seen fucking Michael Mora, who was 6'2", beat a bigger guy than Tyson Fury. Mike the Giant White. Mike the Giant White was 6'10" and weighed 275. He had a nice physique.
Right.
And he wasn't
Michael Moore. Michael Moore started off the light heavyweight, and I met him in person.
Yeah, he was not heavy.
He used to do. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And he dropped him a couple and finished him in the last, and just about almost finished him in the last round. He was bigger than Tyson Fury, and he wasn't all fatting around the midsection either. And he had some skill. He wasn't no bum like that. He wasn't no bum, but when you got somebody, like I said, some fighters that want to fight, that shit don't matter to them. Like when they want to fight, like you good at that shit. Like that's why I keep telling people, don't use that side, because a lot of people keep talking about that shit about Tyson Fury too big for Muhammad Ali. No, the fuck he ain't. No, he is not.
Tyson
he ain't big. He is no big. Did you see the fight? Did you ever see the fight with Evander Holyfield and Vulev? The Russian that was 7'1", almost 7.
Yeah. He beat him down like
But Evander beat him up, yo. And Evander
wasn't no joke, man.
I think that dude was taller than Fury, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was 7 feet. 7 feet. Yeah, 7 feet.
Yeah, listed at 7.
And I had a homeboy. I had a homeboy that fought against Michael Moore when he was a light heavyweight, and my homie was giving him the business all through the fight, and then Michael Moore, he almost had Michael out. They didn't count him out, but Michael had that name. He was under, and he almost had Mike out.
Santos breaking up, bro.
That little
Santos.
They counted him out.
Santos. Oh, you breaking up, bro. Repeat that again. Right. Santos, you hear me? Santos.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
There you go. You back. Say it again. You said Michael Moore had a homeboy. Right. Yeah, I hear you now. Repeat that again. You said your homeboy had
Michael
Moore. What happened now?
Yeah, Frankie Swindell, man. Frankie Swindell had him out almost, man. And I saw that fight. Let him continue to fight, and then look, what was that? He called my homeboy Frankie, man, and hurt him. This thing tripping again. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, it's tripping. Please don't.
I hear you not supposed to.
Please don't break. Please don't break.
Yeah, but them cats, man, like Holyfield, you had a few of them.
Tennessee side, acting funky.
Yeah, but you had a few of them guys who weren't that big.
There we go. There we go.
Skilled,
I'm back.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had quite a few of them guys that was highly skilled that wasn't that fucking big. That would have gave all these guys problems and fits, man. Because how big was Tyson? Tyson? 7 foot fucking giant.
Yeah, my only fight almost unscathed, and Michael Moore came lumped up. And when they interviewed my boy, matter of fact, their fight was on one of them Thursday night fights. He said, "Man, no, he ain't had me hurt like that. He got me for a second, but I was coming back." He said, "Look, you think I lost the fight? Look at his face, look at mine." My homie was tripping, man.
Oh, man.
The homie.
I remember that fight. I remember that fight with Frankie Swindell.
Yeah, man.
Frankie Swindell was tough, though. He was tough, though.
Yeah, he was rough. You know what? He had a little brother. He had 1 or 2 little brothers, man. They were rough too, man. Hey, the team they fought for, man, in Nashville, didn't nobody really want that business with them boys, man. Them boys. Hey, I was praying I didn't never. I prayed I never had to fight them cats. Them cats. Hey, look at them. They were from a rough side of Nashville, man. Yeah, real. Yeah,
short, stocky,
good. It was good. I watched him in some amateur fights, man. Cause when he wasn't boxing, when he wasn't fighting himself, he was in the corner of the other. He was like the senior guy at his boxing club, right? Mm-hmm. And when he wasn't fighting, he was in the corner of the other guy, giving him instructions and stuff like that. Helping out. He was like secondary. Man, let me tell you something. Mm-hmm. When he did fight, man, Frankie always had to fight grown men. Grown men. I mean, grown men. And man, he would whoop him like it wasn't nothing to it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Frankie had quick hands. He had quick hands, and he was very skilled, man. Very skilled.
Yeah, I remember Frankie Swindell, man.
Yeah,
I remember that fight with him and Michael Moore. And shit.
I was doing my bid when he fought that fight with Michael Moore, man. I was doing my bid. And after I got out, I ran into Frankie, man. And I said something to him, man. I said, "Man, I watched that fight with you and Mike. Boy, you saw that fight, bro?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "You had him, bro." You had him. I said, "Yeah." He said, "Man, you know that he had all the people backing him. I ain't have that. I ain't have it almost." And I said, "Yeah, I know, So they called it a little prematurely, in my opinion, for Michael. Michael was being built at the time, though. But Michael turned after that fight, though. Michael became a bad boy after that fight, though. Because every fight I saw him fight after that, he looked good in it. Until he ran into what's his name?
Cooper. No, Cooper.
Oh, yeah, that was a back and forth fight. But he showed grit in that fight though. He showed grit in that
Yeah,
fight.
but
They
he
went
also,
back and forth hurting each
yeah,
other. Yeah, you're right.
yeah, but he also
Cooper's
showed
Cooper's on
vulnerability.
his tail.
We also,
Yeah,
he
he
also
did.
showed vulnerability in that shit though.
Yeah, he sure did. He sure did.
That was a fucking classic, kid.
Man, what?
That's one of the best heavyweight fights I saw, man. Back and forth. That shit was like right close up there with that Ron Lyle, George Foreman shit. That was close with that shit.
Didn't he beat Evander Holyfield?
The first time. Yeah, he beat Evander the first time.
But he lost to him. But hey, George Foreman gave him George Foreman gave him the 0-1. They gave him the 0-1-2. Laid him out.
Yeah, he won the title.
He didn't want to get up. He didn't want to get up with George no more.
He won the title. He won the title from Evander.
Yeah. That's what. Because I'm gonna tell you, I thought Evander had him out. Remember, he caught him in the belly, in the stomach. Mm-hmm. He bent over for a minute, and but when he came up, he fought. Evander caught Michael Moore, bent him over.
Oh, Michael Moore.
Yeah. I thought it was over at that point. But he came back with a vengeance, man.
Yeah, he beat him the first time, but Mike got him in the rematch. But
I think he stopped Evander. As a matter of fact, he stopped Evander in that fight.
But y'all think, okay, what about George Foreman? Y'all think
he went the distance, but when they were saying his heart hurt, he was saying his heart was messed up, and when he was tired for a little while.
Yeah, Evander just had a irregular heart. Something was going on with him. Heart was giving out sometimes. He wouldn't have any energy at moments.
He went the distance, but he lost the decision. He lost that decision.
Was it distance?
Okay. It was a distance. But after George Foreman cracked him, man, he never could. That was a wrap. Like he couldn't take a punch the same no more after that shit.
Michael Moore,
take a punch the same after that.
He was done after George Foreman got him. It was over for Michael Moore, man.
Yeah.
Do y'all think Fury would have beat Foreman back in his heyday?
No.
Foreman was cracking.
I don't think so.
Yeah, boy, and he skilled too.
I don't think so. I think the second run of George early in that process, I think he would have got Fury.
Mm-hmm.
George don't mind leaning on people either. And I think he would have cracked him. I think he would have cracked him and laid him down. I don't think he would have got up because I'm gonna tell you something. One thing about don't forget George Foreman was a gold medalist.
Gold medalist.
Yeah, and even though he got them awkward ways, he still could put a combo together on your butt quick.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah. And he got a good jab. And he always had a good jab. Always.
And even
the first iteration.
Yeah, his
even
jab
the first iteration.
But was he leaning on? Was he doing? He wasn't doing that much leaning around up before he fought Ali and them, was it? Or it was always like that.
He wasn't doing that much. What?
Leaning
on fighters before he fought Ali.
He had that good solid jab. He got good jab. Good strong jab. Sometimes he'd be wild. He might just be wailing on the motherfucker, but he did have the basics. He had like
he
had a good
wide,
basic. Like he had a good jab.
But they hurt you so much. you still at place with him hit you with the second one. And I would tell you, George. I
seen him beat. You know, he beat a big dude like that. He beat this big white dude early in his career. That was about 6'8". George Foreman early in his career. He knocked that dude out. I forget the dude's name, blonde-headed guy. That white guy, he started taking, matter of fact, after he fought George Foreman, he started taking steroids. He got real brolic. But that shit fucked him up. Later on in his life, his legs it deteriorated his legs. I forget his name. But when he fought George, he was real skinny. But George stopped him.
I'm gonna tell you somebody else would have beat. I tell you somebody else would have beat Tyson Fury. Ron Lyle.
I don't know. I'm gonna tell you why. I don't know. I don't know. You know, I'm not sure. You know who beat Ron Lyle?
I know Ali beat him.
Nah, not Ali. White boy, Jerry Corey. Jerry Corey beat fucking Ron Lyle.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know. But Jerry
Corey whipped his ass.
He wasn't no cakewalk though.
Yeah,
Jerry
but
was tough.
He was a good fighter, but I don't think his skill set. I still got to give Tyson Fury.
Yeah, I got with Tyson Fury over Jerry Corey.
His skill set.
Yeah, I got it. But see, this is the reason I'm saying I like those fighters over Tyson Fury up to date, because those fighters back then were 15-round fighters. Yeah. They knew they had to go in there and give that. They knew they had to give it all.
The thing about Tyson Fury, it ain't Tyson Fury's size that to me that makes him the top dog right now. You know, it's his skill. Like it ain't because it's his skill.
It's his skill. Definitely his skill.
It's his skill. Like
it's skill and IQ. Skill and IQ.
For the
remember, like,
he got hard. He got hard too. He
got hard.
But see, but I look at it now is that a lot of these older fighters they discount them when they lose. Like they discount George Foreman, they discount Lennox Lewis.
No, they discount
Evander Holyfield. No, I'm just saying. No, I'm telling you, like when most people like this generation, they only look at the dudes who are popular, who held the belt long. They don't really go back and look at them cats because they don't really view them like that. Because they remember Foreman and Ali, that's about it. And maybe he fought later on when he fought when he was a lot older and a lot heavier.
Yeah.
That's the last generation of people, but they don't know that earlier version of him. So they don't fucking know that shit. So they wouldn't be able to compare that in their brain. It just don't it ain't adding up. So then when they start trying to make these crazy ass comparisons about basically Tyson Fury was gonna beat everybody, like, nah, man, it's a whole bunch of motherfuckers that would have gave his ass problems.
When it comes to the weight issue, like I said, when I read it's a phrase I saw in Joe Lewis' autobiography, and it's stuck with me, and it's gonna always stick with me. When he was about to fight that damn Primo Carnera, who was the biggest heavyweight champion of the real heavyweight champions, but it was just one champion, not only split belt shits, which was Primo Carnera. Primo Carnera was 6'6" and he fought his fighting weight. He fought between 260 and 270 in his career. Joe Lewis was if I remember correctly, he was 196 in that fight. Joe Lewis, when they asked Joe Lewis in the fight, they was like, "You're not scared? You're not scared? You're not scared about fighting a man that much bigger than you?" And I thought he gave the greatest answer. He was like, Joe Lewis, simple country man. He's like, his weight can't fight for him.
That's a man
that was the greatest fucking answer.
That was a man that knew his business. He knew his business.
And I'm always go with that shit. He said his weight can't fight for him. He said if he can't fight, he can't beat me. Plain and simple.
I'm gonna tell you something.
And I'm always gonna go with that. He's like, if his weight ain't got shit. He's like, if his weight can't beat me. If he not gonna beat me. Period. Point blank.
That was on the line.
And then they also asked him right after that. Yeah. And then they asked him again. Then they asked him another question about, well, do you feel,
they said Jack Dempsey? The little brother Klitschko would have beat the shit out of Tyson Fury.
Yep. And he said,
the little brother's the one that lost to Tyson Fury.
Lost to him. Nah, he lost to him. That's the one who lost the title to him. That's the one who lost the title to him, the younger one.
Yeah, that's who he beat.
The younger one is the one he lost the title to.
Now the big one, Tyson Fury would have had his hand for.
Yeah, but that was a later version though, man. I'm talking about when he was talking about
at his best. At his best.
Yeah. I'm not talking about
he was off. Yeah, because he was really off. He was really off.
He was suspect back then when he was younger though.
Yeah.
Once he got with Emmanuel Stewart after a few fights,
it changed.
He was all
right. He gave problems, man, back in the day.
I'm gonna tell you something. Tyson Fury just proved in the last 2 years or 3 years that it makes a difference who you have in your corner.
Yep.
It makes a difference. Yep. We didn't think he could win with Sugar Hill, but it made a difference.
Yeah, Sugar Hill did his thing, now. You got to give Sugar Hill a lot of credit for that shit. He came there with a good game plan.
He changed his fighting style. Style.
The game plan too. He had a good, excellent game plan for him. That shit worked.
Yeah.
That shit worked. But look at AJ. AJ went and got Robert. AJ went and got Robert Garcia, and look how that worked out for him.
He fought better. Yep. He fought better.
Still ain't win. No Santos. Now that second place, you don't get shit for that. If you ain't Ricky Bobby, if you ain't first, you're last. Yo, Santos, you hear me? Man, we lost him, dropped off everybody.